Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. To them we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing about a woman on a day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man makes them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money to buy from other men? This is a man's world.
family, greetings and thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah. We're joined with the other host, Lady Che. Say hi to people, Lady Che.
Hi, people.
And we might be joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Corey, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, of which I am the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this season 5, episode 22, of Deuce, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. Tangibles, Black family. Tangibles 2025, all the way up to 2100, like Twin has already put in the chat. I'm not going to let up on them tangibles. This is just the beginning. And we are in it for the long haul. We've been saying since the very beginning of this program, it's going to be a marathon, not a sprint. So we continue to man something tangible for our vote now until 2100. Then we got FBA versus ADOS, or as I call it, A-Dunce. We're going to get a daily FBA report from our brother Kookeezy, who does the intro track, on the difference between FBA and ADOS. And then we got Democrats are alarmed as millions of voters switch to the GOP. What? Say it ain't so. People was leaving the Democratic plantation? What? In the millions? National registration shift. Then what's happening in D.C.? I mean, in the District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. to be exact. D.C. Metro Police and Feds are violating the rights of Black Americans, you don't say. Lawsuits are coming. And then we got D.C. update. Federal agents and police presence intensify in the city. D.C. police caught falsifying crime data. DOJ launches investigation. Then we got New Orleans super mayor indicted for fraud, $70,000 in rubber chips, and 15,000 deleted texts. Then we got our brother TARIQ NASHEED puts Agent VLAD in his place and gives him an education on foundational Black Americans. Then JILLIAN Michaels is the biggest bigot. And last but certainly not least, we got the so-called natives, the so-called Native Americans, in fear of deportation. Why would you be in fear of deportation if you're a native? ICE detaining tribal citizens. Yep, that's right, Breeze. ADOS is a group, while FBA is our lineage. That's right. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News being one of the first, if not the first. And we started back in 2020. 2021. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description. And make sure y'all check out the RBA that Lady Che just did like an hour ago.
That was fun. That's as good as hell.
Sorry, everybody who decided to call me today. And we got the links to Jay Militant's channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, and Kookeezy's channel, who does our intro track. His link is also in the description. And the Church of Black Power's link is in the description as well. Also support the GoFundMe Lady Che has set up. And also we got the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. We do not own the rights to the music. The links, if you want to create your own StreamYards, is also in the description. If you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is, and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human activity, which are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, war, and some say health and nutrition, and all 9-10 areas of human activity. And then when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by the great Ellie Fuller Jr., who just passed away this past February. Or transition this past February. ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation, by the great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. RIP to her as well. So that's what we have for y'all today, or this evening. So I'm going to hop right into it with the tangibles. So we've been saying since day one, continue to massive tangible for your vote, black family. And back in 2019, our good brother TARIQ NASHEED came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And since it's 2025, it's tangibles 2025. That everything else remains the same and not letting up. So instead of 2020, it's 2025, with everything else remains the same. So let me share my screen. Here we go. Tangibles. Like I said, back in 2019, our good brother TARIQ NASHEED out of Los Angeles, California, came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of black Americans, were going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2025, with everything else remains the same. So we already had the presidential elections in 2024. That already came and went, and the Democrats lost, thank God. And now we're in 2025, and there's several major elections in major cities going on, like New York City, for instance. And then in 2026, there's the midterms. And in 2027, it's the next Denver election. And in 2028, it's the next presidential election. All those elections are coming up. And foundational black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, distressed. What else do they say? Vulnerable, communities of interest, etc., has only hindered the progress of black Americans as a group by providing tangible benefits for other groups. In these election cycles, rather, black Americans are going to insist, emphasis on insist, that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically to foundational black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And we've been doing exactly that, black family, for the past 5 years, or 6 years now, spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media and on all our platforms. So shout out to TARIQ for that. And tangibles, when we're talking about something tangible, something real, something with substance or something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e., reparations, i.e., a check. We are owed. It's a debt that's owed to us. Hey, Pinky Wells, thanks for tapping in. We got crew in the building. Shout out to crew. Crew Realities in the building. Yes, this is me, Pinky. That is me. And we have accepted that PLC. We accepted that PLC now. We got everything bust us for stepping stones and midterms. Our people care going to the those Democrats in office. Yeah, gotta get them out of here. They got to go. Okay, crew. B1 salute to you. We got crew in the building. We got Twin in the building. We got Mac 285 in the building. And what did it get us? It didn't get us nothing, Pinky. It didn't get us a damn thing. Absolute, bro. All right, Lady Shay, what's your thoughts on the tangibles?
Well, currently, I don't really see anything tangible coming from either party right now. Kind of looks like there's really nothing going on really for us. So, I've been on Black vacation for like 3 years. I'll probably just stay on Black vacation. I don't really see anything tangible. I'm not, if as far as like nationally, I'm more concerned about other things that I'm paying attention to, and doing what I can in locally, if as far as like shutting shit down or.
Crew said greetings, Lady Che. We want salute, sis.
I told her I called him yesterday.
She said she called you yesterday, Crew.
So locally, I'm paying attention to what's happening locally, because on the next ballot or the next election in Denver, I think a lot of motherfuckers should be fired. A lot of people. I think a lot of things should not go. A lot of things should go to the ballot, and I think a lot of things should be no at the ballot. And if I keep going the way I'm going, I think I might have my way. Shit. The reason is because there's nothing tangible for Foundation of Black Americans here in the city. A. B. There's a lot of things that are going to negatively impact us, like they are already. But this is nothing unusual. I feel like this is just par for the course. It's like every day. We barely get any wins, so out here in the city. So I would just like to see a lot of them fail. A lot of things that we live in a blue city, a blue state.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of the democratic things that are being pushed, I like to see all of that fail.
Yeah.
I would like to see the new mayor fall on his face 10 times.
Lock his ass up.
I would like to see a whole bunch of things happen. I don't like what I'm reading in the electronic newspaper or the fucking internet newspaper in regards to the city. We just got motherfucking Al Gardner.
Oh my God.
As representing the motherfucking police, fire
public
department, all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, he speaks for them now. What kind of fucking ass licking and pipe writing did he really have to do?
Yeah.
Think about it. Think about how much he had to do to get right there from the time he tried to run for mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he's been kissing ass, licking boots.
Ever since.
And fucking being the good little motherfucking puppet behind the scenes. And now look, he's all over the paper, fucking about to represent. He got appointed to that position. How is that possible when there's all these layoffs?
Right.
Right? It just laid off a whole group of people.
Yeah, about 170 to be
right?
exact.
170. Not to mention, we just had 6 deaths at the dairy. Like, shit's just going on. But yet he can get appointed. How did he get appointed? Right? Question mark. I got questions for a lot of things. So I would like to see him fail. I would like to see the elections divisions guy fail.
Yeah, Paul Lopez.
Epically. I would like to see him get unappointed from his seat.
Mm-hmm.
Because what he's saying is ridiculous.
He got a
What
lot
to
there.
me. And I feel like locally, I feel like I'm just gonna do a lot of damage intentionally because no one else wants to do it. And these little protests really aren't really they don't jive and they're not really doing anything.
It's nothing tangible either, the Green Party.
Right? So the little protests that everybody's doing out in the city, they don't do nothing.
It's just political theater.
But the work that we do at city council, even for 3 minutes, and on all the boards we sit on, is almost so effective. It's ridiculous. Because you would think that they're not paying attention, but they're paying attention. Especially right now, where everybody's losing their job, and soon a lot of these people are about to be homeless.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, what do you think when you lay off all them people? They're about to be homeless.
You got Kahari in the building.
Okay. Not to mention, if you just look at things in your local cities, you'll see all of this drama for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And when one bad thing spreads from one state, it affects every state, little by little. So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at more, I'd like to see more, not necessarily deportations, but more, deportations with some actual tangible jail time for some shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not here in the city.
Yeah.
And don't believe the hype, family. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe that they're not getting due process. Because like any jail, the immigration jail holds court inside. Like any other jail. Like the city jail, like the county jail. They see judges in there. They have their little lawyers in there talking for them. So don't believe the hype like they're not getting any due process. That's hype. That's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
They're in there. Who do you think they're talking to?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They gotta go. They gotta do that. They're not getting deported quickly, so they're in there seeing judges and shit inside.
I think he already had involvement with the Green Party. I was a part of them in Colorado. They don't mean us no good either. I have my own party though, called the Unity Party. She said that we should all join the Green Party.
No.
He said that's what the immigrants do, and they don't start anything new. They just join and get the agenda they want. It's pushed. They need to come up with better candidates because Bush Ware and Jill Stein ain't doing it.
No. A lot of things, like if you want your perfect candidate, you're gonna have to put in the work to make that candidate perfect or good enough. You know what I mean? And if it doesn't pass the new Blacc Media test, it's not a go. That's just the way it is.
Right.
Simple as that.
I think we all need to join either Greg Marcel Dixon's party that endorsed him in South Carolina, or the Mahali Party, or there's several black parties that already exist.
Ultimately, in my opinion, my personal opinion, I think it all needs to be scrapped, burned down, and purged. Start up from the bottom because this is all built on the back of us. And look, we've been paying taxes for our own demise. We've got laws for our own demise. So the sooner we, let this shit crumble, as it's doing for itself right now, the sooner that we can get started to rebuilding something that's going to behoove us.
We've been saying since the very beginning, we don't care if both parties collapse.
Both parties. And right now it's looking pretty ugly for even the Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't matter what news source you read or what lies they put out, you can feel it in the air.
It's really looking bad for the Democrats.
The Democrats are fucked. But they're not even trying. They're just They're riding on some sort of entitlement or some shit. Like they just think they got it in the bag. They don't got it in the bag, and really, if the people really wanted to, nobody would get in anywhere or past anything. If the people really wanted to make a stance while this protesting, take that protest to the ballot box.
Right. But that requires you to be registered to vote.
You know what? Like I showed on the RVA, you got white people trying to say that they don't want everything to go to the ballot. They just want to be able to pass it because they got money trying to buy their way through. You know what I mean? Like with the energy and whatnot. And that's wrong. Let everything go to the ballot. Let the people decide. If it's a real thing, the people will be able to say no to everybody.
Yep. Republicans never offer us anything.
No one will get reelected.
Because they always knew the Democrats had our votes.
And nothing will pass. If it's a real thing. If we want to believe in voting or we want to believe that it's not rigged, the people got to do it. The people got to not let none of that pass. Like nothing.
But the people got to be registered to vote.
You don't have to be registered. Why do they got to re-register, cuz?
They have to be registered.
Yes, registered, yes. But they don't got to re-register. Just not show up with fucking...
If you're already registered, you don't have to re-register.
Right. What are you talking about?
I'm saying the people that don't vote at all, they need to be registered to vote.
Right. Or sit it out.
Well, you can't sit it out if you're not registered. Like, it won't be documented if you sit it out unless you're registered.
Register to vote. Okay, everybody go register to vote. Register whatever floats your boat.
Democrats never did anything for us because they knew we would vote for them no matter what. Yep.
Well, they got comfortable. And this is a season that we showed them they had to not be comfortable. If we're not comfortable, they're not comfortable. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to be uncomfortable. And look, are you feeling any different now that you got the fucking Trump in office? No. It's the same old shit. Just a little bit more stressful. Just a smidge. But a lot of this stuff is affecting us only if we're on certain programs. I got no job, so I'm not really affected by the non-employment part. They never gave me shit, so I'm not affected by this or that. You think? But there's other people that will be affected by it. And you know, it's a real situation when the whites get unhappy. You know what I mean? When the whites are upset. And the whites are upset right now. So let's write that out.
This is what they voted for.
Right.
What are they upset about? This is what they voted for.
Right. He said he was going to do all that. Everybody knew he was going to do it. They had a whole fucking page manual about it. Nobody thought he was serious. That's stupid.
It is stupid, but that's what they get.
That's their fault. I'm cool. I was on the couch the whole time.
A lot of our people don't vote, and you can't drag them to the polls.
Right.
Right?
Well, that's a choice, guys. They got mail-in ballots.
Well, tell Roland Martin that, because he seemed to think he gonna get our people's booties to the polls.
No, he's washed up. He couldn't bring nobody to the yard when Kamala was ready. He took the money. Look, this is the thing. He took the money, and there was no advancement. Everybody who tried to help her get elected, right? Regardless of whatever the politics or whatever we don't like.
Yeah. I can dig it.
They took the fucking
money. Yeah, he's definitely not us.
They didn't raise up in position or anywhere. They didn't even go down. They just stayed stagnant. They got a little bit of extra fucking bread, and they looked stupid as fuck. And they couldn't even change the narrative to fit them now.
Yeah, Pinky said, I feel better with Trump than a Democrat. He's getting these illegals out of here, and he closed the border.
That's one part of it.
More white on those programs than us, and they make sure they keep us off the programs.
Right. Correct.
And Roland Martin is not us. Exactly. He's
Roland
not.
Martin's a beetle.
He's a goddamn tether.
Cockroach, guys.
A Democratic shield tether.
a whiny, crybaby ass fucking cockroach. He is.
He said, "Y'all need to, this is y'all fault. Y'all should have voted for Kamala."
He hates us. But yeah, you can't stop talking about us. Like, find something else. He hates us. He can't stop talking about us. He likes what he likes. He's a fucking shill.
Yeah.
And he noticed that once they align themselves as shills, they never switch up. There will always be loyalty to that party.
Except Amanda Sears.
That's another dude. I think that was just fucking. I don't know, man. Like she'll go just like Jesse Lee Peterson. Just like Jesse Peterson.
I forgot to put that on the damn topic list.
Jesse Lee Peterson did that switcher too. Remember?
Yeah.
I showed that. I was like, dude.
Did y'all see that damn debate Amanda Sears did with them 20 tellers, conservatives?
They weren't ready. They were not ready.
I meant to go over that. Oh well, I'll save it for tomorrow. Okay. So tangibles.
I feel like it's been touched enough. There is 2 parts of that though. I would like to touch on this, like 2 little parts.
Vicky Will said, "No, I can't watch that type of stuff." Yeah, it was quite interesting, Peaky Wells. We actually watched it, and I was like, man, the series talking like us all of a sudden. After all that caping for the Democrats and the legals and God knows who else she was doing.
I think she felt like she felt empowered to do so in front of all those off-brands.
Yeah.
Like they weren't ready. They weren't ready at all. They weren't ready at all. Like not even remotely ready for the challenge. I was kind of like impressed that she had so much fight like that.
Yeah.
Because I thought they were gonna tear her up.
They were all tethers too. None of them was American born. It was all tethers.
I don't know. That's debatable.
No, they were all tethers.
It's debatable because you can't say
they're all either Caribbean or African tethers.
They can't say that.
They literally said that. They said, "Hey, I'm from that one dude. He was from Angola.
Right.
Another one was from goddamn Exania. Another one was from Nigeria.
There's 20 of them.
Another one was from damn Grenada. Another one was from Trinidad. Like none of them was from America.
That debate shouldn't even count. Really. That debate should be a null and void.
Mm-hmm.
Because it wasn't if that's the true statement. I think you just made a hot boy statement right there.
Yeah.
But I would take that person challenge too to go find out. But if that's the case, that debate don't even count. So yeah, that debate don't even count.
And they kept saying y'all. And she's like, I'm not a liberal. I'm a radical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were speaking for no, they were not speaking for us. Hell no. Said they might live in America, but they're not from America.
She wasn't really speaking for us, guys. So
no.
It doesn't matter. Move on.
Okay, tangibles.
What did I say?
What do you always say?
Hold your vote like you hold your swiller, cuz. Like that's the most important part. Only vote for what is going to specifically benefit you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Seriously. Like you can't really think about it as this is a collective because in reality, everybody's like not everybody, but depends on where you live and what you're really up against. You might just be the only motherfucker fighting for the collective. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So hold your vote like you hold your swallow. Hold your vote like you hold your baby.
Yes.
And we talk about something tangible. We're not talking about symbolism. No symbolism.
Right.
No symbolic gestures.
Right.
You want
light pleasantries, man. They gotta be serious. And I don't even in these elections now in our city, I don't see anybody really talking for foundation of Black Americans or the fucking or the the benefit of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What would be good for us, or how how to make things better. And right now, I just feel like not disappointed, but it's just the usual humdrum, which I wish was different. But it's like a fantasy at this point. I feel like nobody's a leader. You did? They're in these positions, but nobody's leading shit
Mm-hmm.
except us to hell.
Yep. Hell in the handbasket.
Go ahead.
So if you're gonna vote, demand something tangible for your vote. Lineage specific policy, specifically the foundational Black Americans, no other group.
Right.
If they're not offering nothing tangible, such as reparations, direct lineage-based cash payments,
Fine.
an anti-Black hate crime bill passed into law, becoming law, tax-free exemption, and the qualified immunity in all 50 states, don't waste your time with them.
Mhm.
I don't see any way we can get this political arena to get. I don't see any way we can use this political arena to get any tangibles.
Yes,
Is
you
there anyone that can tell me? Yes, we
can. Yes,
can.
you can. But you don't need a whole bunch of people. You just need some strong leadership voices in order to say no.
We can do it.
No. And they say no.
We can definitely do it. It's gonna take a couple of election cycles, but we can definitely do it.
You can do it. It's a marathon.
It's gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. Next election, neither party won't, though. They won't get our vote.
Correct.
If they looking for our vote and they ain't got no tangibles, they're not getting our vote.
Correct. That, and just think about what you don't. Just think about, like, man, read. Everything's right there in front of you. They're telling you exactly what it is right in front of you, black and white. Sometimes they try to sneak some shit in. That's why it's important to go to listen to city council meetings and stuff in your local area, because they try to slip shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like a nuclear reactor in the middle of fucking the city.
Well, I'm not
sneak that in.
yeah.
Damn Excel energy. Or the fact that, they just try to sneak things in and they don't have no plans. And that's the big thing, is that, when they cut certain things like Salvation Army, did they have a backup plan? No.
They renewed
when
that
all they
contract.
had to do was do vetting. That was really the problem. The problem was vetting.
They renewed their contract, like
oh my god, man. But they weren't going to do it.
No, they renewed it.
They fucking backed out.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, that's probably because they were probably under that contract fucking terrorism.
Yeah.
Emotional terrorism, man. That's what I call it.
You don't know where you're gonna go.
If we don't get this contract, we're gonna be putting everybody out. All of a sudden they care.
All of a sudden they care about putting people out.
And we're gonna be able to take care of all the homeless people. And where are they gonna go? Like, you give a fuck, man. I don't see you put motherfuckers out in the middle of a blizzard, i.e. me. No shoes, no nothing. Outside of the middle of a fucking blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Really? And I was outside and I had a little makeshift box. I'm like, little shit. Right? I was inside my little tent inside the little box. And motherfuckers walking by said, "You hungry?" Yeah. But I was really lighting fire. The fire truck kept coming and putting my fire out. In the middle of a blizzard. There was like 3 feet of snow. I had no shoes on, nothing. When I went in the next day.
We've actually been on house, y'all.
I went in the next day, they were like, "Oh, you got frostbite." I was like, "Just give me a blanket."
Exactly. Crew said they know who we are.
Right.
Thus, they don't play with us too much.
Right.
Yeah, Mac 25 said that's messed up.
5 years of that, though.
Mm-hmm.
5 years in, and I did it. So that's I did it. That's it. A lot of them motherfuckers like, these are skill sets that I'll have when the apocalypse comes.
Yeah.
You did. You're looking for me to make some fucking shelters and, stuff like that. little miniature fires. You'll be looking for people.
Very resilient and very resourceful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so to conclude, if you're gonna vote, demand something tangible for your vote.
Right.
If ain't no tangibles being offered, don't waste your time.
Right.
All right, so moving along, what's happening in DC?
Nothing.
No, but first we gotta do some clarification. So our brother Kookies is gonna give us an update on the difference between FBA and ADOS.
School bus,
for the short bus shorties. We're eating what was it? Elmer's Glue.
Look like we gotta clear up some of this confusion out here. And I don't have no problem repeating my FBA. Foundational Black American is a lineage. It simply means the people who descended from the Black men and women enslaved in the United States and freed here. And that's over 43 million of us today. Now, whether you heard of the term or not, if your family traced back to that lineage, you're FBA. FBA is not an organization. We don't have leaders. We don't have a membership list. We don't have an ideology or a platform. FBA is heritage, bloodline, culture, and history, and absolutely nothing less. Now, what is this ADOS? That's something totally different. This is an organization. It was founded by Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore. They run the ADOS Advocacy Foundation, and they have chapters in different states. They take memberships, put out agendas and policies. So to be perfectly clear, FBA is a lineage. ADOS is an organization. And those are not the same thing. And it's dishonest for the media. When people try to blur that line, they're not educating. They misleading. And usually it's because they don't want to face what we've been demanding as a lineage, and that's reparations. Lineage, build family. Don't let anyone outside our community tell us who we are to watch out for. We define ourselves and we know what's best for us. And we don't take orders from any political.
Salute AB Promotions. Thanks for tapping in. So yeah, that's the difference. FBA is a lineage. ADOS is an LGBTQ advocacy group and organization. Like Crew has said in the chat. Salute AB Promotions. Appreciate you tapping in.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're gonna move on to these Democrats. The Democrats are alarmed as millions of voters switch to the GOP. What? Say it ain't so. A nationwide registration switch. Appreciate you tapping in, bro. Okay, let's get to it. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on the massive exodus from the Democratic Party. Long overdue exodus, if you ask me.
What's up, world? Let me tell you about this beard growth oil I got from 12 tribes on Earth.
Sorry, bro. I gotta fast forward over this. Okay, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, an article just came out today saying the Democrats are losing people by the millions.
What?
You know, I think
Yeah, shout out.
what's also hurting them is all of the stuff Donald Trump is doing, and they're not even speaking up. Trying to be all polite and just keep their mouth shut, and that's the absolute wrong thing to do. The only one that is speaking seems like the rest of them, they don't have nothing to say. But I must say, Maxine Waters, I believe it was either back in June or July, she went down to LA to stand with the immigrants. Isn't that something? And she went out of her way to speak up. Haven't heard a peep out of her, just like the rest of the Democratic Party. Today, y'all, neither party likes us. And they show it all the time. Okay? Neither party likes us. But they want to use us for votes. But at the end of the day, they're not going to do anything for us. You know, I know, during the election, the Republicans were coming forward talking, you can't trust them. Look at what they did. Yeah, well, look at what you do.
Greetings, Shabaki.
Hey, what's happening?
Shabaki.
Hold on, give me.
We're on the third topic.
Okay.
Let's cover tangibles and the FBA and ADOS. Now we're on to the Democrats. Armed as millions of voters switch to the GOP. Nationwide registration shift. So Lisa's giving us an update on that. And we got a whole bunch of people in the chat. Shout out to the chat. We got Pinky Wells in the chat. All our politicians are standing with the immigrants out here. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a damn shame. Same thing out here too. Pinky Wells in Denver. I don't care who likes us. They will, however, respect us. That's right, crew. I know that's right. And we got AB Promotions in the chat. AB Promotions said he's not voting. I don't blame you.
That's what I said.
Who else we got? We got Mac 285. We got Twin. And we got Kahari. And we got Breeze. Omega in the building. And
then you got Shabaka and Corey in the building too, coming to you from Sin City. And it's a pleasant 101 degrees right here.
Yeah, what good is switching parties if they're just going if you're just going to sit on the couch?
Well, see, man, like we already brother Check. Okay. We already established that there are two sides of the same coin. You remember, man, the last time I voted, man, I shredded my voter registration card.
Yeah.
And then the damn state of Nevada sent me some more of that shit, man. I'm gonna mark a return to sender. Vote for what?
Well, Pinky Wells, I've been independent since 2013. So I don't have no plans of going to either going back to the Democratic Party or the Republican Party.
See, Trey, if I'm able to vote for you, you are the only political candidate who I will go out and vote for.
Question: does your vote even count? Well, I would say at the local and state level, AB Promotions, not so much at the federal level.
Right. Well, see, at the federal level, when it comes to the most important office at the federal level, that's not decided by a popular vote. That is decided by an electoral college, as we all know, which is the U.S. Senate. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's not even voting.
Pinky Wells said our votes didn't even count the last election.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And then she says here in the chat, what good is switching parties if you're going to sit on a couch? I'm sitting on a couch, Pinky Wells. They say, I'm sitting on a couch. You know, they have to pay me to vote.
That's bribery, Shabaki.
Huh?
That's
That's what?
bribery. Bribery.
No, man, bribery, man, I call it doing business. Bribery. What's that? I don't know any Godfather. Never heard of.
Shout out to all the viewers. Make sure you like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News.
And then with this morally bankrupt, country, these kangaroo courts, kangaroo elections. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about. Look, man, you got a convicted felon as your chief executive. So why am I going to waste my time to go out and vote for crooks? No, I'm not whining. Whoa, Miss Wells. I'd assume that you're a Miss. You know what I'm saying?
No.
What's the sense in voting? Is that when you got the individuals who are running for office or 40 count convicted felons?
I got tired of whining and complaining, Pinky Wells, and started running for office myself.
You see? And then I will, now I do respect Pinky Wells saying on the local level.
Yeah. Local and state.
Yeah. Well, yeah, local and state. But at the federal level, man, that shit is already far paid for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And when you reach, and there's a point in life, youngsters, when you reach a certain age, is that
thank you, Pinky Wells.
Is that you ought to know a few things. Shay, just like them GMO ponies.
Quit hating on my Broncos. We beat the Aints today. Ooh.
Well, that's no great accomplishment. Okay, that's why they call the Aints. I mean, why are you going to beat up on the elderly and special needs individuals?
Well, every time we beat up on y'all, that's what that is.
Well, like I said, I put it up there on a wall that you all don't win at least 3 preseason games. I want all my money. I want all my support back in the form of cash payments of traveling from Oakland to Los Angeles, back to Oakland to Las Vegas.
Did they reply, Shabaki?
Of course they did. You're talking to a damn bot anyway. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem with this artificial intelligence. You see,
shit.
And what have you.
Let's see if
now this person in the chat says I participate in city council, the board, however,
board they work on. Type it on the phone.
Side of our people.
Yeah, that's Lady Che.
Right.
Oh.
Type it on the phone.
So far recently, shit's not passing from city council because basically what she's saying is they full of shit. Okay.
The team
that's a fair assessment.
You're gonna be
all the stuff that
2-1.
I Bogart, our cock block. They're hearing it.
Yeah. Well, you say first place that you have to understand, and
like
we're not going to talk about pretendians tonight is because I did some research on it that you all will find very, very disturbing, but that is for a future story.
Talk about pretendians tonight, actually, Shabaki. They're getting deported. They're actually getting deported right now as we speak. But first, let's finish with Lisa. Let's give us
and then I got a news flash for you on something else as well, too. But go ahead.
Millions of voters are switching to the GOP.
Look at what you do. I don't think either party is trustworthy. And maybe this need to walk away from this stuff altogether. Because at the end of the day, Nobody's going to get what they want. Donald Trump is really just sitting there for his rich buddies. He ain't even going to help his own constituents.
In a perfect world,
and
but this unfortunately is not it.
All the years our people have been voting Democrats and just reflect, and these young people, they're not going to sit around waiting for the Democratic Party to do anything. They'll just leave. They're not dealing with I have a dream crowd anymore. See, they would have stuck around through thick and thin. But these younger people, if you don't do anything for them, they're out.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to retain them.
Burn, baby, burn, burn.
All right, y'all, let's get into this article, and I'll be right back with the rest of my commentary.
Go for 11, just get them, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats alarmed over new data showing voters fleeing to GOP. Democrats are sounding the alarm on new data showing they are losing voters to Republicans across the country. A devastating New York Times report Wednesday showed that of the 30 states that maintain voter registration records by political party, Democrats fell behind Republicans in all of them between the Republicans added up to 4.5 million voters compared to Democrats, creating a huge hole that could set Democrats back for years. I think it should be an alarm for the party. Democrats. The data comes out of the political wilderness after losing the presidency to Donald Trump and control of both chambers of Congress to the GOP. California Governor Gavin Newsom, D, has found traction with attacks on Trump, mimicking the president on social media. Itself has big hits, and the New York Times data is just the latest. A span of voters, including people of ages, were abandoning the party, according to the Times reporting. He said his worry is that all of these different kinds of voters feel like the Democratic Party left them. They all shared the broader fact that they are working class and not feeling like we were talking to them or actually going to help them. So that needs to be fixed, he said. Another Democratic strategist found the report disheartening at a time when Democrats are feeling rudderless and leaderless and lacking a coherent message for voters. Two things need to happen for Trump's political movement to brand popularity rises, the strategist said. The former is happening, but not the latter. You have to have something clear to offer an alternative vision, the strategist added. The voter registration lag is directly related to this because the Democratic brand is Democrats in this environment run against both parties. Democrats have been feeling dejected since of not just the presidency, but the House and the Senate, the latter of which they had previously controlled. Recent polls show Democrats view their party as weak. An Associated Press NORC Center for Public Affairs research poll in July revealed that about 1 in 5 Democrats described their party in a positive light. And a poll by the Democratic super PAC Unite the Country obtained by The Hill last month showed that voters perceived the Democratic Party as out of touch, woke, and weak. The struggle to connect with voters has been a running theme for months. Democrats acknowledging that they have yet to put forward a compelling message. At the same time, Vail cautioned that the Democratic Party should. We need to make sure that while we fix it, we don't only fight the last war and not be attuned to things possibly changing again, Vail said, because we have already seen in a lot of polling that younger people, Latino and African American men, are souring on Trump. And that can be something that can be the leading edge of winning them back. Registration equally amount to trust with voters, and a larger problem with the Democratic brand. Votes the list, Coley said. Too many voters just don't trust the Democratic Party to deliver on issues they care about. Look, the Democratic Party have not presented anything as far as what they're going to do to change things and turn things around. And I think the big breakdown is they no longer are connected with their people. Whatever they had before, it is lost. Better, they certainly don't know how to communicate with our people either. But the Democratic Party need to change gear. They need, to me, younger, fresher faces, because the people that are older in the party, they don't want nothing to change. And if they can figure out a way to say something to us, but keep everything exactly the same, that's what they intend on doing.
That's a good point.
And until they change their ways, get used to losing. You might pick up something in the midterms because, there's a lot of people upset with Donald Trump. But if people are leaving within these next, 3.5 years, I just don't see how y'all will win an election again. There are so many people walking away from the party.
You're right.
And y'all are just kind of just sitting there watching it all happen, and you're not making any moves. You're not really speaking at all. So the Republicans are steamrolling over the Democratic Party. And if you do come back, don't come back with HR 40, because everybody done caught on to the fact that that's a bunch of nothing. You can't present that unity anymore. Nobody has fallen for it. I don't think people fell for it in the first place. We knew that HR 40 wasn't going anywhere when Sheila Jackson Lee first started being the head of it. We knew it wasn't going anywhere. It's amazing how
that's true.
These illegals came over here. You didn't even know their names. They were never vetted. You knew nothing about them. You didn't know whether they were a criminal element coming into the country or not. But you all dug deep in your federal wallets, and you made sure you gave all that you could to them. You didn't need any meetings. You didn't need any studies. Nobody had to organize and break out in different groups, task force in different states. You didn't have to do none of that stuff.
That part, Lisa.
But whenever we request reparations, all of a sudden everything needs to be studied, and you think we don't know and can't see through what you're doing.
Right.
See, you're not going to be able to come back and insult everybody with that stuff anymore. So y'all, tell me what you think about this article saying that the Democrats are losing people by the millions. Maybe it's a dead party. Maybe both of them should be dead parties.
I agree, Lisa.
I'm just saying. Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification bell. And I'll see you on the next video. Peace.
Make sure y'all do the same for Front Line Blacc News. Shabahi. Pinky Wells says voting for immigrants are CBC and NAACP more tethers than us, even Latinos in there. That's a damn shame.
That's true though.
I'm not letting up on it. We're gonna get our reparations. Safe tonight. Ain't got me. Oh, YouTube. I'm safe tonight. Ain't got me yet. Try again. It will go through. Okay. Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay. We're responding to Pinky Wells in here. Hopefully, PeepTube don't reject the comment. What it is, man, is that we got to reinvest in ourselves. Now, what we're going to have to do is set up our own currency, meaning setting up our own banking system for ourselves. So you'll probably be my age, man, before somebody even comes up there with the idea of that. Say,
we had our own banking system, Shabaka. It was called the Freedmen's Bureau.
Yeah, that the Federal Reserve stole all the money from. You're right. You see? And then I'm doing some more research on TARIQ. You see? And so far, TARIQ seems to be the only solid one, him and Gaddafi. Because you know why they killed
Gaddafi. Did to Gaddafi.
And where we get the reparations is we turn our backs on these other groups. You see what I mean? We ain't even got to say we're turning our backs. Okay? We just do it.
What happened
in
1913? Yep, that's when the Federal Reserve started.
Yeah, that was under Woodrow Wilson.
People well said that's not going to happen. Our people wouldn't even participate in that boycott of immigrants and hair shops.
Word. I was to that real quick. I've been getting on our FBA sisters about that because we're in August 16th. We're in the middle of Black August. The boycott started on the
August
1st.
23rd.
Excuse me, the 23rd. Forgive me. On the 23rd, was towards the end of Black August, right?
Yeah.
And so the boycott's been going on. We know the rules. So I don't understand how I could be watching fucking new videos with our sisters still going to these African braiding shops and almost antagonizing these broads. Like, you, first of all, you ain't even supposed to be in there. Secondly, if the broad has
wait a minute. Whoa. I got a question, Lady J. You lost me there. You saying about the African braiding shops who are not supposed to be in there? Huh?
FBA sisters is not supposed to be in there.
Supposed to be in there. We're on a boycott.
Okay. I'm more in favor of a boycotting of Target before the African braiding shops.
It's a different thing, Shabaka. I'm with that too, but this is completely different. And we went over this like many Front Line Blacc news is like ago. Okay, this is like you're 23 days later. Now, real quick, we already know why we're not supposed to be in there, right? I mean, we shouldn't.
Being where?
Not you, Shabaka. Talk about the Foundation of Black American Sisters. Not be going to these shops. They are being treated badly. Whoop, 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 and all this other stuff. So I should not have
whoop, whoop. Boycott them Koreans. Boycott them Chinese.
Shabaka, stop interrupting. Let Lady Tay finish her thoughts. Go ahead, Lady Tay.
Jesus Christ. They're on the list. Where do you think they get the hair from? They're on the list. Okay. So we are, and I've been saying that, man, Shabaka fucking age. Because when I was talking about boycotting the Asians, I was talking about them with the nail shop when they let the sisters go out with barely any lotion on their feet or legs after they came and spent all that money for their feet to get done. I've been talking about this forever. Late to the party. Back to the saying, this is only for the ladies. Now, Foundation of Black American Sisters, we on a boycott. And this has been going out for a while now. So if you're tapped in, then you know we're on a boycott. Meaning there's a you know which places not to go to. So when you continuously show videos of going to the same African braiders that you say are disrespecting you or doing something to your hair or whatever, or they overcharge or whatever, and you go there now in the middle of Black August towards the end, apparently upset the balance of things by not reading, meaning if the bride has a cancellation fee, you know what it is. If the bride has a termination fee, you know what it is. If the bride tells you to wash your hair, plan it out, fucking she wants her money up front like a prostitute, you know what it is, cuz it's right there. If you tell her, you send her pictures.
Well, that's why they call them tricks.
Marcus, stop interrupting.
It's your job, sisters. It's your job to do your research. It's your job to look at the reviews. It's your job to look at videos that broad ass on her shit. It's your job to do your due diligence. So when you go into these places at the end of Black August, and you make these videos where you're like, she don't want to do this, and the lady said, look, this is what you asked for, this is what you booked for, blah, 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 blah. This is my fee, you know this is what it is. You're now antagonizing that broad. So I can't feel sorry for you. You're doing this on purpose. And you're recording it at the end, in the middle of Black August towards the end. Meaning, you're not with the boycott, you're not with us, and you're doing some intentional shit. And I can't support that because that's wrong. Wrong is wrong, right?
Yeah.
Good for the goose, good for the gander, right?
Yeah.
So if it's on some other shit, like you really have an experience, then you know all your bases need to be covered because there's gonna be a brother like me asking all these questions. Did you do your research? Did you check it out? Did you go in there and sit down and wait and watch them do other people's hair? Did you read? Did you read? Did you call and talk to her on the phone? Did you find out if she take cash or cash app, or how did you work that out? Did you have to pay a deposit? I'm gonna ask these questions because I don't want to feel sorry for somebody who's antagonizing a group of people who are supposed to be boycotting. Meaning, your ass ain't even supposed to be there. You're supposed to be seeing either somebody from us patronizing us, or doing your own shit by yourself, or taking it to a friend or family member, FBA sister, FBA brother that knows how to braid. You know what I mean? There's other options. There's other options. Trust me, I just did my shit, and I was watching YouTube. I was watching the fucking tutorials. Tutorials. You know what I mean? For whatever I wanted to do, right? Working with the hair I had, with my own shit, not patronizing outside the fucking community, sticking with the boycott. No, am I perfect? No, but I don't got these problems, right? I don't got these problems because I know how to read. And I'm going to do my due diligence because I can't stand when people fuck with me because I'll get mad and I'll do some fuck shit, right? So I'm doing myself a service. So if you know you're that type, why don't you do that for yourself? I can't feel bad for you if you're going in antagonizing these people that we're not supposed to be even in their shop. They pushed it, they challenged us, and we're supposed to be giving them that business of not giving them that business. You dig? They're the ones that said do it. They're the ones that said they don't need our money. They're the ones that said they don't need us. They're the ones that say they don't want to fucking deal with us. So why keep going there? You know what to do. You've been doing your own motherfucking hair since you were old enough to do it, or you learned how to do it and you struggled through it, and that's how it is. We've all did it. Right or wrong. All struggled through trying to do our own shit. We all passed the fucking relaxer stage. Now we're working on the natural stage. Then we had to learn how to fucking do the crochet shit. We all had to go through it. You ain't gotta pay these brides. when they're disrespecting you, but you ain't got to antagonize me. So we're supposed to be on a boycott. And that's with a lot of shit. Target, yes, Shabaka, you're right. Target, Mickey D's, whatever. Fucking the list goes on and on. But that's why we're able to cook our own food. We take care of ourselves. This is this common fucking sense at this point. I mean, this isn't like that hard to get, right? If you can't do it, you gotta find somebody in the community. Fucking put an ad on Craigslist, cuz put it out on Facebook. You need somebody to do your hair. They must be. Put your fucking parameters up there. Tell them how much money you got. So they're not fucking with you when you get there and they're talking about you owe them $30 or $50 more. You dig? So I'm just saying, make it easy for yourself. Do your research. Go and fucking sit in the corner and peep it out. You know what I mean? Peep it out. Watch somebody else get their shit done. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. Don't say you ain't got time. Because that's a lame ass excuse. We know we got time for shit we want to do. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
Now, Ms.
Go ahead, Shabaka.
Okay, now, Ms. Wells, where are you from, ma'am? Because I don't think I ever came across you before.
Yeah, she's new to the channel, Shabaka. I've seen her in other chats and other B1 chats. So yeah. She's over here now. Shout out to the sister. Either in Chicago or LA, one of the two, Shabaka.
All right. Okay. And then also, too, glad you brought up the shy. Okay. Because the dumpster is saying that's his next move is the shy.
Yeah, Shabaka. Again, the Democrats been calling for help for the longest from the National Guard.
Yeah.
The channel lives in California.
Okay, what city in California are you in, Ms. Wells? Are you in Panther Town or are you in Angel Town?
I think she's in Angel Town, Shabaka.
How do you know? Let her answer.
And Cruz said, "We're glad he is coming."
Okay, now Ms. Wells.
Fernando
Where
Valley.
in the San? Okay, all right, hold on. That's my neck of the woods. Where in the San Fernando Valley are you? Are you Northridge? Are you Pacoima? Are you Lakeview Terrace? Are you North Hollywood? Are you Encino?
Yeah. Shout out to Chicago. Where?
Yeah, shout out to them. They're really putting in the work.
Yeah, Sister Danny Carter, Sister Jessica, Sister Prosperity, and the other sisters that's involved with it too.
Yeah, they're really doing the work.
She said she's in Sun Valley.
Oh, okay, Sun Valley. Okay, I know exactly where Sun Valley is. She's due east of Lakeview Terrace, where they gave Rodney King the royal treatment. Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with Sun Valley.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on the topic, Shabaka? What are your thoughts on the Democrats being alarmed that millions of voters have switched to the GOP?
Well, I'm glad that they are alarmed. Keep rattling their cage, and hopefully they'll self-destruct from within.
That's what we've been calling for 5 years. That we don't care if both parties collapse. We don't give a damn about any parties.
Right. And then
us, so
what they need to do, yeah, if they don't support us, why should we support them? And they also need to get rid of Gavin Newsom. Okay. All right, Ms. Wells, you're close to Burbank. I'm very familiar with Burbank. That's his own city. Okay. And it is a stretch from Lakeview Terrace.
So she's close to Burbank. So whatever around Burbank, that's where she's at.
That's where NBC is. You remember Johnny Carson always used to say, coming to you from beautiful downtown Burbank?
Yeah. Yep, it's never been received. Okay. I think this is great news. Great news. Great news. Great news. Time to get.
Oh, that's better than when the ponies lose.
It's better than the Raiders losing and they lost tonight. So great news.
Okay, hold it, stop. So you telling me that the Raiders are 0-2 in preseason?
0-2-1.
Okay, all righty. Okay. I put them on notice. Okay. That's not good.
Get to writing letters.
You're supposed to be done with them, man. They have a 1-1 preseason game.
You're
Okay.
there. Go knock on his door.
All right, so now these cats are becoming sparring partners for the NFL. Oh, and by the way, Las Vegas is getting ready to be very, very busy in the next couple of weeks between Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
I'm putting it out there. I bet on Blacc.
Yeah, go Crawford all day.
I'm actually going to put some money towards that on the bets. I have a good feeling about Crawford.
I don't want to see Crawford win by a decision. No. I want to see the referee count to 10.
Yeah.
Right.
Knockout. TKO.
Yeah. Right. No, a TKO is a technical knockout. The difference between a knockout and a technical knockout, the technical knockout is when a referee stops the fight. The actual knockout is where Alvarez is on his back and the referee is counting to 10.
Stadiums in California, and the entire state has it fallen into the ocean as a shit. I'm as surprised as you, crew. All right, so this is great news. I'm so glad our people are just leaving a damn Democratic Party. They become part of Sodom and Gomorrah, and most people aren't with that.
No, there would be San Francisco and Hollywood. Yeah, and both of them are in California. Yeah,
this is a Democratic Party, right? So yeah, this is great news. I hope it continues. Now moving along, what's happening in DC?
Not yet.
Apparently, DC police and feds are violating the rights of Black Americans. Lawsuits are coming. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on that.
Okay, is it really a surprise? I mean, really? Is it really a surprise?
No.
Now, when Stephen Miller, we talked about him.
That makes as much sense of me being a pony fan.
Thought that they was going to have Black people running for cover and scared, like the immigrants. You know, when ICE show up, they all just taking out and breaking out in the run. That didn't happen. They sent the National Guard out there. Brothers and sisters are out there clowning them. You hear me? Because we don't take them serious. You know why we don't take them serious? Because we've been there, seen this story, and it's really embarrassing, to be honest with you, for Trump and them. But I want you to go ahead and watch these clips.
Ms. Wells, have you ever been in a 7.5 earthquake, man?
I don't know about in y'all city, but this how they pull up in our city. On a nigga dick. These all police cars, y'all. Look, that's three. Keep it full. 5, 6.
That was the big line. That's why I said. Y'all thought I was just counting. Y'all heard me? They always,
always in the back right here, y'all. They always in the back. Bubba, look at Bubba. Hey, Bubba. Little buddy. All night. You got a camera in my mouth. You got to listen. What the fuck? We can do this shit all night long. All night. All night. Nah, you just ugly as shit. Why you crying? Why you crying?
Oh yeah, that one there too, Pinky Wells. That knocked me out to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning. I remember that one very well. That was January 1994.
Oh, nah, man. Why you crying? We got you, McGrew.
Gentlemen, up on the sidewalk, please.
I got you, McGrew. I got you, McGrew. I'm just fucking with your swag, white shirt. I'm fucking with your swag. Them other niggas be looking all, you know what I'm saying? Oh, stuck up and shit. I'm fucking with your swag. Oh, nah, you gotta get in that gym, twin. That shit ain't nothing. Oh, nah. You gotta get right, twin. And your ponytail little as shit. And you jive flat in the back. Flat in the back. Oh, twin. Get right. Oh, you gotta get right, twin. You gotta do some squats, twin. Yeah, you gotta do some squats, twin. You jive flat as shit. Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, I'm gonna see y'all later, man. Y'all have a nice day, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna see y'all later, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Go ahead. Where the rest of them at? See y'all later, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, bro. Suck it in. Damn, twin, that what you on? Oh, nah, twin, that's a mean joke. You trying to run a nigga dick over. Damn. You mad because I told your man his little butt little as shit? You was a bitch.
Nobody right here. It's nobody in the car. How are y'all just going at people's cars? How are y'all just going at people's cars? Nobody was over here by this car. Nobody was in the car. I got it. I got the key. I got the key. They used the little airbag thing because that's how they wanted my car on M Street, and they not supposed to do that. It was nobody over here, nobody in the car, none of that. So how y'all just going at people's cars? Y'all not supposed to just go in people's cars. Nobody was in the car. Nobody was leaning on it. None of that. No, because why are y'all going in the car? Back up, y'all. Okay, back up. Okay, don't push me. Okay, don't push me because we didn't touch y'all. Don't push me because we didn't touch y'all. We did not touch y'all. We're trying to figure out why are you guys are going in the car. Nobody touched him, and he's touching people, pushing people.
So as you can see, that lawyers, if they look at some of these videos, they are rubbing their hands together like Birdman. They doing this here about them lawsuits because wish search warrant to do that. You gotta have a search warrant. You can't just go in and be.
Man, when the fuck did the damn police like need a search warrant?
You find in there,
niggas car. As many times they don't search my vehicles illegally, get the fuck out of here.
But they didn't have a search warrant. No, the cop can't just walk up to your cars and go in them. That's violating all kind of rights, right? And that video, that last video was the one that really got with me. Is that one? Like, so I guess we just gonna be violating people's rights, and they just trying to look for something to lock black people up on. You understand? Well, here's the thing.
Implant shit.
Contrary to white supremacist belief, we're not criminals. That's why you're not finding anything. Even though you're breaking into black people's cars, you're not finding anything because we're not out here committing crime. I know among each other, you sit up here and say, oh, these black people out here committing crimes or whatever. Like, no. The majority of black people aren't committing crimes. We got some that's committing crimes, but every
3 times
you got people that commit crimes.
You ain't returned my call, dog.
Now the other brothers laughing at them police, talking to them crazy. Why? Because nobody's committing crime. And so they're like, man, like, look, I'm gonna go ahead and roast these people. For what? Like, they have no reason to even be out here. None. And that's extremely sad and ridiculous. How black people, got to be dealing with this. But see, we deal with these issues and just take it with a smile. And we know at the end of the day, we always gonna outlast them. Always. They can never keep up that oppression like that. It's too costly, and it just don't even look good for optics.
Right.
And then once Trump get his little 30 days, whatever he wants to do, then he gonna try to move on to something else to distract off of everything but them doggone Epstein files. Mm-hmm. He don't want to talk about them Epstein files.
Yeah.
Not at all. And all the people that support him talking about MAGA or whatever, well, where's some Epstein files? There's not no rampant crime in DC. Because if it was so-called rampant crime in DC, then where is it at? Where is it? Because I don't see it. I don't see nothing going on in DC like that.
You have to specify for me on that.
The last time I was in DC, everybody was living their life. Brothers and sisters in the community. Y'all put all this money into police budgets and y'all stop crime. How is it that all the billions of dollars y'all give police departments and we shouldn't have no crime? You shouldn't take where's the money going? And have y'all noticed they never talk about doing a doge to these police departments? Have y'all noticed that?
Never.
Find out where all the money going. If they're giving billions of dollars to the police department, where is it going?
Right.
Where is it going? Because clearly it's not going to crime fighting because you got crime in the city, right? So where the money going? I want you to notice that they did not do a doge to police departments or even the military either to figure out where that money going.
And they're not, Uncle Phil, and they're not.
Because you know there's a lot of corruption in all this stuff. They just keep saying, "Oh, it's crime, crime, crime.
Wow,
give us another $1 billion." And then the crime nothing happens to the crime.
That. But I'm just an old senile motherfucker.
And they say, "Oh, well, crime is going down not because of the police. It's going down because people just choosing not to do it." The police have never been there to stop crime.
The police are.
That's why you can't sue them if a crime happens to you, because they legally not there to protect you. But yet our tax dollars got to keep going to them. That's why brothers and them laughing at y'all joke, because you're not doing anything, but just being in the way. But yeah, brothers.
What's a
so they violating all kind of rights. And y'all in DC, please get y'all lawyer together. Get y'all some lawyers and start suing these people for violating your rights. Sue them.
Well, you got Ben Crump with his ambulance chasing service.
Oh, no.
Now you may have a little pushback while Trump's in office, but you better believe whoever the next president gonna be. Oh, you better get your bag. Trust me. Save them videos. So they ain't had no search warrant. They violated all kind of rights.
Mm-hmm.
They can't have what they call illegal search and seizure. They can't do that.
And by
they
the way,
gotta have a search warrant signed by a judge to go do that.
I've been calling your ass 3 times, cat, and you ain't returned my call.
Search all the parking lot. No, that's not the way that works. They have to say, we've been surveilling this particular car, and we want to search it, so give us a search warrant because of this evidence. They can't just go search everybody's car. That's not the way it works. So please, y'all, get y'all some lawyers.
Well,
they violate so many of y'all rights right now.
Again, Uncle Phil,
it's crazy. And I'll be suing that police department, every department that's out there searching. I'll sue and get your bag. I don't know what should. Brian Benjamin Crump is DC, but y'all please, because that'll be evidence in court that they cannot deny.
That's right.
Well, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
What did you say, Crew? Because see, Crew, guess what? I'm not in the mood for your shit tonight.
I think he's right to
and I'm gonna tell you that right now, homie. You see, I'm just fucking with you. Because guess what I think about you, Crew? You an agent. Because I was thinking about had the damnedest thought, y'all. In regard to Crew. He shoots a white motherfucker man in what was it? Cowboy State. And he don't go to jail.
He got off. A jury let him off. If you read the article,
talk about his business like that, but he's not.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about. So did Crew have on his pink panties, man, and his skirt?
No.
Oh my gosh, no.
He's not even that way. Anyway, we're not even gonna talk about.
I don't trust him.
That's not even.
I'll talk about that trick.
Can I get my thought out?
You an agent, Crew.
Crew is not an agent.
Just busted you, trick.
Shabaka, he's not no agent.
He's not an agent.
He's actually a contributor to this platform.
Right.
I wouldn't be dissing the contributors to
shit to me, man. So as far as I'm concerned, he's an agent. He ain't contributed shit to me.
He contributed to me though, Shabaka.
Not to that.
That's the difference.
Not to that.
Well, all right.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, Shabaka. Not just to Jesse, but Crew does.
Oh, I'm just fucking with you, Crew.
Family.
I'm just fucking with you, Crew.
Like when I was in the hospital and stuff like that.
What do you mean it's Uncle Phil's new hustle, Pinky Wells?
Anyway, can I get my thought out, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Lady Chain.
All right, now back to what Uncle Phil said, the very last part, right? He's saying, you know, record videos, woo woo, all this.
Yeah, all the elements of an agent right there, crew.
Oh my God, Chewbacca is not an agent. Okay, he does not. So he does a lot of family.
Well, until it's proven otherwise, you know, for my security, okay, I have to treat him as such until it's proven to me otherwise.
All right, Chewbacca. Now let me finish.
I'm just fucking with you, crew.
Now, after
I'm just fucking with you.
All right, let Lady Che finish her thoughts. Chewbacca, go ahead.
Now, in regards to what Uncle Phil said about all these violations, civil rights violations, whatever, right? He's got a good point, because if nobody's been paying attention, the slave patrol, the motherfucking paddy wagon, the police have been doing all kinds of fuck shit to black people lately. Like all kinds of fuck shit. Pulling them over randomly, fucking taking them out, shifting them up, you know? Just doing all kinds of fucking random, scary ass shit to black people recently. A lot, okay? And it's maybe not even getting reported. So I'm just saying that, you know, not just recording it, but, you know, actively going, if you see it, actively go in and put a report in too. You know, help a motherfucker out. But I'm just saying, right now, everybody's worried about the deportations and all this other shit. They're not really paying attention that police are actually fucking up black people left and right.
Mm-hmm.
And even in mass groups. Right? So, or, you know, just coming and fucking up shit, touching them, kicking in doors, doing all this extra shit, right?
Yeah.
So nobody's really paying attention to what's happening to us because they're so focused on fuck Trump and the deportation and ICE and oh my God, the fucking world's coming to an end, right? That they're not focused on the police fucking us up locally on a day-to-day basis. And that shit, some of it is not even getting reported, right?
Yeah, that just happened today to my homeboy.
So exactly, that just happened today to Jillian just friend, right? Literally. So to say that, you know, he's right, and that if we're not only are we recording it or whatever, great thing you fucking, I don't know how you can manage to record it so quickly and shit's going down because I can't figure it out myself, right? But yeah, all right, cool. But also go to that extra extent and help that motherfucker out and help him file a report. You know what I mean? Against the police. Because the police can't get away with that. If you look at that shit with old boy, with the dude in the car and the window.
Yeah, in Jacksonville.
Right? He waited all those little months or whatever to put that out. The police didn't even go and file their own fucking incident report. They didn't even, you know what I mean? Surely they got to account for their cameras, the cars, whoop-de-whoop, all that shit that went on, right? Nobody made any kind of incident reports or this happened. Nobody talked about nothing. So when the chief got on there, he was like, "Oh yeah, this video went out, so we had to go do our due diligence."
Well, the chief, Lady Che, not stepping in the wisdom, man, but the chief couldn't even get his lies straight because I saw that he couldn't even get his lies straight.
Right, but my point is that the negligence and the fact that they're not even going in and filling out their proper reports or doing any incident reports, downloading their shit, they're not even doing it. That means anything could be fucking happening out in the street and it's just getting deleted on the road. You see what I'm saying?
Well, see, that's just it though, Lady Che. In Los Angeles, when they was having them to have those body cams, what they was doing is that they were supposed to have the body cam. You were supposed to have a cam on top of the car, and they were supposed to have their own body cams, right? And what they were doing was they was removing the body cams off of themselves and off of the cars, and they pretty much had the attitude like, well, fuck it, who's gonna stop us?
Right.
Yeah, they were either removing them or they were turning them off.
Exactly. That's exactly my point.
Right.
That shit's not even being recorded, written down. Nobody, there's no discovery. Like, so if somebody wants to go find out, nobody talked to nobody. It didn't happen, basically. in their unless somebody saw it, recorded it, and actually goes down and says, "Hey, look, man, I witnessed this. Police officer did this to this brother or sister or small children, and I felt like it was very scary. I stayed, across the street, but I recorded it on Zoom. I just wanted to give you this because maybe that'll save another person. Maybe that'll save them, or keep them out of whatever harm's way of persecution. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, whatever you gotta do. Help your brother or sister out. Because one thing you record it, World Star, and you put it on fucking internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's another thing you go in and follow up with that, because that person could be going to prison for whatever the fuck they say. That person could be hurt. That person could go missing inside the jail.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That person could have retaliated fucking things happen because they stood up for themselves,
Mm-hmm.
and no one else was there. So it's just basically a black person's word against white, and I say so, and the police. That shit is scary as fuck sometimes.
Yeah.
You dig? So just think about it like that. If you're gonna be out there fucking doing, oh my God, look. Well, follow up. You know what city you live in. You know what district you live in. You know where your fucking local police department is. And all you're doing is filing a fucking report of something you witnessed the police doing. And if all those reports keep adding up, they have no other recourse but to sit that motherfucker down and take him off the field. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of motherfucking cops just riding around scot-free after they've been fucking up black people all goddamn day. All goddamn day. From one end of the city to the next. And nobody wants to say anything against them, either because they work with them or because they're scared of them at the time. You know what I mean? Intimidation is a motherfucker. You're scared. You think you're gonna die. Motherfucker all in your face and shit. It's a whole spectrum of things going on. And if you got the fucking time to find something to record on YouTube, Facebook, push the buttons, type it in, be like, look, y'all, look what he's doing. That's a good fucking 5-6 minutes of moving your thumb around to find the right app.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, you be walking around like recording the police car, the license plate, the motherfucker and what he's doing. Just stay a healthy, good
Yeah,
distance.
we don't like to make reports. That's
Lady
true.
check.
What?
But it has to be
Lady
done.
check.
Done.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something.
You're snitching on them.
Here's what you do.
That's holding them
Okay.
accountable. We're gonna talk about.
Okay, but hold on, no. Now I'm going to put you up on some game about some accountability. Okay, I knew somebody who was stopped illegally by the LAPD, right?
Yeah.
And he did not ask for the cop's badge number. You know what he did? He took the number off the car that they were driving in.
Yeah.
The ID number.
Yeah.
Okay. And then and what he did was, and I think he got him some time off. I don't think he got him fired, but I think he got him some time off. Because when they go out on a shift, right?
Yeah.
The badge number's cross-filed to the ID number on the car. You see? So therefore, if you got the ID number off the car, you don't have to worry about the badge number. But you want to get it. You say, but you do want to get it because that's your backup info. But your primary info would be the identification number off the vehicle.
Right.
And all that is like issue to them. You know what I mean? It's like they read it for the day, basically. Think about it like that, right?
Well, basically, Lady J, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You say that's a fair assessment. Just like when you go to a rental car place and you rent a car, they ask you for your ID, driver's license, and all that. So they know who had that rental car for that particular period of time. You say?
Their service unit,
right.
Their service revolver, their taser, everything they got on damn there except for the fucking drawers is damn near rented to them. You hear me? The badge is theirs, their name tag is theirs, the uniform is whatever, right? But after all that, you still got your taser, your baton, your motherfucking rifle or shotgun or whatever the fuck you got. Your dog, if you got a dog.
And on the LAPD, Lady Che.
Is a officer too.
Mm-hmm.
Dog is an officer too.
Okay, but yeah, the dog is an officer too, Lady Che. And then keep in mind, as you already know in LA, and based on what you're telling me, I think you was living near Hollenbeck Division. Okay. You will look inside the LAPD's car, you will see 2 shotguns, okay, on the floor that are crisscrossed from each other. They say, as opposed to up in Oakland, they used to have the shotguns laying up there standing up. And Newton said in his memoirs, with the shotgun being up there like that is a form of intimidation. And that's why he in the party carried the shotguns. And of course, you know about the Mulford Act. But that senile bastard who was your 40th president had signed it into law in California.
Yeah.
True story. I'll tell you a true story. When I was a little girl, I was like maybe about maybe 16, 17. My cousin that passed away, her father owned an alignment shop right around the corner from my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he owned the alignment shop for his son and daughter, so they could have generational wealth, right?
Yeah.
And he was going to leave it to them. Okay. And when me and my cousin would go in there, she'd sit in the office, like if she sit there and basically act like the secretary, and I was learning how to do alignments, right?
Yeah.
Because the father didn't want his little, his kid to be outside and the car fucked up, or she's like the mechanic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I go pretending I was gonna be the mechanic too, my little blue dickies and shit, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be over there, right? Well, the shop used to take in all kinds of vehicles from other shops and do alignments and rotate the tires, all kind of extra shit, right? And from one of the shops, we had a police car came in to get service, and so we would take a shag vehicle up to go get the other car, bring the car down to the shop, get the car fixed, drive the car back to the shop, pick up the shag vehicle, and return it back to our place, right? So we got a chance to ride in the actual police car. She was driving the police car, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't take out none of their shit, okay? But keep in mind, you got 2 fucking badass girls in the car. I'm in the back seat playing around like I got caught, banging on the gates and shit. Like you're just playing around. She's up front driving, and we're just going up and down Colfax, right?
Yeah.
My motherfuckers hit the siren, you know what I mean? Hit the bike, like pull it over. We're just fucking around, right? Till we get to the shop. We took the long way too, and it really wasn't that far, but we made it like a whole mile or 2 longer, right? We hit the Wendy's drive-through, all that kind of shit, right? And inside that police car, they left their fucking shotgun right there, right there. They left everything.
Was it on a rack? Was it on a rack with the lock on it, Lady Che?
I don't know if it had a lock on it, but it was it's definitely standing straight up in the front. Like, like it had a placeholder or something there. I was in the back playing the prisoner, okay? So she was up front. We were hitting the switches and playing with the fucking thing because, we're 2 badass little girls fucking playing in a fucking police car. Pull it over. Motherfucker. Police car get behind you. Motherfucker stop driving real fast.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing on Colfax. That shit was funny as hell, right? But when we got there to return the vehicle back, the police were there. Well, the officer was there to pick up his ride, and we had to go pick up the shag vehicle to take it back home, right? But the car was already fixed. So they left me in the back seat for like a whole hour on purpose just to fuck with me, right? And I'm sitting there like, damn. Everything that, when it's playing around, it's like one thing. I never got to play inside of a police car. I never wanted to, okay? But when they left me back there with no AC and shit in the garage, I was just like, God damn, man, this paperwork, how long does this paperwork take? You know what I mean? And he did it on purpose because he was an Aurora PD officer, right? And I had all kind of problems with Aurora PD ever since I can remember, since I was like 7 or 8 years old, right? So now,
okay, Lady Che, I don't mean to interrupt you for a second.
Right, just to fuck with
I got a question for you.
But
You still running for the city council of Aurora, right?
No, I decided to do the 2-year fucking run like Professor Blacc talks about. It takes 2 years to mount a proper campaign. And I got
okay, that's smart. That's very, very smart. And then also, too, be sure to pass a resolution in the city of Aurora not to put them dummies in the cars on the side of the freeway.
I was just driving past one, too, and I was like, damn it, man. Because, again, I don't know how everybody can get to the record fast enough, but I was cruising by, and I was doing some local spying. I don't want to talk about it. And I passed right by the same.
Well, it was classified.
Motherfucking, I was over there. I was spying on something else. Right, I was driving in the area, and I passed by the vehicle, and the motherfucking dummy. He got a dog now. The dog's a dummy, right?
No, Lord, that's cruelty to animals.
But the dummy.
Why disrespect the puppy?
He's in the front seat. He's in the front seat with sunglasses on and a whole vest and everything. But the dummy officer got a name tag. He got sunglasses on. He got a hat. He's got everything. He's got his hands at 10 and 2. You know what I mean? He looks like he's about that business. If you didn't roll up and actually or spy on him, then you would know that he's not a real officer. I spy on him all the time, so I knew he wasn't real. But when you seen it, yeah, that's a real thing. They have them prop dummies right there, and they say they're doing speed traffic.
Yeah,
but that's not true. The machine does the speed traffic, and even if somebody was speeding,
and they mail you a ticket in the mail.
Right. If they were speeding, nobody got caught ever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, cruising around like weird hours of the night and shit. Nobody ever gets caught cruising down Central Park. They go right past it. And you see like maybe about 5 feet up, the machine will be up there to be like 50, 43, 37. You can see the speeds.
Yeah.
No blinker, nothing comes out on that van. That SUV just sits there. And the officers just sit there. He don't even have a light, no music, nothing. So if you didn't roll up right on it, you would have never known. Motherfuckers just boom, boom. You mean? I'm waiting for it to get hit. Like on a drunk night when motherfuckers drunk cruising by, real crunky shit, and just actually smash a dude by accident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a canine vehicle. He's a canine dog now.
All right, so now the next video I'm going to play is showing what's happening in D.C. with the federal agents and the police presence intensity in the city of Washington, D.C.
I thought they were just sweating the homeless.
This one.
Oh, this is because Big Boss got jumped.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't look like that. He didn't look like his name.
Not at all. Sorry, Lisa was having issues with her stream on.
Right. Give me a one if you can see my screen.
What?
Thank you. Thank you.
Is it because I made it look like that? That shit was like hella.
Along U Street corridor here in D.C., there are around the same number of protesters as there are police cars as a new youth curfew goes into effect. The curfew applies to minors and runs from 8 p.m. until 11 p.m. before the regular curfew kicks in between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. Normally, the strip is bustling on the weekends, but it is unprecedented to see this show police force on a Thursday night.
What was the name on this guy?
Right. Just engage what? So you think you can threaten a police officer, right? You think that's okay, right? You stand right there with your
funny. No, he never was. No, he was. No, he was. He was right there. I've been crazy about it. Really? I got people talking about this. What you talking about? You come out here, do talk one individual. If I catch you, all this. If I catch you slipping, you see all this? What is that? That wasn't out here when you did. Y'all know because I was out here yesterday. I said stop sitting on the sidewalk. Stop blocking passing. No, I didn't start nothing.
I know that's right, Pinky Wells. Yeah, let them walk point. Yeah.
I said, do not block
Yeah, put them up about 10 yards ahead of you and have them walk point.
No, he didn't answer my question. Your man started talking shit the entire time. And then what happened? Oh, take that bag, I'll beat his ass. And what happened? He went running for his life. So go ahead. Keep that in your mind. I'm going to come out here. And he's not getting away. He's going to be right here. No, he was talking to me. It's over. You're done. You're not going to get a police. I don't know. I'm not attacking you. It's funny how it's out of the blue when you don't remember nothing else that happened. It was you. You initiated everything. Police officer getting out to address y'all. How you out here? Exactly. You weren't out here yesterday. You weren't out here yesterday. You do hang out here. Yes, you do. I don't. He was finishing out basically telling how to dig out what you did. What I did? White back was back. Oh, you not doing this? That's what I said. I was like, how y'all doing today? Hey, listen. No. I did that. There's a lot going on. No, you did. Yesterday you came back. You said, hey, nobody will be right here. This shit no. I did say that. However, what I said was, what were you doing? You were literally sitting right there. You act like you was there. No. Yes. I said. Right here. I was thinking this way. So listen what I was saying. I was thinking this way. You and your partner was like this over me. I was showing my man about United.
Carolyn's and he.
You guys are right. Where are you gonna go for your last one?
Arrested someone.
License plate 2RGJ52.
Wow, this is bad.
So very witch crackdown last night here in Washington, D.C., a couple blocks away from me, actually. The police decided to set up a roadblock. Now, they claimed they were broken tail lights and seat belts or whatever. Yeah, sure. They never do this. This was a nice residential neighborhood, actually 14th and W, 14th and V. A friend of mine, Michelle, was filming it. Actually, Jennifer Bendry from Huffington Post grabbed some video too. Let me show you.
Hold on, I'm going.
Here we go.
Yo no tengo nada. Señor, señor, no, por favor. Yo no debo nada, Paco. Yo no debo nada. 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 Yo trabajo. Yo quiero estar con mi familia. Yo quiero estar con mi familia. Yo vengo de trabajar. Por favor. Yo vengo de trabajar.
No, Ms. Wells, we can be deported. That's the lie they want us to believe. No, we can be deported.
They're gonna deport us to, Shabaka.
Guantanamo Bay.
We can't be deported.
Guantanamo Bay.
Shabaka, they can't.
Guantanamo Bay, brother. They can do it. Sir.
They can't.
Look who the president is, man. He ain't following the law himself. I don't put nothing past him.
He said he can't deport us. We're 14th Amendment citizens, Shabaka.
What's your name?
Brother Che, the man is a 34
felon.
Ayúdame.
What is he being arrested for?
That has nothing to do with if we can be deported or not.
Okay, brother, I hope you're right, man. But I have reasons, man, to believe otherwise, man.
No one right. You're not immigrants, Shabaka.
Guantanamo Bay, brother. Now let's move on.
What agency are you guys with? No, definitely not.
Shabaka, he's an immigrant.
Definitely not. I mean, I've lived
Of course, they're gonna send him to Guantanamo Bay. He's an immigrant. We're not immigrants.
At all.
That's the difference. So we didn't commit
Brother
no crime
Che.
either.
No.
Okay, Brother Che, when does a black man have to be guilty of committing a crime to be arrested and shot by the police?
You saying they can send to Guantanamo Bay. That's not true. They sending immigrants to Guantanamo Bay, Shabaka.
Okay, but Brother Che. Okay, but Brother Che, look what they did to George Floyd. And they wasn't prosecuted. Look what they did to George Floyd. They killed him.
In prison right now. Is Shabba not in prison? Is Shabba not in prison, Shabaka?
Yeah, but
where is Shabba?
But he's gonna get out.
There,
he's in prison, but he's gonna get out.
He's not getting out. Stop listening to CNN.
Okay, how come Chauvin is not getting out?
Because he has to serve concurrent sentences, Shabaka, both at the state and federal level. He's not getting out. That's why.
And he's already failed his appeal.
Okay, wait a minute. What's the opposite? Okay, so it's concurrent but not consecutive. You see what I mean?
He has to serve his term. He's not getting out. He has to serve 22 years in Minnesota. And then he got to serve 22 more years in the federal. He's not getting out, Shabaka. Stop trying to fear-monger us. That's what the Democrats do. He's going to get out.
No, I ain't fear-mongering, man. I'm just looking at, man, at all angles, bro. Shit, fuck the Democrats. You know what I'm saying?
Fear-monger. He's not getting out.
He's not getting out, Shabaka, and he failed his appeal.
He's not getting out.
He's not getting out.
He got a service term. He's not getting out.
Nothing, not even close. So, all right, moving along. Play the video. Just
making the right move. I believe so. We need it. It's a terrible thing for us to have this much crime.
I just dropped my daughter off as a freshman at George Washington.
No, the audio is bad.
I didn't want her to come because I don't want her going to school in a militarized zone.
No, Shabaka.
So actually, I'm out here just checking out what's going on.
No, not your audio. I'm talking about the clip.
Doing here, they all say they're quite bored. There's nothing to do.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta actually listen.
The crime has got worse. I would say after.
Wait a minute. Let me turn off this idiot box. Hold on.
You see it during the day, but you hear it on the news at night. So it's been and is that, do you actually see it, or do you see it being reported on the news?
That smear conscience on, Brother Che, I told you about earlier today.
Your daughter off at uni. Was that because you're worried about all the military on the streets, or you're worried about the crime that they're meant to be a response to?
I'm worried about the militarization of our cities.
not the crime itself.
No, I lived here before, and this is an incredibly safe city. Of course, it has a couple pockets that are a little less safe, like any city, just like London.
I walk home at night at 2 a.m. all the time. I work late as a single woman in the city, and I feel safe. I feel safe. I've lived in a lot of different cities. I've always felt safe here. I've never felt more unsafe than I have these last 2 weeks, where there are military vehicles patrolling my city and the streets are empty because our community is being harassed.
I'm not stupid. I know the city's unsafe, and they can make me feel safe. As simple as that. You know, anybody who's honest can tell you the same. We should thank them.
If we wanted to address crime, we would address the fact that our schools are underfunded, that there aren't community resources. You know, he frequently complains about kids in the street. If they had places to go, if they had recreation, if they had education, I think a lot of those problems would be solved.
The president says, look, if anything, if they're not deliberately making the streets safe, they have a deterrent effect.
Well, right here. So you're standing in front of Union Station, okay? But where all the crime takes place is over the other side of the river, and they aren't there. So police felt safe here. Over there, where people don't feel safe, they aren't there.
So those fellows across the street aren't making you feel any safer.
It's off for show. It's off for show. And tremendous expense.
I live in Columbia Heights. It's a majority Latino community, majority like ethnic community. There's no one out in the streets. Our vendors are gone because the military, the National Guard are harassing. I think the president is completely out of touch with reality.
Dean, you couldn't even park your car, dumbass. You couldn't even.
Well, that's a lousy photographer, you know,
let alone
filming
the
it
nation's
sideways.
capital. And let's just also address one other thing. All these demonstrators that you've seen out here in recent days, all of these elderly white hippies, they're not part of the city and never have been. And by the way, most of the citizens who live in Washington, D.C. are black. This is not a city that has had any safety for its black citizens for generations. And President Trump is the one who is fixing that with the support of the Metropolitan Police Department, the support of the National Guard.
I can't see your comments, Ms. Wells. I don't know how the StreamYard is set up, and I can't see your comments, ma'am.
All over 90 years old. We're going to get back to the business of protecting the American people and the citizens of Washington, D.C.
I'm putting the comments up, Shabaka. I don't know how you can't see them.
I know, but what it is at the bottom of my screen, I'm only seeing the top line, and I'm not seeing the
kind of
wait a minute.
Official that works at the White House talk like this. I'm serious, y'all.
Well, okay, I see what she's saying on the right side.
Cut his arm off, his bone would say racist on it. I mean, that's how deeply racist this man is. And when has any president been concerned about the safety of black people? No, this is fraudulent. And number two, people are upset, and it's coming out more and more each day that all of these feds and the police in there and the National Guard, all they're doing is handcuffing and arresting people on the spot. So they'll just spot somebody walking down the street, approach them, and next thing you know, they're taking them in. Or somebody is sitting at their house and they get arrested just sitting on the stoop. You know, they're not going after no criminals.
No.
And that's coming out more and more on these videos. They're just going after random people or somebody getting off from work. And then, you know, and all of a sudden they're being detained. those are the kind of people they are rounding up. The real criminals, the real troublemakers, they're not touching them. But every day they're boasting about all these arrests they're making, all these you're arresting a bunch of soft targets up in there. So that's been a big complaint coming out of DC. They are not the criminals, they're not touching, they're just going after the soft targets. And that's usually what they do. They'll go after a bunch of soft targets and then claim they are fixing crime, and they're not fixing anything, y'all. They're not fixing a thing. This is really just a bunch of grandstanding. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. It seems like the people are getting sick of these folks being there, the cops and the National Guard, because I've seen several videos. There were even more I could have gotten, but they had music in the videos. But there's even a lot of people screaming and hollering at the National Guard, get out of my neighborhood, get out of here. We're tired of you. We don't want to be occupied.
You can't find that.
I'm like, wow. They're not afraid to get up in their faces.
That's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Carl. I would stay away from DC too. I think if I was around there, I wouldn't go into DC with all the checkpoints they got set up and checking every car coming in and out of there. No, that would get on my nerve.
It's not stopping crime.
Right.
The criminals just gonna move to another location where they're not being profiled.
Well, yeah, I mean, didn't they call Dr. Martin
where the
King
major crime is happening at,
They
sir,
always using that
1600 North
word.
Pennsylvania
I mean, apparently
Avenue.
we're everything. And
That's
I
a
even
crime
heard
hub.
them calling our folks Marxists. Well, what the hell is a Marxist? I never heard any parent when I was being raised saying they are a Marxist. I mean, these people just throw any name at us.
No, Lisa, that was a common term used in the 1960s.
Stephen Miller looked like one of them Russian communists, don't he? You know, them little short, bald-headed Russian guys that were communists. That's what he looks like.
He does.
I can't believe it. I bet he had to wash his mouth out. Oh. I bet that shit felt like
He also looks like a white supremacist too.
On his mind. So, y'all, I just wanted to show you some updates that came out this
Simon
past week that went on in DC.
Off the Underdog cartoon show.
You know, we
like
have
Simon
our
Bar
Bible
Sinister.
studies starting at 2:45. So I hope to see you there. Those of you that won't be there, please enjoy the rest of your day. And around 6:45, I have a premiere coming up. Donald Trump wants to vet 55 million visa holders in the U.S.
Safety and protection.
Trump is going with this whole thing. But I think he needs to focus on other things like the economy and all this inflation that's going on out here, because a lot of people are hurting.
Yeah.
And I think he is just focused too much on these cities and taking, I think those things can kind of go on the back burner. He really needs to look at the things that are hurting the people the most, you know. And you heard the stories out here of 300,000 Black women that have lost their jobs just over the past few months. And, you know, those kind of things really should be focused on. I mean, Donald Trump needs to know how to juggle things a little better and not just asphyxiate
Donald Trump
on
belongs in
DC
jail,
and
Lisa.
occupying it. There's a lot more things a president
The only
should
thing
be
Donald
doing.
Trump
That's
needs to
all
be
I'm
occupying
saying.
is a
Get
jail
these
cell.
grocery prices down. You know, more things to do than just occupying cities. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Shabbat Shalom, family. And y'all enjoy the rest of your day.
You said that.
I know.
I'm like, damn, like, I'm looking around like, is the world getting cold? Like, was hell freezing over? Like, I had to go home and scrub his mouth out and take voicemails from Grand Wizards and motherfucking clan members. Talking about now, Steven. We heard what you said. Not liking it. Not liking it at all.
All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on federal agents and police presence intensify in the city of Washington, D.C.?
Gestapo tactics. Straight out. Gestapo tactics.
You got your
Where are your papers?
Are they stopping? I mean, they asking illegals, maybe.
Well,
Okay,
no, brother Che. You a black man in America like me, right? How many times have you been stopped by the race soldiers and they say, "Sir, do you have any identification?" Meaning, where are your papers?
Every time.
Exactly. Yeah.
That was before.
Hold
on. No. That was before the dump. That happened under Clinton. That happened under Bush. That happened under old Sambo. That happened under Biden. That's not just a dump.
Nixon, Ford, Reagan. You know, anytime that you get stopped by the police, you got your identification. So interpret it. Where are your papers?
So we've been under this.
LAPD. LAPD, look at their uniforms. They look like the SS out of Nazi Germany. Those are the ones with the black uniforms, the Gestapo.
At least 60 years then. Based off what you're saying, you went all the way back to Ford. That's what, 50 years.
Yeah, and Gerald Ford was neither elected president nor was he elected vice president by the people. So once again, okay, hold it. But where are your papers? And then what does he do? But what does Gerald Ford do in his first official act, ladies and gentlemen? He gives Tricky a pardon. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make this perfectly clear. I am not a crook. So Ford gives him a pardon.
Wasn't Tricky his vice president, or he was Tricky's vice president or something?
Okay. No. Okay, here's how it happened. When the Watergate scandal hit, okay, Spiro Agnew, who was the former governor of Maryland, okay, was Tricky's vice president. He resigned, okay? So what had happened was that Gerald Ford got selected through some bullshit in the Congress because he was a congressman from Michigan first. Then they made him the vice president. So Tricky made his infamous line, ladies and gentlemen, as if 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, I will no longer be your president. Gerald Ford will be your president. He was sworn in, and this bastard was neither elected vice president or president. His first act, let's pardon Tricky, okay? Say, like everybody saw the movie Forrest Gump, and you remember when they showed Forrest Gump with Tricky, and Tricky says, well, Forrest, you know, we'll have you stay at our hotel right here, and I'll have my people take care of it. What did Forrest Gump do? What did Forrest Gump do? He called the front office at the hotel, right? Well, I'm seeing people over here with flashlights, and you know, and it looks like the room is dark and they're doing something. And then when he hangs up the phone, it says Watergate Hotel. You see what I'm saying? Then of course, CNN.
I don't know. She gave me those kind of vibes. Wells. She said Black Americans who live there have video on YouTube and they're happy about the increased law enforcement.
That's bullshit. I ain't never known no black person in America to be happy about a damn increased police presence.
Right.
That's not true, man. That's an insult to my intelligence. Why don't you send a Pinky a link, man, to join us in the studio?
Would you like to join us, Pinky Wells?
And be sure to ask her, where are your papers?
Would you like to join us, Pinky Wells? Yeah, you could tell she's not a fan of Trump. That's obvious.
Hey, crew, you're an agent, Trick. You know what I'm saying? And, man, fuck Crew. He just up here disrespecting me in the chat room.
What did he say?
Crew, suppose if you come out here to Las Vegas and I just whoop your ass. How about that? Fuck the bullshit.
Drop a link. Get it out the way, man. Because at this rate, I can't even do it, man. Just drop a link for Crew too. Just drop the link. Just drop the link for a quick minute.
Yeah, Agent Crew.
He's not an Asian, Shabaka.
Oh my God, Shabaka. Don't
As far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking agent.
It's like our family. Like you did family
He's
things.
like literally one of our family. Like
you did family things.
How is he?
Wait a minute, he's a family member of yours?
Yeah.
Whoa. Back up a second. He's a blood relative of yours?
No, Shabaka.
No, Shabaka. I would look at it like that.
Oh, okay.
Because he did something for me that nobody other than Bianca would do.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And that was look out for me when I was being sweated and harassed while I was going through all that shit at the hospital for hours, man. You know what I mean?
Now here's Crew's insult. Hey, Crew, why don't you go back to your boyfriend, man? How about that? Take your ass to San Francisco, Trick.
Shabaka, please stop disrespecting Crew. Like, this is ridiculous.
Man, this motherfucker disrespecting me. You ain't saying a goddamn thing to him, homie.
What did he disrespect you? Where he disrespect you, Shabaka? Where? Show me what.
Look at his last comment right here. You started that war, Shabaka. You was laying up with the president's wife and blamed the Arabs.
Oh,
now,
God.
what is that?
He's just playing with you.
I mean, I just said it, that he was an agent because his story don't add up. You go shoot somebody and you don't do no time. He an agent.
Go ahead.
He did time, Shabaka. He got off on this case. You act like people don't get off on cases.
Ray, get up here and defend yourself, cause
you really act like people don't get off on cases. Go ahead. People get off on cases every day, Shabaka.
Did you drop the link?
Yes, I just dropped it.
Ray, get up here, man.
This is ridiculous.
So we can move on with our fucking programming. But we'll wait. What's next, Jesse? While we wait for Ray.
Like, why are you insulting the people in the chat, Shabaka? Like, we trying to get our viewership up. We trying to get, more people watching the show, and you sitting up here attacking people in the chat. She said she's not coming up. No, thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, ma'am. Ray, get up here, cuz, real quick. So that Shabaka, so you can put that shit to ed, so we can move on with our great broadcasting that we've been trying to get through. Okay, good. Just carry on till we'll hear the ping. Okay.
Yeah, link's gonna drop.
Yeah, we'll hear the ping.
Oh my God. So, like I covered on the last Front Line Blacc news, which Shabaka accidentally deleted, the crime statistics have been falsified in in DC. So they keep saying crime is down, talking about it's at an all-time low, and that's not true. So the next video is about that. At least they're gonna give us an update on that. All right, what's going on?
Does sound like that. Oh, you got that.
Shalom, family. I was trying to test out the video before we got started. But yeah, no, art's in. So give me one more moment. I'm going to see what happens when I play just a.
Yes, I'm positive.
Oh, they got a gun. They got a gun. You know what I mean? They have lied to no end about our folks. We got every reason not to trust them or not to even want them around.
Right.
You know, I remember when I was growing up, I had a couple of cousins. They were, when I was a kid, they were already teenagers. And a couple of them, when we would be walking, right? We would be walking and we would see some cop cars. My cousins would grab my arm and we would go in another direction, or we would do a shortcut down an alley just to avoid going around the police. And for a long time, I didn't understand because I was a child. But man, as I started getting older and started seeing how these cops treated our people, I fully understood why my cousins were doing that. So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen. Hopefully there won't be any problems this time. All right. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, you can see your screen.
Thank you.
So Trump's Justice Department is going to investigate the DC police to see if they falsified records in order to make it look like crime was not as bad as it was. Because if you're unaware, when Trump announced his takeover of DC, all of the news latched onto the fact that the DC Police Department has actually reported that crime has gone down in DC, not up. We're actually at one of the lowest crime rates in DC since the past 2 decades. And this is just a remaining escalation in Trump's battle against DC, because he's experienced a couple different roadblocks. Basically, there's a judge that stepped in and said what he's doing is illegal, and the mayor of DC is starting to finally push back a little bit. And he also has a time limit. The clock is basically ticking because the law that he used in order to send troops into DC basically states that he's only allowed to do it for a month or two, though he's already stated that he plans to try to make it go longer, because what I've heard from people out of DC, other than it being very dystopian and people carrying around guns, not much has changed. I know there's been reports of the homeless being relocated, but we haven't been told where, or we'll find out more as this investigation moves forward, but that's where we are now.
Trump's DOJ is launching a criminal investigation into the Washington, D.C. police for allegedly faking crime data. Here are 3 things you need to know about it. Number 1, Police Commander Michael Pulliam was already placed on paid leave last week for allegedly faking crime reports to make the city seem safer than it actually is. Number 2, because of this, the DOJ now says they're going to investigate if other offers also manipulated crime data. And number 3, Trump keeps saying crime is at a historic high, even though DOJ data shows it's actually at a 30-year low. If Trump and the DOJ can question crime data, then he can justify sending in the National Guard to DC. Make no mistake, Trump is trying to manufacture consent for militarizing DC.
They took out the juvenile crime rate, and we see that 18 and above, it's still above average. Now, when you add in the juvenile, it's even more outrageous.
So it appears the police union has blown the whistle on the Metropolitan Police Department's crime data. Looks like somebody's cooking the books, or should I say, the crime stats. I mean, could this be why the federal government is taking control of law enforcement in the metropolitan area of Washington, D.C.?
Check this out. Have y'all seen what's going on in D.C.? A police commander is being accused of manipulating the crime statistics. And I tell you this, he's not going to be the only one. There's more to come, because it's being reported that these police commander staff is telling their staff
you have to get your end wake-up call, man.
So, for example, instead of a car,
and also,
instead
too,
of
Pinky
a killing,
Wells,
instead of a
research a case called
they'll tell them, hey, report that as theft, like the carjacking as theft. Report the stabbing as a injured person to the hospital, right? So it's a lesser offense, and the loophole is felony
assault, because a felony assault is not reportable to their daily crime statistics, nor is it reportable to the FBI crime uniform program. So it's not going to impact the statistics one way or another. They're not going to add that to the statistics, right? Because it's a lesser crime and it doesn't qualify as a criminal offense to be reported to the statistics. So that's how they're getting away with it, by changing these higher crimes like felony offenses to felony assault.
With a
So what
black
other
first
statistics
agenda, man.
out there are they manipulating?
care
If they
about
could get
other
away
groups.
with charging Group A with a higher offense than Group B when they committed the same crime, people lie. Just playing with people lie. It's taking time away from them.
Felony assault is not a category of crime.
Wait a
It's
minute,
listed
Miss
on the
Wells. You
department's
have
daily
law
crime
enforcement in
stat.
your family. I'm out of here. Y'all have a
It's
nice
also
night.
not
Bye.
so
That's
by
an agent.
changing
That
criminal
is an
offenses
agent. That
from,
is an
for example,
agent. That is
ADW
an
BACC
agent.
or ADW gun to felony assault, that would avoid both the MPD and the FBI from reporting that as a Part 1 or a felony offense.
DC Police Union is putting its allegations on the record tonight, claiming police supervisors in the department are manipulating crime data to make it appear violent crime has fallen considerably when compared to last year.
When our members respond to the scene of a felony offense where there is a victim reporting that a felony occurred, inevitably there will be a lieutenant or a captain that will show up on that scene and direct those members to take a report for offense. So instead of taking a report for a shooting or a stabbing or a carjacking, they will order that officer to take a report for a theft or an injured person to the hospital or a felony assault, which is not the same type of classification.
Greg Pemberton says the police department's command staff is focusing on two categories in order to get the numbers to fall.
No, you don't
They're
tell me
armed
what
with a
by
dangerous
Pinky
weapon,
Wells.
an injured
I pay
person
for this
to the
platform.
hospital.
When management
what the
officials are
fuck I
directing
want.
officers to take reports for felony assault, or if they're going back into police databases and changing offenses to felony assault is not a category of crime that's listed on the department's daily crime stats. It's also not something that's a requirement of the FBI's uniform crime reporting program. So by changing criminal offenses from, for example, ADW BAT or ADW gun to felony assault, that would avoid both the MPD and felony offense.
Pemberton says the union has been gathering evidence for some time now by looking at reports and talking with officers all over the city.
What we've heard through our members and through members of management that are willing to talk with the union is that this is a directive from the command staff, is that they want to make sure that these classifications of these reports adjusted over time to make sure that the overall crime stats stay down.
As of last Monday, when we spoke with Pemberton, DC crime data shows violent crime was down 28%. Today, the department's website says violent crime is down 25% when compared to the same time last year. And overall crime is down 8%.
That's preposterous. There's absolutely no way crime could be down 28%. Last year, they did 34%.
As for the claims made by the union, Chief Smith released this statement. It says, the Metropolitan Police Department is committed to uphold and the confidence of the public. Any irregularity in crime data brought to my attention will be addressed immediately. I do not condone any official reclassifying criminal offenses outside the guidelines set in the MPD policy. Any allegation of this behavior will be dealt with through our internal processes, which will ensure those members are held currently in place across the metropolitan.
The post-millennial, DC police commander placed on leave over deliberately falsifying crime data. As attention has turned to Washington, D.C. and crime in the district in the wake of a former DOJ employee being attacked, it has been revealed that a commander with the Metropolitan Police Department was placed on paid administrative leave in mid-May after being accused of falsifying crime data.
Why don't you come on the platform?
Commander Michael Pulliam.
Since you say you're not leaving.
Pulliam. But if you scroll down, look at what the police union head said about this guy. Wait.
Libby wrote it.
First responding of a felony offense where there is a victim. No, scroll back up.
Where is that?
Where there is a victim reporting that a felony occurred, inevitably there will be those members to take a report for a lesser offense. So an officer to take a report for a theft or an injured person to the hospital.
No, I'm not crazy, Pinky Wells. I'm just real.
Which is not the same type of classification. So what they're saying is when there's a crime, a captain will show up when the police are doing their job and be like, you know what, this wasn't a carjacking. This was just pushing somebody down.
So what's the motivation for that?
The motivation for that would be to have decrease in criminal stats.
And then you get more money.
And then it doesn't look like your city's that bad.
Oh, it's like, the Democrats are doing a great job. Like, the Democrat city is
cooking the books.
That's about right, Carlton. And it seems going to be 50 states because that is just a
prelude. And I was talking to post-millennial staffers, Hannah Nightingale, who wrote the story, who used to live in DC, and she was telling me that she's seen crazy stuff at the Navy Yard with just like gangs of teenagers going around harassing people and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, which DC is, DC is a mess anyway, and it has very poor leadership, and that's why Trump is trying. Crazy that this is what officers would do. A captain, a lieutenant.
Well, I mean, we've all known dirty cops. I mean, I
don't know any cops.
I've known a lot of police officers.
I know zero
I've grown up with that.
This is like a different
something on you.
This is like they're
and
not.
Then they get paid off by the mob or something.
This is a lack of beating. This is like not enough beating the crap out.
Yeah, when we were growing up in Chicago,
like, is he getting paid to do this? Because why would you put your job at risk? What is he getting in return for falsifying?
Higher up, man.
Yeah, he's getting something in exchange.
Oh, for sure.
It must be the culture of the Metro.
You're not
PD.
just doing it because you like Democrats.
But it's like
it must be the culture.
At school, if you're the teachers in a school, right? So the police officers are the teachers. You want it to look like the kids are doing good for the school. So if they're all lying together, then it's like we're
just giving the testing.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I'll quickly address something really important point that you brought up about police faking the numbers to make themselves. One thing that we haven't mentioned yet is the fact that they've been reclassifying crimes altogether. Yes. The things that have been previously
Hey,
flagged as
Carlton, wait,
felonies
check
and
out a movie
misdemeanors,
called Under
obviously it looks
Siege,
like a
man.
crime,
Deals
when it
just
actually
with
has
that,
been
what you're
that way.
speaking of.
All right, y'all. One of the contributors I thought, now the commissioner, you saw, that's a white dude. And from what I understand, these supervisors and stuff are too. And listen, y'all, I'm not surprised they're the ones advising people to lie. That should be of no shock. But at the end of the day, is it about money? Do they get more money if crime is down? So if crime is down, then are these police departments rewarded? So it's got to be something in there. These dudes ain't doing this stuff for nothing. It must be a money thing. If they can make it look like, it must be some award. Are they promoted? Are they given more a bonus? It's got to be something that we don't see on the surface. That's how I see it. They must be getting some type of monetary award for keeping the crime down. I just don't eat crap. A little more sense on why Trump federalized DC. Because these cops were not on the up and up. But see, when we have been complaining in this, but now, you know what I mean, y'all, everything in the dark will come to light. Now, the people that normally defend cops, what do you have to say about this? What do you have to say about this? Because every time we would have a complaint about the police reports being false, the ones that got arrested or things they put in the police report that never even complaining about forever. But like I said, when the complaint comes from us, it's not legitimate. Or that can't be true. The cop wouldn't do that. Oh, why would the cop lie and all that stuff, right? All right. So all of you folks that are always on the soapbox defending police, what the hell do you have to say about this? You know what they'll do, y'all? They'll go silent. They won't say anything. They'll just go completely silent. If any, policing by far is one of the most untrustworthy professions out here. They are. And you always get the person, well, there are good cops. Are there really? If they're to speak up or do nothing about the ones that are shady, are they really good? Can there be a such thing as a good cop on all of these corrupt police departments around the country? Because every last one of them are corrupt. I don't think you can point to one where it's not corrupt. All of them are. I'm just saying,
they're policy enforcers. They have their own fraternity. In short,
so,
it's
I'm going to go ahead
gang.
and conclude one more live stream at 8:45, and this one is an update on ICE and the Native Americans, which we know they're not. These are Siberian, and this government decided to name this particular group the natives, and now it's coming out these people aren't native at all. That's why Donald Trump got ICE all on their behinds now. So I'm back at 8:45.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the DC police caught falsifying crime data?
To quote the words of Al Pacino in that movie called And Justice for All, they deserve to go right straight to fucking jail. And I'm not talking about PC either. They need to walk the concrete. I don't know what a YN is. What's a YN?
A young nigga. I've seen.
Oh my God, I'm not nobody's nigga. Okay, all righty.
You asked me what it was, Shabaka. That's what it is.
I understand, Brother Jay. I understand. You know, I asked you and you told me, so I respect you for it. Because I'm not nobody's nigga.
Well, you're a victim of racism and white supremacy, Shabaka, so technically, that's what we are. We need cities in every state that are police free, and let's see how many of these people live there. The police will go in only if it gets deleted if someone complains. We don't need the police. We don't. We keep throwing millions and billions and damn near trillions of dollars at the police. Right. Crime is not going down, Pinky Wells.
Exactly, because crime is big business.
You got Mac 285.
Hey, Mac 285. And what do you do when the criminals have badges?
Right.
I think Johnny Cochran asked that question.
What do we do about that, Pinky Wells? When the criminals have badges, what do you do about that? I'm not living any place be here, be there, no law enforcement. Law enforcement ain't protecting nothing. They protect property. That's been their main purpose from their inception. Is a slave patrol.
And they are not.
You're asking the slave patrols to keep you safe.
Yeah, and they are not obligated to protect you, to quote you, Brother Che.
The Supreme Court ruled they're not obligated to serve and protect you. So what do we need them for?
Exactly.
What are we paying them all this money for?
Mac 285. I just keep it real, Mac 285.
Pinky Will said I haven't had any problems with. That's you. That's you. That's not all of us. You might be the exception to the rule. The majority of us, we have issues with the police.
But then again, Pinky Wells says she has law enforcement in her family, so she might be under a covenant of their protection. You know? You see what I mean? So it's probably like when they run her ID. Now, here's something for you people. You all going to love this. They probably run her ID and they got a flag on her that she's police related. Okay. Because in California, there was a dude who had a P.O. box on his driver's license, right? And I says, well, how are you going to have a P.O. box on your driver's license, right? You know what this dude tells me? He tells me that he is a judge. And I didn't know he was a judge. And they got that, I guess that protection right there. See, so this is a gang mentality, and you are absolutely correct about that, Mac 285 Pinkin too. You've been handcuffed innocently and taken to jail. Right. Okay. Okay. Could you read the rest of Mac's statement there, because I'm only getting halfway of it. I don't know if it's my laptop, Brother Che, or what.
You have to go out and come back in, Shabaki. Mac 285 said, Pinky, until you have been handcuffed innocently and taken to jail, you wouldn't understand.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So you say exit and come back in, Brother Che?
Yeah, you might have to go out and come back in. PD is not running my
Okay, but I want to see what Pinky Wells' response is right here.
You don't do anything to get their attention. Just being black, it gets their attention.
Exactly. The suspect is described as a male Negro. You see?
Friend get profiled and damn near arrested today or yesterday just for walking down the street, minding his own business. He wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't committing no crime. He wasn't doing none of that. He was minding his own business. He was walking home, and the police stopped him and threw him up against the fence and told him that he matched the description of somebody that was involved in a domestic violence situation. Then they came and said, no, he matched the description of somebody that was involved in a murder.
Oh man, that sounds like a setup to me. See, that's the part that's dangerous. And that's what Robert Kennedy told J. Edgar Hoover. With these type of tactics, not only is it wrong, it is extremely dangerous. Now, if this country is supposed to say, you know, everybody has freedom on all of this, okay, and the police are stopping you without probable cause, okay, then they themselves are in fact violating the oath that they swore to uphold.
Exactly. And they always say we match the description. We always match the description. I lost count exactly. And stopped, and they said, oh, you match the description of so-and-so that we looking for. You match the description of somebody from robbing banks. You match the description. You match the description. I've lost count how many times since from the time I was 13 years old till now. How many times I've been stopped by the police talking about I match the description. I'm 38 now. Yeah. You do the math.
Yeah. Okay, Pinky Wells, you need to pull up that lecture that Fannie Lou Hammer gave, before the Congress, and you saw that, Brother Che, where Fannie Lou Hammer, was registering people to vote, and the police arrested her and threw her in jail and had black inmates beat her and stripped her naked.
Yep, and she wasn't doing nothing wrong.
And she wasn't doing nothing wrong.
She says she's seen that video.
Yeah, Mac. Yeah, she should see that video. And Mac 285, I agree with you. Oh, you seen that video, Pinky Wells? Ma'am, then evidently there's something that did not sink in to you, because if you saw that video, ma'am, I doubt it very, very seriously that you would have the attitude that you have. God bless the spirit of Fannie Lou Hammer.
Right.
And you're right, Mac 285. And you're right. You have no protection with her being a black woman. Doesn't she get it?
Apparently not.
See?
She's probably one of those that don't even believe racism exists, or she thinks that
exactly.
She thinks exactly. The police are friends and they're here to protect and serve.
Okay, and she says here in the chats, Nac, I don't need to give you anything. And then she says, I'm keeping my attitude. Okay, well, that's your business, sister. And I'm just saying, I know that's right. I know that's right, Mac 285. Don't let Beyonce fool you. She's the only FBA that has ultimate protection. Yeah,
and they talk
say her because Beyonce is a billionaire. You see,
and we got to to walk around scared. Just be aware of your surroundings. Situational awareness. We're at war. This is a game. If you're black, that's your uniform, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. And that's all they see.
Mm-hmm. No, it ain't about being scared. You see, Pinky Wells, there's a difference between being scared and being cautious. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're asking you to be aware.
Let it go.
They fooled you. No, Bay is a multi-billionaire, Pinky. That is a fact.
Right.
Okay, what is the level of your awareness, Pinky?
It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. The way we would consider this like what? Mammyism?
Damn near.
So let it go.
Pinky, are you married? Do you have kids?
We don't even need to know. But the exhibit is what it is. Moving along. Thank you. We understand where you're coming from. How we would look at it like we look at coons, tethers, and mammies. You dig? Can't relate to can't relate to us. But welcome to the show.
Wait a minute. Lady J, coons, tethers, and mammies.
Well, isn't that what it is? Or am I wrong?
That's what
no lies detected.
Based on that,
and then keep in mind, Pinky Wells, you know what I'm saying, sister? I don't hate you. You see what I'm saying? Okay. You ought to look at the shit that comes in my inbox and all the threats that I get.
It's okay. You're not like that. Right. It's all right.
I have family and none.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to have a difference of opinion and you're not like us. We dig that. It's great. Let's move along with the program, please. Thank you for staying. Thank you for learning. You know what I mean? We're glad that you're here. Be1. Carry on.
We're definitely aware of what's going on.
Oh, shut that down, man.
Yeah, right, on other news. The quote lady check. Let's carry on the quote lady check.
Yeah, so
welcome and thank you for staying.
Right.
Thank you for staying this long.
So on other news, we got New Orleans super mayor indicted for fraud, $70,000 lever trips,
Yeah, what's up with this crook?
She's having a Kevin Costner moment. I could never.
Come on, Mac 285, don't
Says
leave.
she needs to fly first class for thousands of dollars because she's a black woman and it's unsafe for black women to fly coach. I am not joking.
She insists that flying coach is unsafe for black women. Here's the quote. My travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury. As all women know, our health and safety are often disregarded and we are left to navigate alone. Anyone who wants to question how I protect myself just doesn't understand the world black women walk in.
This mayor also owes like $95,000 to the IRS.
Mayor Cantrell is addressing her tax debt with the IRS. She and her husband reportedly owe the government more than $95,000 in unpaid taxes over a 6-year span. There are now several tax liens against her home.
Also, a businessman was indicted for paying the mayor bribes.
Payments made by Randy Farrell to Mayor Latoya Cantrell. It does not name Latoya Cantrell by name. It calls her public official one, but it is very clear that it's referring to her.
And now the mayor herself is indicted on 11 counts.
With Mayor Latoya Cantrell now under federal indictment, accused of fraud, conspiracy, and covering up her alleged crimes,
until
we got a lot to talk about
in your kangaroo court. She is
This is Mayor Latoya Cantrell. She has the distinction of being the first black woman to serve as New Orleans mayor, and she's been in that role since 2018.
For the first time in its 300-year history, New Orleans has a female mayor. Latoya Cantrell was elected in a landslide victory with 60%
And I will
of the
never
vote.
set foot in that
She
state
another
again.
woman last night.
So Latoya Cantrell gets in the office, and then the IRS comes down and says, well, hold on, Madam Mayor, you owe us $95,000.
Mayor Cantrell is addressing her tax debt with the IRS. She and her husband reportedly owe the government more than $95,000 in unpaid taxes over a 6-year span.
This is an issue that has been disclosed by me personally and also being worked on personally. As it relates to city government and running, we have not misstepped at all, and there will be no missteps in the Cantrell administration, as we have routinely proven. As it relates to trust, I will say that the people of this city, they have a mayor that really gets it and who's experiencing challenges and difficulties her own self, and at the same time doing what it takes to meet the needs of people.
Now, under Cantrell's...
Tonight, New Orleans is a city in crisis.
Police are looking for leads. Extremely violent crime wave.
The teenage boy is now dead.
Shot and killed overnight. Dubbed the murder capital of the country.
Now, to say crime is bad in New Orleans is an understatement. It's so bad that the sitting DA in New Orleans was
confirms DA Jason Williams and his mother are two of the latest victims of an armed carjacking, this one in the Lower Garden District. They say they were carjacked at gunpoint as Williams was helping his 78-year-old mother into her car.
I agree with you, Mac 285. I don't wish no harm to you either.
The corner of Race and Magazine Street.
Were any
weapons involved? Yes, 2 guns, 3 to 4 assailants.
Get out the car, mama. Let me get my mom out the car. Get out. Come this way. This way.
So under Cantrell's leadership, New Orleans has turned into Mad Max Thunderdome. Now, Mayor Cantrell decided that she wanted to fly around the country and decided to start flying first class.
Now, she was business for the city, flying to different locations, trying to sign some deals or whatever. Now, the city's policy says is that if you're flying or traveling on the city's dime, you're supposed to try to get the cheapest airfare possible. And any upgrades to first class, business class, or whatever is on you. So they'll buy your ticket, right? A coach ticket or the cheapest ticket. And then if you want to upgrade it, you can pay the upgrade fee, right? But they'll pay for you to get there. If you want to take a first class flight, then you got to pay the difference. So this mayor was doing that. She was upgrading her flights to first class. And then some people in the city called her out and was like, well, hold on. You're supposed to be flying coach. If you're flying first class, you got to pay us that money back. And she said, no, she couldn't do it because the safety issue, because she was a black woman and black women are essentially not safe in coach.
He insists that flying coach is unsafe for black women. Here's the quote. My travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury. As all women know, our health and safety are to question how I protect myself. Just doesn't understand the world black women walk in.
So now after that went bad, the mayor decided to pay back the $30,000 in flight upgrades. New Orleans mayor now says she will pay back the $30K for first class flights. Embattled, New Orleans mayor LaToya Cantrell said Thursday she'll pay the city back for nearly $30,000 worth of first class plane tickets to Europe, a sudden U-turn that came after a city council member threatened to take action to claw the Clash Black.
And then Mayor Cantrell had a personal tragedy where her husband passed away back in 2023.
Story just into our newsroom. New Orleans Mayor Cantrell's husband has passed away. A longtime lawyer and public defender, Jason Cantrell's death was announced by the mayor's office this morning.
Now, fast forward to 2023, where the mayor is in the news again because a local businessman has just been indicted by the feds for paying bribes to the mayor of New Orleans.
We just got moments ago for most of this year about payments made by Randy Farrell to Mayor LaToya Cantrell. It does not name LaToya Cantrell by name. It calls her public official one, but it is very clear that it's referring to her. And as we previously reported, it says that Randy Farrell purchased tickets, $6,000 worth of tickets, 2019 NFC Championship game for the mayor and others.
Now, with all these controversies, people getting indicted,
Imitation of life, Mac 285, the imitation of life.
Her approval ratings tanked.
And this poll is simply in line with every other poll that's come out over the last few years. So are all the polls wrong? I mean, all the polls can't be wrong.
The head of the New Orleans Crime Coalition says its recent survey of 800 residents finds 72% of people are displeased with the direction the city is heading.
So it's a terrible number, and it's hard to generate a hopeful future.
Yeah, Mac 285, the imitation of life, man.
The survey finds Mayor Cantrell has a 24% approval rating for her handling of Cantrell had this to say when asked about the numbers at a press conference Thursday.
So I will speak to the approval rating of this group that I don't embrace at all. It's not accurate.
Now, as you see, Mayor Cantrell has a lot on her plate, but she has the distinction of being the first black woman, or the first woman period, to be elected to this position. And now she has the distinction of being the first person, woman, man, or anybody, to ever be indicted by the feds while being mayor.
It accuses Cantrell and Vappy of conspiracy, wire fraud, and lying to a grand jury. This is the first time in New Orleans history a sitting mayor faces federal criminal charges.
The indictment of Mayor LaToya Cantrell, a historic development and a city 384,000 people call home. Never before has a sitting New Orleans mayor faced criminal prosecution. In the months before the federal grand jury handed up the indictment, Cantrell responded to questions about whether she received a target letter.
Investigations, right? And I have always complied, and that's what I'll continue to do. I do know that this seems to be kind of prevalent relative to Black leadership, you know, and I think that I'm not exempt from that.
Like all defendants, Cantrell is presumed innocent until proven guilty.
So as you saw, Mayor Cantrell pulled out the race card, but the feds slapped back with the facts. One of the facts that the feds pointed out is that the mayor was cheating on her late husband with a member of her security detail. Now, for those of you who may have forgotten, Cantrell's husband died in 2023 while she was in office, but in the felony indictment released by the federal government, they claim here that Cantrell has been banging her security detail since 2021. That's 2 years before her husband passed away. Here it is from the indictment. In or around October 2021, Cantrell and Vappy, her security guard, developed a personal and intimate relationship to hide their relationship from detection and to maximize their time together. Cantrell and Vappy exploited their public position to implement a scheme to defraud the city of New Orleans and the New Orleans Police Department. So she had been cheating on her husband for about 2 years before he passed away. And because he was the mayor's bodyguard, he was able to go with her on trips around the country. Here are some examples of their interesting travel.
Here's our initial story, which aired in November of 2022 on a trip the two took to Washington, D.C. in August of that year. The mayor arrived in D.C. on an early Sunday flight, accompanied by NOPD officer Jeffrey Vappy, who served as her security on duty. The mayor had no meetings on her calendar that day, but Vappy, her security, billed taxpayers for 15 hours of work, 7 a.m. until 10 at night. The next day, the only event on the mayor's calendar was a 1:30 p.m. meeting. That day, Vappy claims he worked another 15 hours, from 7 a.m. until 10 at night. Then on Tuesday, the two flew back, according to the mayor's schedule, an early morning flight. Records show that flight arrived back in New Orleans 23 minutes early, just before 10 a.m. Records show the mayor had two other members of her security team on duty that day. Still, after returning to New Orleans around 10 in the morning, Vappy continued to get paid, going off the clock at 9 that night. In early April, Vappy traveled with the mayor to San Francisco for a conference on climate change on Friday at noon, but the two didn't leave until the next night, taking a red-eye back on Saturday night at 11:05. The flight landed at 5:22 a.m. back in New Orleans. We confirmed it was on time. The day of that 5:22 a.m. arrival back home, Vappy stayed on the clock until 12 that night. So on Saturday and Sunday, when all he apparently did was fly on a plane from San Francisco back to New Orleans, taxpayers paid Vappy for 30 hours of work, 15 hours on Saturday, another 15 on Sunday.
So now, obviously, the overtime is extremely questionable, to say the least. Matter of fact, some would say possibly criminal. And this wasn't just happening on trips. The mayor and her bodyguard were going around the city, drinking, having a good time, all on a taxpayer dime.
July 28, 2022, NOPD officer Jeffrey Vappy at the bar of French Quarter restaurant Doris Metropolitan, his hand touching a filled wine glass. Vappy sitting next to Mayor LaToya Cantrell. The time of this picture, 8:20 p.m. According to city records, though, at this exact time, Officer Vappy was in the NOPD clock, being paid by taxpayers until 9 o'clock that night. Another picture of Vappy and Cantrell eating on a French Quarter restaurant balcony. Goyeneche says the NOPD has now opened a second file in this new picture, a second investigation into Vappy. We've located a third time Vappy and Cantrell ate together. This post coming from Instagram. February 22nd of this year, a Thursday. The mayor's schedule clear the entire day. No scheduled meetings or phone calls on her calendar. According to city records, the mayor didn't send one work-related email or text message that day. At lunchtime, she showed up to the restaurant Company Burger on Ferret with Officer Vappy eating together outside. That day,
Vegas, I might go check them out.
Vappy billed taxpayers for 12 hours of work, including during the time he ate with the mayor.
So now, people, I'm going to tell you, this isn't enough to show that she's sleeping with the guy. Is it enough to show that there's an issue with the overtime? Yes, but it's not enough to show she's sleeping with the guy. So what did the feds do? They got their text messages, and that's when the bomb exploded.
And to perpetuate their continued fraud, including using a secure messaging platform, WhatsApp, Specifically, Cantrell and Vappy used the WhatsApp platform to exchange over 15,000 messages, pictures, and audio clips in an 8-month period. They also used WhatsApp to intimidate subordinates, to harass a citizen, to lie to colleagues and associates, to delete evidence, to make false statements to FBI agents, to give the government an affidavit signed under oath that contained numerous false statements, and ultimately to commit perjury before a federal grand jury, all for the purpose of distracting and impeding inquiries and investigations into their activities, including a federal grand jury investigation. That both Vappy and Cantrell were aware that their conduct broke laws, criminal laws. For instance, in April 2022, an associate of Cantrell's explicitly told her in multiple text messages that spending public funds and using public resources for her personal relationship was illegal.
Now, even with the text messages and all this other evidence they got with the pictures and the timesheets, the mayor said these are all false allegations.
So as it relates to my professional relationship with Officer Vappy, that's where it is. It's strictly professional.
Following our stories, which started airing in November of 2022, Mayor Cantrell repeatedly called her relationship with Vappy professional, calling him a trusted advisor.
As I've stated, based on the false allegations that come my way, by the time I finish this job, literally, accused of sleeping with half of the city of New Orleans, both genders and all pronouns. I'm known as Teddy sometimes and then Teddy other times. So with that, false allegations do not, that's basically all I have to say about it.
So with this treasure trove of information and all of this evidence showing that they were clearly sleeping together and that they were clearly fleecing the city for thousands of dollars in pay, the feds indicted the mayor and her boyfriend.
Evening, I'm John Snell.
And I'm Meg Gatto. The 18-count indictment accuses Mayor LaToya Cantrell and her former NOPD bodyguard Jeffrey Vappy of conspiracy, wire fraud, and lying to a grand jury.
The indictment alleges Cantrell and Vappy took 14 different trips together to places such as San Francisco, New York, Martha's Vineyard, and Los Angeles, costing city taxpayers more than $70,000 just for Vappy's travel expenses, separate from Mayor Cantrell's own travel costs. According to the indictment, around October 2021, Vappy went to Scotland with Cantrell and later sent her a WhatsApp message, which is a free encrypted phone messaging app. Vappy's message allegedly said the Scotland trip was, quote, where it all started. The indictment also says Vappy and Cantrell deleted messages they exchanged. Federal prosecutors say Cantrell signed and authorized travel expense forms Vappy submitted, despite knowing they falsely reflected that Vappy had engaged exclusively in official business activities. The feds say Cantrell and Vappy also discussed they needed to be careful and to be straight together, allegedly to avoid having their relationship detected. The feds say when a city associate tried to warn her and stop the mayor, texting, quote, spending public funds and using public resources for your personal relationship was illegal. Cantrell responded that her relationship with Vappy was not about a personal relationship.
So with all that, the mayor pleaded not guilty. Now the city, she's pulling the race card, right? This is because I'm black and they're coming after black mayors.
Been a center of countless investigations, right? And I have always complied. And that's what I'll continue to do. I do know that this seems to be kind of prevalent relative to Black leadership, and I think that I'm not exempt from that.
Now, remember, this investigation started under the Biden-Harris administration. So it seems like Biden-Harris were racist against Black people in office. Because don't forget, they did the same thing to the New York City mayor, right? He was under a federal indictment under the Biden administration. So are they saying the Biden administration was one of the most racist administrations in the history of America? That would be crazy. So let me know what you think in the comments section. Do you think the mayor's a crook? crook and is going to jail. She's facing 20 years in prison, but more likely, if she's convicted, she's going to get like 3, maybe 5 years for all this. There are a lot of counts, but she's not doing 20 years. So do you think the mayor is a crook and is going to jail? Let me know in the comment section. My name is Nate the Lawyer. I'm out. Peace. Now, hold on. That's usually my outro. But I forgot to mention something in this video that I'm going to mention. His name is Tiffany Hinyard. So this sounds extremely close to what Tiffany. Remember, she was banging one person.
Tiffany Hinyard would have came out here to Las Vegas and took me around.
I'm in one. Remember that?
Out overtime, but when the day hours, sometimes hours. And in the case of Officer Terry Young last May, 303 hours worked over a 2-week period. That resulted in a single paycheck of more than $13,000.
How does a person put in a 2-week pay period, 303 hours? That's impossible. That's impossible.
Look at the scam Donald Trump is running, Mac 285. And the quote I man Jay that made.
Let me break down for you. So that means in a 2-week period, that's 14 days. He was only not paid for 1.5 days. Now that sounds awfully close to what's happening in New Orleans. And the Fed started looking into the New Orleans stuff first, and now they're looking into Dalton. Because don't forget, there's also a grand jury looking into Tiffany Hinyard's Dalton exploits. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't know why it's taking so long for them to move on.
Mac 285.
Seems like they dealt with Cantrell first, and we'll see if they deal with Hinyard. The situation's pretty much identical. It seems like Hinyard was begging somebody on the police force, and he's getting massive overtime. And then Cantrell's case, she's begging somebody on the police force and getting massive amounts of overtime. So we'll see how it all plays out. But for you guys who are following Tiffany Hinyard's story, do you think the feds are going to eventually come down on Hinyard because they came down on Latoya Cantrell? I don't. I'll keep you updated. Peace.
You probably paid $5 grand, huh?
$7 million taxpayer dollars.
Look, I'm working in payroll. I'm like, I can't justify cutting this check. This check is wild.
Okay, but the way I see that, there, though, Lady J, is that when you
he's useless as my protection. You need to go to sleep. I need you to be fresh and ready to fight any kind of anything.
Another scammer, Max.
You know what I mean? Like you'll be useless if you don't sleep or eat or fucking exercise, go work out, go do something. You just follow over here, and I gotta pay. I'm in payroll. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. Nah, man, it's payroll.
No, well, she and old boy, but that's just it though, Lady J. She and old boy went and got their exercise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is the biggest scammer of all time. That is very true, Maxwell.
Yeah, they went and got their sexercise. You know what I'm saying?
Exercising the pussy
on the taxpayer's dime.
But in that lady's case, I'd be like, look, until you show me that I was laid up with this white man, other than that, all you gotta be doing is clocking hours and paying this motherfucker. And my husband just died, and he's the closest motherfucker to me. He tells jokes. What else you got? Real shit. I would be. I would this. Couldn't have me on the way. I'd be like, look, check this out.
I agree, Mac 285. He ain't. The dude is orange. You right.
Airplane, you gotta get
be human, man.
And I say, look, we're crossing over time zones with 2 hours here and 2 hours there. Yeah. So like you can't really, we're in the air, so 2-hour time shifts.
It's called jet lag, Lady J.
No, I'm counting for the hours the white man, Kevin Costner was racking up with the mayor. You know what I mean? In the air. He's getting charged, he's racking up hours. I was like, that's a 2-hour time frame from here to there. You know what I mean? Mountain Standard Time is different from the East Coast, West Coast, and Southern. You know what I mean? We're going to Scotland. The time zones are different. We're going to New York. I was like, and I got to sit over a layover. Yeah, you paying me. I didn't come over here to sit with
Well,
you.
one thing I know, Lady Che, if you do all that traveling, you're going to need at least 2 days to get reoriented. You see what I'm saying? Physically, mentally, and spiritually. You see?
And look, man. So what really is the issue is why we got these sisters paying for the dick. Cause like I just need to know. I'm just asking for a friend, maybe. Like, why are you in office paying for dick? Cause it's Fanny, this broad, Tiffany. I mean, like, is it that bad out there that you gotta fly the dick out? You gotta rack up hours for the dick. You gotta pay the dick with taxpayers' money. Then you get caught with the dick, eating meals and shit, and flying and sitting. Then you lie. Look, business class, bitch. That's the only way you're gonna get away with it.
Well,
well,
Lady Che.
Or high, what is that? What is that? First class.
To quote Liz Taylor.
Business class. Jesus Christ.
Okay, but to quote Elizabeth Taylor, who had like 20 husbands, and when they confronted Elizabeth Taylor about 20 husbands, Elizabeth Taylor said, what the hell do you all expect her to do? To sleep alone?
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
at least she's honest.
What's going on in her sister's bedroom? Yeah. I would go on that defense. Why are you worried about what the fuck's going on in her sister's bedroom? Like,
I know that's right, Mac 285. Well, Mac 285, to prove your point, like I said before, it takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave. And it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
God damn it, Shabaka.
Was she paying for the dick, though? If she was paying for the dick, she got every right to put you there.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, just like these men, I saw 2 men get into a fist fight in a Starbucks. You all ready for this?
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And guess what they was fighting over? Fighting over a woman.
Oh, wow.
So both these men got arrested so that there's public disturbance, ADW, in public. And what the woman do? She go off with another guy. I mean, if you men folk go fight, man, come to Las Vegas, man. Go in there, man. Fight for some money. Okay? Go see Dana White. He'll pay you to fight. If you're gonna fight for some money. Because these ones are gonna go out there and get slam bam by whoever they want. And now, no bastard like me, you see what I'm saying? This is stuff that I learned over the course of time.
And then like I have the taxpayers paying for it.
Right.
Like, that's ridiculous. Like, I just gotta know. And then you're doing ridiculous shit. Like, I mean, what happened with just skimming the books a little bit? You know what I mean? And doing like smart and smart, like business class, bitch. That's off top, right? Your husband died. Okay, so what? Why the fuck did you need a personal detail anyway? You already know what it's like.
No, because she's a chief executive of a municipality, Lady Jack. No, she's the chief executive of a municipality. But a chief executive,
right? And they gotta fly everywhere.
But the security detail got to go with them too, Lady Che, because they had a great big case in Los Angeles about that. And what had happened was, I'm trying to remember who the celebrity was, Lady Che, in LA County. Okay, that was a bodyguard, but the bodyguard was licensed to CCW in New York, but he could not CCW in California, as you know, Lady Che, because they issued the last CCW permit in 1960. And the CCW permits were mainly issued to law enforcement officials in California, not you, the general public.
States, right?
They catch us with CCW, we gone straight to jail for 5 years in California.
Gonna get an invite, Mac 285.
Like he's only bonded in certain areas, certain states? Is that what you mean by that?
Yes, it all depends on the state law, is because I can't remember who the celebrity was. It wasn't Beyonce, I know that. But a case had wound up at an event in Hollywood. Okay, it was where that the bodyguard, okay, had to activate to protect their client, right? Mac 285 don't go to Denver, man, between November and April. I already made the mistake for you.
Was with that, okay, cuz he knew better. Don't believe the hype, Mac. We warned him, and he still drove his ass out here. And then he has the shit to be all upset about. Oh, the snow and the motherfucking
and the snow. Mac 285 was on top of my car, man, like about 3 feet. And I go driving and put on the brakes, man, and all the snow came over my windshield.
Yeah.
So I had to sit there and stop and put the emergency flashes on. You see what I'm saying?
That's old man fear driving right there. You gotta drive like
Lady
drive like
I learned
idiot. Hey,
okay, Lady J, I've driven some of the most dangerous expressways. The Dan Ryan Expressway in Chicago, okay, and you see it accidents like every 2 exits. The Santa Monica Freeway in Los Angeles, yeah, I made it out alive. But out here in Nevada, if you want to see some damn fools driving out here, try getting on these freeways out here in Las Vegas on the weekend when they drunk. And the Nevada Highway Patrol is out there. And they will get in your pocket. You know what I'm saying?
I blame this apartment for Jesse having a wide back.
Yeah, I did make it out alive, Mac 285. And then Mac 285, Mac 285, I've driven in Houston. And I ain't never seen people doing 80 miles an hour in rush hour traffic until I got to Houston.
Well, I'm not marrying Jesse.
Oh my God.
He had his 5-year mark.
No, 5-year mark is in January.
Okay, well that's right around the corner. So
yeah, Mac 285. Yep. You don't want. And that's why I'm a firm believer. You do it all the time. Well, that's why I'm a firm believer of defensive driving.
Right.
Even if you got to drive like an old Nelly, I'm much rather get cussed out than have the car get turned over.
I don't know how much she got fucked up.
He said, give me a
But they need to leave the mayor of New Orleans alone. She investigated herself and she found out that she did nothing wrong.
Actually, 5 years is the
in January. In January, Lady J. In January.
That's what he keep pushing it to January, but in my mind, it's a wrap. I don't even know why. I don't even know why.
Back to 85, you say 80 is too slow.
You gotta do 90. You know, listen to wait.
You gotta do 90.
We don't have nothing in common.
No, you could legally do 80 in the state of Texas. You could legally do 80 in the state of Idaho.
Yep, and Oklahoma too.
Yeah, I've driven the roads in Oklahoma.
Oh my God.
Yep, Wyoming. You said Wyoming. Yep.
First of all, if I gotta wait,
Wyoming, you could do 80 in Wyoming. But one thing about Wyoming, you better be on a full tank of gas, is because them gas stations are literally like about 100 miles apart.
I like Wyoming.
And it ain't nothing out there.
Well, I went out there for some nefarious purposes, but I got my work done. Shit, that's all that matters. That's all.
The hell you talk about Wyoming? Ain't nothing out there. All I remember is damn wind.
Yeah, and that wind is bad. But I'm talking about it will get over 100 miles an hour in wind.
All right. So another super mayor bites the dust.
Yeah, she was having a Kevin Costner moment. She's like, look,
Okay,
bitch,
well, she's a crook. Okay. All of them are
right,
crooks.
man, don't
So what she's doing is the norm. So I say if they're going to arrest the mayor of New Orleans, then her co-defendant needs to be A1 Donald John Trump.
I really think that they should just. I like. Why are they all up in black women's fucking bedrooms? And
using taxpayer dollars.
who the fuck was the hater that decided that they had to take it above and beyond the Call of Duty to not only go spy, but then be who signed off on these WhatsApp warrants and shit? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, man, let a bitch live. Fuck. She already paying for the dick.
Who knows? That fool there who's probably watching them was up there taking training film notes.
All things. She paying the white man for it.
But keep in mind is the thing is about the state of Louisiana. Okay. No disrespect to the state of Louisiana. But when I crossed through that state, whoa, it was just the vibe that I got. You know what I'm saying?
I like this about that.
And then I crossed the great state of Texas, the Governor Bullet, and got into the Indy 500. Then I crossed New Mexico. Then I crossed Arizona, and then I was back in the great psychotic state of California.
Yay! Come on, cuz, what's next?
Oh, yeah, man, there's some shit going on about VLAD TV, man.
Yeah, we got to get on that next.
Hey, Mac 285, ain't them dudes been indicted or getting investigated?
Yes, just about everybody that goes on that damn show gets indicted or investigated, gets killed, or goes to prison or jail.
Well, just like you told me, Brother Che, when I was walking down HB, man, and I went and spoke to that certain platform up there, and you text me, danger, 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 get away, 3 letters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely the fuzz. Agent BLAD is no different.
Yeah, but I was glad to see that Queen Latifah got a star on Hollywood Boulevard, and then of course our man John Singleton, you know, he got a star up there. You know what I'm saying? As well as he should have.
Star, he said he didn't want it on there because people shit and piss and walk all over.
Oh, that was Muhammad Ali. Yeah, that was Muhammad Ali. I don't know what happened to his star, man, is because I told you when I walked down Vine Street to Sunset, I was specifically going to look for Ali's star, and it was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody hijacked Ali's star.
I remember you told me that, Shabak. I think they put it up high so you couldn't walk on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, man, play it.
I'm trying. Jesus.
Push play. Fuck.
Jesus, can I give the people context?
No, man, just push play.
No. So DJ Agent BLAD said some disparaging comments about FBA, and then when he got checked on it, he went and ran to TARIQ. He said, TARIQ, you're messing with me real bad, TARIQ. So then TARIQ went on his show.
Because he didn't want to get canceled again. I mean, we should just stick with that.
And made him apologize. So TARIQ Nasheed.
Oh, this sound like they're gonna be up there in the Los Angeles County Civil Division with another lawsuit. Boy, man, they be having more lawsuits, man, behind entertainment in LA County's civil courts, man. It's pathetic.
Putting people in positions where they can get indicted, that's not hip hop. And we as journalists, and I talk about this all the time, I wouldn't ask Nipsey anything that he would say that would get circle back on him.
That's right.
Talk about
exactly.
This. I will do. I'm not going to even let you you put yourself in that.
And you know the culture too.
Right.
Yeah.
We're from the same
Exactly.
culture. And just the rule, somebody said, well, so you rob people, what kind of gun you use?
Yeah.
Did you have 3 bullets? Were they hollow
Was it
point?
Friday?
Right.
Was you chilling?
Yeah.
Just even ask that ain't hip hop. That's not culture.
Now, TARIQ, I'm going to have to crumb bum on you, sir. You saying you holding court. I need to see your bar card, and also, too, I need to know where you got your Doctor of Jurisprudence degree at.
Money off the expectation.
Shabaka,
went through this.
Shabaka. He's on a podcast that's called Holding Court. That's what he's talking about.
That's not his podcast.
Oh, okay.
There's also somebody.
The name of the podcast is called Holding Court, Shabaka.
Okay.
That's what a vulture does. It kills something and eats the dead carcass.
But are we responsible because we're inviting everybody to the cookout?
Right.
You know
That's
what I mean? And we keep celebrating it. You know, it's our. I'm sure he has a predominant.
That sister look like she's from West Africa.
And subscription based.
I would say most of it is white.
I will too. Actually, they are entertained by our trauma.
They are.
They're entertained
That's
by our
it.
trauma.
That's it. Y'all better understand. A lot of these hip hop blogs
That's a fact.
are watched by white people. White people buy.
Is at it again, and Vlad is always running his mouth. Now he's one of these guys that needs the black community in order for him to flourish and make money. Now he's made millions and millions of dollars off of black culture. Vlad is from either Ukraine or Russia. He's a small hat, but the problem is he doesn't respect FBA culture. And as TARIQ NASHEED said, he would go out and he would ask all kind of incriminating questions. Now this is the thing. This is the problem. A lot of you Negroes, you go on to his channel, right? Because you believe that the W man's channels coming up like Say Cheese TV, the Art of Dialogue, and other channels where they're starting to blow up. But over the years, we wouldn't support our own stuff. We run over there to them and blow them up. We're in the culture with certain questions. If I'm interviewing you, there's certain questions I'm not going to ask, because if you're stupid enough to answer them, you got to go back home. See, a W man can answer questions, say certain things within the closet. But if I go and say the wrong thing and I got to come back to Philly and I done ran my mouth on Vlad and said something, that can cost me my life. That cost me my life. So I wouldn't even ask you that question, because within the things that you just shouldn't be saying, especially out to the public. But Vlad asked you those questions. So you shouldn't be on the channel in the first place. And as a journalist, if you respect the culture and you see all this depth that come with the culture, you certain questions you should be for speaking on FDA. A culture when Oskino from my city was on there, and he was saying that he thinks that FBA is divisive things. So he came under fire because it's a different movement. People thinking and talking different now, right? So now when he's running his mouth, FBA guys is going after him, and they're telling these rappers and people, yo, stay away from Vlad. Vlad feeling the heat. He runs to TARIQ NASHEED for help. Y'all, TARIQ basically explain this to us when he said this.
And one more thing, Flex, if I can, before I land my plane. I really want to hear your perspective on that. I've been off the platform for the last couple of days, so I don't know if you touched on that, but I just seen it, some older videos. But if not, if you can later on in this tap in, that'd be great. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, with the Vlad thing, this Vlad thing is kind of bubbling because Vlad is kind of saying it was racist, something to that effect. So I kind of heard it late last night after I did my main broadcast. And again, Vlad called me the other day. Just kind of called me out the blue and with Willie on the phone, and Vlad was kind of explaining. I'm like, oh, what did you say, Vlad? And he was like, well, I said some things, and there's a lot of backlash because I said something.
and then people are. So I thought that, so he was okay. Look, well, let me see what's going on, and we'll figure something out. Let's see what you didn't say, what you doing. People are losing their minds out here. People are really losing their minds because we're delineating. People are really losing their minds because, see, that's a power move. I'm telling you, it's a major, but that's a power move to delineate.
Y'all remember when he said, when Tariq Nasheed, I mean, not Tariq Nasheed, when Vlad TV said what he said about the minister, right? Speaking to him, but his ratings went up because
he said about
what we complain about racism and W supremacy, but then we double down on the support of it at times. It's a movement that starts to permeate through the minds of the people and wake our people up, man, and know that we can do it ourselves. We actually standing on the shoulders of these very, very, very important inventors and people that we come from. We start standing on that lineage and that culture, man, because they look at us, and a lot of our people, we don't value our culture. We give it away. Created the GPS. We was the creator of 3D imaging. We was the creator of so many different things, man. They don't know that or understand your culture. They'll come and say you don't have none because they're taking it away from you. They're benefiting from it, right? And this is the thing. So when he said what he said about the media, and he ran to Willie D for help, and this time he needs for help. Now, I don't agree with Tariq Nasheed going on to the show, but I know that Vlad TV show was very big. Still run over there, right? So I hope that Tariq Nasheed is and tells people, sends the message to people, yo, stay away from here. That's the way Tariq Nasheed.
All right, here we go. Tariq Nasheed. Welcome back to Vlad TV.
Back, yes, indeed.
This is not a total surprise because this kind of came together based on some comments that I made about foundational Black Americans and some of the situations that are
well, Tariq, that's
so far from a good place, but
about a good
I'm not Black.
$2,000. I
And
like to
I think I
cut
overstepped
on that.
my bounds.
As you do sometimes.
As I do sometimes. And my man Willie D actually called me up, and during the course of the conversation, I said, well, you know who would be a good person to get into this conversation was my man Tariq Nasheed. You know,
understand that everything that they get from this country, people that want to come here so bad, the reason why they want to come here so bad is because of the opportunities that we made for them.
Right.
It was
right.
They're standing on the shoulders of our ancestors. Standing on the shoulders of the people that came before us post-slavery.
Right.
And they're standing on our shoulders because we got to keep this raggedy motherfucker together. You know what I'm saying? Like we are the glue.
Right.
So my thing is that there are strength. There's strength in numbers, but only if the numbers are not divided. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And we have to understand that all the lineages has to be respected. We respect our Jamaican brothers, we respect the Nigerian, and respect on it, and we're asking the same. We'll aim us and reclassify us in their own terms. So we are taking the lead and the initiative to let people know what our lineage is. And that's all it is. It's not about dividing, it's not about divisiveness, it's not about division. We're just letting go what our lineage is and how it should be respected, and we are going to gatekeep it so that we're not constantly exploited. So that's what I'm gonna break down to Brother Blacc today. I'm gonna break that down to Blacc.
Exactly. That's what's popping. Right there.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. All right, brother. Good to talk to you. Well, I'm gonna holler at you in a minute. All right, brother. All right. Here we go.
Got it. Well, look, Willie is someone who I respect a lot. Very close friend of mine. Yeah, very good friend of mine. In fact, when I addressed the whole Farrakhan misquote, I purposely flew down to Houston to do his show to actually address that. So when he called me about this, I took that phone call very seriously. And here we are.
Let me say this: FDA is not just a lineage; it's a culture. It's us remembering our culture. It's us remembering the path that was already laid by the people that was here before us. It's us understanding as a crippling factor for simply but using our history to empower us, that when we walk in the room, we stand bold and proud, and we make people respect us, right? People won't have the audacity to say that we don't have a culture when they hear benefiting off the blood that ran down the streets in America for our fight and our liberation, right? And come here and say that we got what's been taken from us. And these are things that I've been saying for years on this channel and on my George Making 1, my George Making 2 channel. I've been ringing the alarm, sounding the alarm, and telling you guys the great people that you come from, right? The family members, right? The married house. So many people, man. So many people come from. And everybody knows this stuff. Everybody comes here to benefit. They latch on to FBA people so that way they can get rights. They can get things going for them in this country, while we sit here with our arms open, with control of what was taken from us. And we got to do that. So now Blacc can come here because we have an open door policy for so many years, put his feet up on our coffee table, make money, make millions of dollars off of our culture, while at the same time not respecting our culture. Because let me tell you guys something, that's not from our lineage. Their job is to come here and do that because black dysfunction is profitable. The minute we stop being dysfunctional, they have to do this. They have to behave in a manner in which they're behaving, because their lifestyle was predicated on our dysfunction. So the minute we start loving our brothers, wanting for your brother what you want for yourself, right? Love to build things that's for us. We going to keep ours. What's going to happen to them? Now you have to give you are who your people, where you come before we allow you to come to the barbecue. Why? Just because you can say a rap lyric or you can dance a little bit, we just let you come to the barbecue? Not no more. No, we're not doing that no more. No. Oh no, he cool, but he can't come in. His people got to check a background in regards to FBA Americans, man. He can't be over here. He can't be over here with us no more. And that's the way we got to start moving, because he didn't come and give us the respect and love back. So just remember when he says that FBA is racist or FBA is practicing xenophobia. How? FBA has patronized you, Vlad, for years, and you've made all the money that you made is better. So how can you make it? Why even be speaking on that, knowing that FBA people? Now this is the thing. There's one thing I do agree with. A lot of his subscriptions or people that watch him are white, or W folks, because they love to watch our pain as a form of entertainment, to the point where we make this kind of hurtful stuff about ourselves, and then for put it
now,
out.
what does that remind you of, Brother Che?
And this is why we are and everything else, but not our inventions, not the things that we really bring to the table. We're not known for those things, even though they exist. But they'll know a rapper, but they won't know Dr. Gladys West. No, they won't know a Frederick McKinley. Frederick's in the trucks created the frozen food department. That's a black man. But you know those rappers, though. You know those dancers,
Reginald Lewis.
This is where we go wrong. So nah, man, screw Blacc and all that kind of stuff. Because every time he says something disrespectful about FBA, he runs over to these people. So I hope that TARIQ is watching this. We're gonna see that out. This part of the video, I bought out the stream TV. Leave a comment section. Let me know what you.
They do the same for Front Line Blacc News. Oh God! All right, Shabaka, what are your
and Shabaka's
thoughts
Black
on
experience
the
and
shit
that?
going on blast and putting? Well, you don't have a YouTube channel, Shabaka. We have a YouTube channel for Front Line Blacc News.
Yeah, but the thing is, though,
You
I'm
keep
just
saying
sorry
to go
to
like
see all this. Do what?
You said to go like and
You fed it
subscribe,
out,
but you don't
brother
have.
Che.
Like and subscribe Facebook.
I don't have a what now?
You keep saying to like and subscribe, but you don't have a YouTube channel, Shabaka.
You meant a Facebook page.
I'm talking about the YouTube.
Okay, yeah. Okay, the YouTube channel, man. I'm going through some issues with YouTube, and I have to redesign it. All right, but you can still Google Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, brother Che, because we're up on Spotify. Okay,
it's like 4
because
episodes.
I went to Spotify a couple of days ago, and
There's like 4 or 5 episodes on Spotify, Shabaka. I've already checked it out. I've already been there, done all that.
Yeah, but you could.
I was
Right,
saying,
but you can still Google.
Shabaka. I was literally saying to like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News because that's what we're on right now.
Oh, okay. All right, I see your reasoning. Got you. Okay. All righty. Two is that I'm sorry to see all this infighting with us, as a people. And you know that don't no other groups.
Let me correct you on something. There's not no infighting. There's no infighting going on. What's going on is we're checking those that have been disrespectful to us for generations. That's what's going on.
Okay. Okay.
We're just checking those that's been disrespectful because the rest of the diaspora refuses to check these tethers. So we checking them. We're checking all the tethers are being checked.
Okay. And hit the neo-colonialists hard because they're the worst enemy.
Shabaka.
Let it go.
They're
bro.
tethers
Let
too.
Shabaka answer. Shabaka, what were your thoughts?
Okay, no, I was just saying about the neo-colonialists. They're worse, okay, is because, see, that's why they hate Traore. Okay, just like...
Oh, my God.
Shabaka.
Huh?
How are they worse?
Because the neo-colonialist is on the puppet string of the colonialist. You see, this is why I like how I make the statements that I take responsible for on my own in regard to that board. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes, Elon Musk, Shabaka, but it's not what we're talking about. We're talking about BLAD. We're not talking about, I guess he is a neo-colonialist. BLAD would be considered a neo-colonialist, even though Ukraine
you see, that's...
didn't have no colony.
Yeah, in other words, okay, but what I'm just saying, though, brother Che.
So what you're saying?
Okay, but brother Che,
it's not. It has nothing to do.
No,
with
brother Che. That's 6 in one and half dozen in the other. But this infighting that we have, you see what I'm saying? It's okay.
Fighting.
Let him finish his thought.
It's not infighting. Stop saying it's infighting. It's not infighting.
What do you mean by that, Shabaka?
Okay, infighting is just like when you saw the motion picture Mandingo, of how these white folks would bet on the slaves fighting each other. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Shabaka, we're not talking about slaves fighting each other. We're talking about neo-colonialists and tethers that are culturing and vulturing our culture and making a living off of it. That's what we're talking about, Shabaka.
All right, then they should be reinvesting back into the community. And on that there, based on the reason that you just put right there, I agree with you. And if they're not reinvesting back into the community to upgrade our qualities of lives, I say fuck them.
That's what we've been saying, Shabaka. What are your thoughts, ladies?
Okay, half dozen, brother Che, and 6 in the other. You see? Because you could best believe when these other groups go out here and they talk about their culture, they get paid off of it. See, out of Hollywood, out the entertainment industry, out of New York. See, that's why everybody was like saying, fuck Fat Joe. You see?
He's another tether culture vulture that we knocked out the paint. But go ahead, AJ.
What I was saying was that Vlad TV has been like the brother said, that's a friend too. I've been subscribing here for a minute. But like he said, and like everybody said, that they have been making money off of Black people, and the Black culture really for a long period of time, and not giving back. They never give back. They don't even offer to give back. They pay people. Really, we keep saying to our Black brothers and sisters not to go on that shit. They continuously go on that shit. What he said, is like nothing burger. I guess he felt like he was gonna FBA has been making the waves where we are cancel culture. You know what I mean? We are cancel culture. We don't, if you ain't right, you ain't right. And that'll be the end of it. You know what I mean? Your career will be shit after that because you disrespected. So he ran over there to Truth Nasheed and he fucking got him to come on the platform. He went on there to fucking explain the issues and basically just explain to him what foundational Black Americans are or what they mean and what they're saying by lineage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? And put him in a place. Even though he said he felt like he overstepped, I felt like he was lying. I didn't believe anything Vlad said. I don't believe anything Vlad said. Because Vlad's a culture vulture, and he pays to have artists, and comedians, or whomever come on his platform, and his numbers raise up either off the culture, the plight, some sort of shame, or whatever. He's always putting people in. He's always putting certain individuals in situations where they just feel comfortable enough to snitch on themselves or whatever. And next thing you know, there's an indictment or a RICO happening, and those types are never held accountable. Like him, Adam 22, they're never brought in, they're never indicted, they're never held accountable versus rappers and artists and anybody else that goes in there, and so he's one of the few and the few and the many that have been culture vulturing for a long period of time that need to be shut down, and nobody needs to go over there, but because people want to advance their career or advance their whatever their social platforms, boost their numbers, whatever, sell records, whatever the reason is, they continuously go over there, put themselves in these risky ass situations of sitting in front of a fucking white man and telling all our fucking secrets, telling your secrets, like everybody's secrets or whatever. Just having dialogue with him is a dangerous situation. Having dialogue with Adam 22 or any of them fucking off-brand is a dangerous situation. You can wind up in motherfucking jail or even unalive. You dig? So, we've seen that in a couple cases, where they like single-handedly could have not or have been involved in something like that. You know what I mean? So I think him going over there to straighten it out, or really straighten out the defining factors of FBA and the lineage and what we're doing, the Black agenda, and basically letting them know, was just another avenue of keeping, putting it out there, what we're doing, what this is, and why it's not to be disrespected, why gatekeeping is important, because typically we weren't gatekeeping shit. That's why everybody can get away with saying, "Oh, they did this or they had a hand in this," and now we're really making the full forward stops of gatekeeping, asking for this, asking people where they come from, asking them their thoughts or political views, whatever, if how they feel about reparations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, where they come from, if they're anchored to the fucking United States or whatever. I mean, these are important questions because we're at war and we're trying to get something accomplished, like reparations and anti-black crime bill, things like that. And so we can't have undermining. And these are people that hold platforms that will have people to undermine, the efforts. So I think that he did a good thing, and I think it's a good thing anytime he gets airtime, no matter what kind of platform it is. We know that he's not over there on some other shenanigans. You dig? So I kind of was like, I skimmed the interview, but that's because I already know what he's gonna say. And really, I could care less to not hear Vlad's voice. Them motherfuckers are straight, ugly-looking, goofy-ass individual that I don't even want to hear talk.
He's married to an FBA sister.
That came out. That was weird.
Got children by her too.
Right, which I thought was weird. Which again, what sister marries a fucking nigga needle, a fucking culture vulture, and an FBA sister at that, if that's true. What the fuck? Like, you dig? Like, what? Like, shame. You know what I mean? This is like one of those, man, say, judging.
I almost tempted to play part of the interview so
Right.
y'all could hear it.
I heard pieces of it. I heard him talk about his mixed children, and I was like, oh God, I felt like I need to skim that part. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. But that's all I have to say about that. I'm glad we're gatekeeping. I'm glad we're asking questions. I think we should ask the right or different questions too. Because then we can find out more information. But just stay the fuck off these platforms because they don't really better your career.
Right.
Like, you don't really see anybody advance anywhere, or their numbers raised, or they get any kind of higher status, right?
Or they get killed.
Right. So, I mean, going on like, just take any new person. I'll take the Pepsi Challenge, one of these platforms, to see where the numbers at, and see if they raise up or they fall down, and what happens in the next 6 months after their interview. And be guaranteed that it's never nothing good. You know what I mean? Look at their faces. Look at the thumbnails. They all look traumatized and fucking in despair. Right? Look at Boosie. Look at Faison. Look at Aries. Look at. They all look fucking in despair. Like, fucking, they couldn't believe they're there. Look at them like, fuck, another Vlad interview. None of them look happy to be there. You deal Hughley. So that's all I have to say. That look, if your thumbnails all look depressing, and all the people that go on there look like they're embarrassed to be there, they look depressed, or they look like they're traumatized, or they'd have seen some shit before they walked in, like that right there would be an indication of not to go on there. Look at, you know what I mean? So that's all I gotta say. Go ahead, just carry on with the next title, next chapter, whatever.
All right, here we go. TARIQ NASHEED. Welcome back to VLAD TV.
Back, yes indeed.
Together, based on some comments that I made about foundational Black Americans and some of the situations that are happening right now with like a boycott with African so forth. And I made some comments. I just want to apologize for the comments that I made. At the end of the day, I felt like it was coming from a good place, but I'm not Black. And I think I overstepped my bounds.
As you do sometimes.
I do, and Deportation was my man TARIQ NASHEED. You know, in terms of the FBA guys that I know, he's the biggest one, and he's you know, a regular guest on the show. Matter of fact, let me call Willie real quick.
What the fuck is he doing commenting on black folks' business?
Hold on one second. I got TARIQ right here.
What's up, Will?
What's up, TARIQ?
How you doing, brother?
Exactly. Shit, I can't call it. I might stop.
There it is. Like you out there exercising.
No, man, I'm just in the backyard.
Okay. Cool.
Turn the volume a little bit.
Turn the volume. Okay, yeah. So I'm here with Vlad. Vlad wanted to give you a call real quick. Okay. Vlad was saying that he was making comment that it would be a good idea for him to kind of reach out to me and get me in the conversation.
That was actually my idea.
It was your idea.
Yeah,
okay.
It was my idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. And I concur.
Okay.
About this. You know, what I was telling Vlad is that I understand both sides.
Oh, wait a minute. We've seen this brother before here, Brother Paris.
Don't believe that we're going to be ground right here in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like we got to figure this out. They've been so successful at keeping us from reaching our optimum in the first place. You know, the people they get from this country, the people that want to come here so bad, the reason why they want to come here so bad is because of the opportunities that we made for them.
Right.
It was
right.
They're standing on the shoulders of ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
Of the people that came before us post-slavery.
Right.
And they're standing on our shoulders because we that keep this raggedy motherfucker together. You know what I'm saying? My thing is that there's strength in numbers, but only if the numbers are not divided. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and we have to understand that
keep the raggedy motherfucker together.
all the lineages has to be
Man
respected.
after my
You got to
own
respect
heart.
everybody's lineage. You could still come together, but we still respect people and their individual lineage. We respect our Jamaican brothers. We respect the Nigerian brothers. We respect everybody. We don't have a problem with anybody recognizing their lineage and putting respect on it. And we're asking the same. We want people to give us the same respect and not try to rename us and reclassify us in their own, taking the lead and the initiative to our lineage. It's not about divisiveness. It's not about division. We're just letting people know what our lineage is and how it should be respected, and we are going to gatekeep it so that we're not constantly exploited. So that's what I'm gonna break down to Brother Vlad today.
Exactly. That's what's popping right now.
Yeah.
You said a mouthful.
Yes, sir.
Break it down. I know you got this, man. I know you got it.
Yes, yes, indeed. All right, brother. Good to talk to you. Well, I'm gonna holler at you in a minute. All right, brother. All right. There we go.
Got it. Well, look, Willie's someone who I respect a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Very
my
close
guy.
friend of mine.
Love Willie.
When the whole Farrakhan misquote, I purposely flew down to Houston to do his show. To actually, when he called me about this, I took that phone call very seriously. And like I said, of course, the phone call, I said, my show to publicly address it as opposed to this private conversation. Let me learn something and let me apologize for overstepping my bounds.
TARIQ look like everybody's.
Is there some floor times he got on right there? Boy, that nigga living good.
Now, let me ask you, a negative disposition about what foundational Black Americans
approach of unity as opposed to separation. And I just felt like as someone who has, half Black kids myself, I want them to embrace everybody and I want everyone to embrace them.
Right.
And I felt that in this particular
Man,
situation,
that all-inclusive shit, man, you gonna set us back another 200.
I was seeing kind of fault on both sides. I was in a division with two people who, from the outside looking in America, look the same to people, to white people, police, and so forth, to people who actually have negative intentions. Certain people have negative intentions towards them. And I just felt like when I heard about the whole, the boycotting of the African hair shops, I was just like, I don't know. It just didn't sit right on me.
Yeah,
and maybe because I didn't understand the whole thing.
Right, and that was basically one person on TikTok.
Yeah, but it went very viral.
It did go viral.
It did go viral.
And you know why it went viral? It went viral because a lot of African and Caribbeans, they started using that as an excuse to attack Black Americans. So they made thousands of videos like, "Oh, the Black Americans ain't shit to these niggas." It was a whole bunch of
Like,
that. That made it go viral. So yeah.
So it was going back and forth.
It was going back and forth, but it was just with one person talking about doing the boycott, and then that was the excuse for everybody to just kind of the dog pop. And part of their lineage, do they come from? Is that lineage part of an immigrant background?
I don't think so. I believe it's mostly Black American background.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some Black American?
Believe so.
Believe so.
I got a question.
I believe so.
You know, after he's done, and please
No,
write
I
down
believe
the
so.
question
No,
because my old ass might forget.
How back you know how black you go, how back you go,
kind of Freudian
how
slip
back
is
you go.
that?
You know, you've always seen kind of the immigration, you know, the movement.
Man,
Sigmund Freud was at
yeah,
so I don't, I know
there's.
I think they do have some relatives like in Florida and stuff like that. So it might be
Is it possible that somebody they got Caribbean ancestry? Is it possible?
No,
because you.
But not that I specifically know.
Okay.
But no, they haven't done DNA tests and so forth.
No, you don't even have to do DNA tests. You never been to a family reunion?
Give up your rights on it.
It's possible there's some kind of. It's possible
Let's
is that
skip
we don't have immigrant
bullshit.
lineage.
We researched
That's the thing. That's what makes you a foundation. It's not a group. It's not an organization. It's a thing that you join. It's only the people who are literally the foundation of this nation. Me, on both sides of my family, I have no immigrants in my family. My mother and father, both lineages come from the South.
Okay.
From the beginning of this country, I can trace my lineage to the mid 1700s. On paper, and it goes deeper than that. So that's what we talk about when we mean foundational Black American. Our lineage and the significance of it, country, because we are a very unique ethnic group. That doesn't mean that we're better or worse than anybody. We are a unique ethnic group with a very unique history here, and we want people to give that the same respect that we give other people. There's the thing, Vlad, where people want to make us generic Africans.
I'm dying, y'all.
The term African by Jesse Jackson, the Congressional Black Caucus, and the Democrats. No, we as a group, we never called ourselves.
Fuck the Congressional Black Caucus and fuck Jesse Jackson.
The term African American was in a book in the 1700s by a Black preacher. I forgot what the guy's name, but that was a term that we generally didn't use. Really, it didn't get popular until the late 80s. And the term was given to us, and that term was given to us to make us comparable to immigrants. It was to say that
You're
we're just
wrong.
like
The term African American
our
came
unique
in the
history
late
here.
60s.
And that worked against us.
Property of the slave master.
South Africa.
Yeah, but African Americans still.
Correct.
There's
There's a
no
lot of
such
people
place as
from
South Africa. The name of the
places like the
motherfucker is
Sudan and other
Tanzania.
places who are African Americans, and you know they have a lot of vitriol towards us here. So the term African American is a misnomer. So we wanted a term that was more indicative of who we were and who we are, and that's where foundational Black American comes from.
Well, technically, your people did come from Africa. They didn't immigrate because they wanted to. They were stolen and forced to come over here. But there was a movement from Africa into America, but that happened hundreds of years ago. So that's why you're differentiating from people who came over maybe 1 or 2 generations ago.
Right. So that's the thing. And there's two things that happened. There was people brought over from Africa, but in smaller numbers. very America. Most of them taken down to Brazil, taken to the Caribbean. I think it was less than 6% of the people brought from Africa made it over here to North America. Those people who were brought over here from
that's your
Africa,
belief, that's your opinion, brother, and you're entitled to it. But fortunately, I know
indigenous and Black indigenous tribes here, where there were a lot of Black people who already did this.
Who enslaved us too, motherfucker. Get the shit right. Check the chair.
Back in the 70s and 80s. His name was Alexander von Wutnow, and he wrote some books. And he was working with the Smithsonian and all of these other museums showing. The book is called Unexpected Faces in Early America. And he talks about all of these Negroid figurines and statues and monuments that were here for thousands of years, proving that Black-skinned Negroid-looking people were here on this land. There's a great book by a brother named Chase McGee. A young brother wrote a book with a lot of facts and receipt people in the Americas, and he just went down the list of all of the explorers who got here and saw the natives, and they described them the same way that African people. So there was already a Black presence here. So that presence, African DNA. I have African DNA. Most people on the planet have African DNA, but we had an ethnogenesis the same way a Jamaican had an ethnogenesis. They don't call themselves African Jamaican. You're Jamaican. You got a very unique hairstyle. Haitians the same way. I was in Fiji about a year or so ago. Their origin story, they're like, hey, brother, you know, our origin comes from East Africa. We came from East Africa centuries ago, and they were telling me all of the words, genes, even though they acknowledged their African genesis. They had an ethnogenesis and became a whole different ethnic group. Same with us. We became a new ethnic group. We had a new culture. The thing is, we are supposed to be an exploited, undefined, generic class. This is what the
now he's talking that class shit.
Dominant society wants from us. So we're never supposed to define ourselves. They always give labels to us. You guys, American, and that has weakened us. So now we say, you know what? We're foundational Black Americans, and that's what it is. And that kind of shook up the table. Now that's a big discussion online now. You know?
Yeah, I actually looked it up while you were talking. So you're right. 388,000 enslaved Africans were brought directly to the United States out of over 12 million people who were forcibly transported across the Atlantic. Now, it would have been more, but then a bunch of them died.
Right.
The whole
Cool Keezy
passage.
Deportation of African people. They stopped.
Man, how's that
the population was
man?
Still growing. Why? Because there was already Black people here. California, there was a whole bunch of Black people here. The Mojave Indians, the Ohlone Indians. You got paintings and pictures of them. California is named after a Black woman, by the way, Queen Califia, based on a Moorish story from Spain. Yeah, you didn't know that?
I assumed this was a Mexican name. The cities.
No.
San Francisco, Los Angeles. Like these are all, you know.
Yeah, but
California was some sort of
what's going on with the
sound?
Califia, that's an Islamic word.
Yeah, you know. I learned something new today.
Yeah. The Moors, they were Muslims who were in Spain. And
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, brother.
I don't know.
Do you know who this is?
Say his name right.
Keezy, absolutely. I stand corrected, Mr. Keezy. Do you know who I am, sir?
It's about to say Corey. Can you hear us?
Yeah. We met before.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
He met you on the Mile High News.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. I hear you, Cool Keezy.
You don't.
Yeah, I remember we met several times.
All right, brother. It's a pleasure.
So I was just finishing up this
Let's
part
continue
2
here with
interview
Mr.
that.
NASHEED.
It sounds like I'm hearing a lot of different voices.
Well, I'm talking on the mic, so I got my mic. But thank you for helping me with that.
You got a lot of feedback, Lady J.
Okay, hold on a second.
All right,
Can you
try
hear
it
me
now.
now? Can you hear me now? You're coming in clear.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay, Kurt, can you hear me better?
You got headphones?
Are you
Yeah,
using
that's
headphones?
better. But it's
okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me mute myself out and let me know if the feedback in.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear us? Kukisi, can you hear us?
yeah, I can hear y'all, but it was like when it was like two things was playing at once, or I don't know. It's different now.
Okay, how about now? Is it better? Is it better now? Well, tell me about
Okay, what about now, Mr. Kesey?
My bad.
Wait a minute. I think you're hearing this damn refrigerator here. Okay, wait a
Can you hear me
minute.
now?
Okay, how about now, Mr. Kesey?
All right, now try it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you guys sound perfect. How do I sound for Mr. Kesey?
You sound loud and clear,
You sound
man.
loud and clear on our end, Shabaki.
Nah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I bet.
Okay, Mr. Kesey, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. Oh, and by the way, man, I appreciate you allowing us to use the music that you have right there, man. When you're talking about they funky asses, man, yeah, I likes that. You know what I'm saying? You know, at the beginning, Brother Che.
Yeah, the intro track.
Yeah, I put that all
The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me.
Oh yeah,
that one. Right
yeah, I seen y'all was talking
Yeah.
about these VLAD TVs and all of that.
Yeah, the culture vulture, because he's been stealing from the culture for a long time. And then now they were gatekeeping the culture. You know, he felt like he overstepped. I didn't believe anything Vlad said. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I didn't believe in him at all. I'm glad that
The Vlad TVs. Y'all see what happened? I was trying to see what y'all thought about this.
We can talk about that a little bit.
This Britain sailor cat who thought he was a struggle Vlad.
Oh, there's another up and coming Blacc.
Not knowing, but you gotta.
Man, take off that Denver Broncos hat, man. I'm seeing that Denver Broncos hat, man.
I don't have a Broncos hat on though.
No, he's talking about me.
Okay, let me ask you this here, Mr. Kesey. Who do you like between the two? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about, do you like Mr. Kesey just here just to mess with Brother Che for a minute? Do you like the Broncos or the Raiders, man?
I don't like any NFL teams. They all the same to me. The Broncos or the Raiders didn't hire Kaepernick, so they can all go to hell.
Oh, ouch. Boy, you just decked me down, man. I got to give myself the standing 8 count. Yeah. Now, I respect that, man, because look at the sacrifice that Mr. Kaepernick made. You see what I'm saying? And then, and so that there took a lot of guts. It's because I had to define Mr. Kaepernick's stats of what he did, man, was similar to the former heavyweight champion Muhammad Ali of what he did in the 1960s. Yeah, so you got me on that one there, Mr. Kesey. Yeah.
Somebody got the plan, screen plan.
I have it paused.
Okay.
Screen is paused.
Okay, and I only got one window open.
Yeah, I have it paused, so I don't know what you're hearing.
Who knows, man? Maybe it's the dumpster.
Maybe it just might be for me.
I think it's you.
Do you have headphones? Do you have like headphones or a headset or something? Okay.
That's what it is. You get the feedback from the I bet. I don't know who that. We don't know who that France is, but if they do the same thing like VLAD and Adam 22, then this is the right time to cancel all that and shut them all down. I mean, if we didn't go on, if there wasn't an incentive to go on these programs, the incentive is money, then they shouldn't be on these platforms. Like what TARIQ's doing is educational, right? But everybody else goes up there for clout or raising the numbers or whatever. You know what I mean? And it never looks good. It's always bad. It always ends badly. And these are like what urban politicians says, nigga leaders. You know what I mean? They need black people to make money to eat off of us, and they don't give back. They never give back.
Right.
They take and collect the money, but they don't give back to black people.
Just like the tethers.
That's all we are. That's all it is money to them. So I think that they gotta be shut down. Like that shit is crazy. And now that we're to
prove your point even further.
Hold on a second, Shabaka.
Hold on, Shabaka. She wasn't done. Go.
That we're at a point where we can gatekeep and actually cancel out. I'm sorry, hold on a sec. There's just the echo.
Too much feedback.
Hold on a sec. I'm sorry, that's me. I touched it. That's me. My bad. That's me. I'm sorry. Jesse was over messing with the board. But I'm saying now that FBA is at a point where we can all like, really get together and cancel some people out, like the Fat Joes and the Jack McCrockett's and all the extra stuff. I mean, we could just take them down too. You dig? Because like there shouldn't be a reason to go on there. And if you're that thirsty for fucking money, there's other platforms. I mean, nobody ever advances going on these platforms.
Right.
They don't ever.
Hey, can I say
really
something to that?
Any more popularity? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
Because that's exactly why I called out that Brad, that up and coming Vlad, because many people don't know this, but that dude has been charging people. He's been charging FBAs a fee to feature on his struggle channel, and I think that is horrible. Why are these people paying this dude who have no influence or no background in our culture to be featured on his stuff? He need to be paying us.
That part.
Come on, his because without us, they don't have nothing.
They have nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's how they eat off us. Everybody's eating off of us. And why this gatekeeping thing is so
even Hollywood.
Prevalent. Like even now, like fuck all that. Like the Hollywood thing now. Like we're in 2025 now.
We're not on
and things are changing like to a point where like fuck you pay me. It's how it needs to be. If you want to eat off the culture, you need to fucking pay it. Pay for it. You know what I mean? And you need to give back. Like,
well, you're right about that, Lady Che.
Shut this shit down. You don't provide nothing for the black
you're
community.
right about that, Lady Che.
And according to this interview, I guess he got mixed children with a sister. I think before we were coming to the point of this interview, and I even have all kinds of questions like, who would do this? Everybody knows, every black person in our culture knows that Black TV, Adam 22, all these other white people that are eating off the black people, out of black flight culture, whatever, is taking from us. And why would you do that? Like why? Why? You know what I mean? Like why?
Wow, Jason.
Why would you? Why? Like as anything? Why would you lay down and have babies with a fucking culture vulture? He's been a culture vulture for well over 10 years.
Easily that. All right, let me finish the video. It's like 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
A lot of more over here when the Spanish and Christianity. So when we talk about Mexico was a slave colony too. People forget about that. They were
really?
Yeah. Mexico was a major slave colony.
Huh.
Yeah, but what is
particularly in Veracruz, like that's a native language.
Right.
Yeah. this
They
whole
had-
hemisphere real.
come from African culture. Even the Spanish rice. What the hell is Spanish rice? Is basically like a form of Jollof, but
I like Jollof better.
yeah. Guerrero, he was black. Yeah, he was the one who ended slavery down there. So Slay and Pio Pico. He came up here
Right, the
from
Pico
Mexico.
house,
He
brother
was
Che,
black
that I
and
was telling you
Hispanic.
about.
That's what Pico Boulevard is down in Mexico that people like to forget. That's where the Olmec heads were. You go down to Tabasco, Mexico, you got these giant Olmec heads of these black people. You got pyramids down there called the Bone and Pack murals, where you got thousands of years ago with black skin and dreadlocks down in Mexico. So yeah, Mexico had an indigenous black presence as well.
Just started classifying them 10 years ago.
Yeah, I got a homie right now that got deported. His
They
ass got
just started
deported
classifying them 10 years ago.
yeah, my homie got deported to Mexico like 10 years ago. He been down there before all this shit started.
And then, out of all fairness to Mexico, Mr. Keys, as you know, is that Mexico did offer refuge to our people out of Texas. You see what I mean? When they had left Texas, Mexico had stated now where they're free here now. And then
The way I understand that is that
about
the way I understood that, it was like a agreement that was made that the brothers went down there to protect their border in exchange for that refuge, because the white supremacists supposedly was trying to go down there and chase slaves and try to expand their turf and all of that. And they was like, nah, we heard them Maroons was whooping y'all's ass. We finna call on them.
Yep. And then went down there and became the Mancados.
So it wasn't like they was benevolent people that was trying to help some black folks. No, they was just trying to get something for, something for something. Make a little deal.
Right.
Trying to get them white folks off their ass.
And the ones that went down there, they had an ethno justice, and they became the Mancados.
And the mestizos. If I'm correct on that there, Brother Chase, because when I was younger than you, going to school, man, getting
mestizo means mixed race. These were black people that went down there on their own ethnic group. That's not the same thing as a mestizo.
Okay. Well, I took the course as an elective anyway. You know what I'm saying?
You was right though, but yeah.
Yeah, mestizo.
Okay. Now, another place to talk about. Y'all gonna love this one. Is Brazil.
Yeah, that's where majority of the African.
There's lots of black people out there.
Lots of black people out there.
Yeah. And Brazil did not outlaw slavery until 1894.
Yep. That's correct.
And that's the Portuguese. Yeah, that's the Portuguese. And according to Dr. Marimba Ani, she had mentioned and Dr. Marimba Ani had mentioned the Bahia.
What was the Bahia, Shabaka?
And yeah, the Bahia. So I'm still trying to get Marimba, man. I'm really reaching out to get Marimba. And then, of course, we do know about Her Majesty Queen Nzinga of Mutamba when the Portuguese went down there with their BS, and then they came back a few years later talking about that she was a colony of Portugal, and she said, hey, clown, do you care to repeat that? And they did, and she went to war for the rest of her adult life. So may she rest in power. And then also, too, Brother Che, I want to mention it to you, man, before I forget. I want to do a story on Queen Makabai of the Zulu Nation, because I came across some very, very interesting information on that. So you might want to jot that down, man, for a future story.
Shabaka is saber for Shabaka's Spencer Harris.
Grand Rising.
Yeah, but I'm just asking you to make a note because my old ass man will forget, man. You know I'm approaching senility, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like I personally, I'm glad that TARIQ did that little educational shit for Vlad, and also I just don't believe Vlad.
Right.
In anything in any kind of remorseful situation, because if he was remorseful, it'd be about reparations, it would be about everything we talking about.
Right.
We wouldn't be trying to
But Lady J, that happened so long ago. You people wasn't born slaves.
Hey, you know what? A lot of people were saying that they noticed that Vlad apologized to TARIQ. He didn't apologize to Black Americans.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting thing right there.
Yeah, he's kissing ass. That's why he called him. Because he knew he was like gonna be, talked about. So he called him thinking that TARIQ was gonna cover for him, but he ended up apologizing to him and not to Black people. I mean, like he got sins upon sins that he could never apologize for.
Right.
You know?
All the people he done got locked up.
Just eating off the culture is fucking a sin in itself. Never give it back.
Well,
never,
you read about that there, Lady J.
I mean, just him
That's what
being
they would call a parasite.
Like every politician says. Every politician calls him a nigga needer.
Yep.
And that's what he is. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what he is.
Well, you know what? It's just like the movie Sinners. You know what? Them vampires had to be invited into the juke joint before they could get down. And that's what happened. Once that dude was invited in, then now he can start infecting these little coon dudes who start caping for him and all of that. And they start infecting us.
Right. That part.
Right?
Okay.
So who invited this motherfucking in the first
Right.
Right? Because that's what TBA was
invited
talking about. That's what a lot of people have been talking about. You can't come to the motherfucking thing. Somebody got to bring you, right? Who brought him to the motherfucking get down to think that it's okay to eat off of us, our culture and music, everything, then lie on it?
Whose man's is this?
Who brought this motherfucker? Like who vouched for him?
Right.
You know what I mean? And we'd have to do like hours and hours of research for that type of bullshit. He just need to go. Him and Adam 22, all that little group, all that shit is a disgust, and it's just making it like, I don't know what it is with us to go on there and think it's so comfortable that you just let your hair out and decide to kick your feet up and kick it with the white man and tell him everything and think you just cool. No, that motherfucker's still
like
the enemy.
Tim Scott.
That still the enemy. This is a motherfucking enemy. These motherfuckers don't mean us no good.
Acid projections in the chat. B1
no good as far as Black people. And nobody realizes it. You know what I mean? I don't watch the whole motherfucking interview with motherfucking stupid ass Whack 100 fucking KP for fucking Adam. And I'm thinking, oh my God, like the pipe writing was real. I was like, let it go, cuz like you don't mean us no well. You're not for us at all. If we're in war right now, you need to go over there with them.
Yeah.
Meaning them. You know what I mean?
Work.
It's like some people just can't ride. What did TBA say? This is FBA. This is a FBA yard, right? The yard of the FBA. And they ain't right.
Yeah.
They ain't right, man. That's not that for a long time.
Okay, now if I may say this here, because I like to get some feedback from Mr. Key on this here right here. Okay, now Mr. Kesey. Okay, Mr. Kesey.
Yeah, I'm here. I just got on mute. I'm at work.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make this.
No, I can hear you. I'm good. I'm good. I can hear you. Everything's good.
Mr. Kesey. Okay, now they saying, Mr. Kesey, that we don't deserve reparations, right? Okay. Now, when our ancestors was brought here and they was building up the wealth off the cotton, off the sugar cane, horsemanship, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they had a lot of the slaves breaking the horses, okay? And that technique came from the Songhai Empire, okay? So I was arguing with this individual, okay, who was not black, of course. And well, that happened so long ago, I says, but you got to look at the initial investment. You say when we was buying and selling our people that produced the wealth off the cotton, off the sugar cane, and it kept getting parlayed again and again and again and again and again. That accumulated the wealth, but however, that wealth could not have been parlayed had it not would have been off the free labor and them stealing our intellectual property as well too. You see, like all the black patents that got stolen. They say, and Titans Debate League entered the studio. Say, so, you know, that there's the basis of the reparations right there, is because my family's blood was spilled down here in Montgomery, Alabama on the plantations, and Virginia as well too. You see?
Make sure he don't porn bomb.
I just wanted to get that out there. That's all.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Porn bomber.
There was already a promise made. It's already documented. That debt is already in the books. That bill is already. We already got the invoice, but they just haven't paid it.
That's right.
Right. Exactly.
That's how you tell them, like, and we got paperwork to show for it. It ain't rocket science. These people just playing dumb.
Yeah,
correct. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And so what I started doing, Mr. Keezy, when individuals come like that to me on my social media, man, I just go on and delete and block them, you know. And you ought to, and Brother Che, man, you ought to hear the foul crap that I've been called,
that's the new thing, man.
Yeah.
That's the new thing. You got to block these dudes because actually all they doing is just latching on to us, trying to steal our energy and see what we doing, imitate us. They wouldn't even know what the hell we on if we just block their ass.
Right. It's just that taking this. They're just doing some antagonistic bullshit because they ain't got shit going on. That's some tether activity right there. You know what I mean? Like you ain't got shit going on, mind your own business. Why the fuck you doing antagonistic shit? So go on ahead and block them or don't even speak to them. Half the time I don't even look at my timeline, and I'm just over there on some other shit. You know what I mean? I see like some of my brother posts, I'll repost it. But like I gotta catch up because I gotta reshare stuff I have to catch up on, like TBA or Professor Black Truth or you dig? So I ain't got time for the antagonistic shit because I like to argue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We could argue all day. I'll clown. We like to clown, argue. This is what we do. But at some point, yeah, like I said, I did welcome him. Welcome, Cosimo. What is it, Cosimo? Are you gonna say?
Yeah, Titans Debate League.
Titans Debate League. I apologize, brother. Welcome.
Titans Debate League. How y'all doing tonight? Peace to the panel. Peace to everybody in the chat.
Peace to you, brother.
Greetings.
I hope I'm not out of place. I just caught y'all live, and then I saw the link, so I hopped on to support. I saw
that's
talking
a
about
beautiful
reparations,
thing, man.
something I'm interested in. So this is what I do on my channel. We host this is just a new channel I started, so I'm about to start all over from scratch. But I already got a big network of people who love to debate and argue, and we just do open panels. We try to keep the decorum good. We usually have a moderator. Like Shorty was saying, she loves to argue. She could do it all day. We got a place for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, I got some arguments there for you too now.
Oh yeah, I got to get y'all info and all of that because I've never seen y'all around in the community. So I was like, let me check what they doing up. But I don't want to interrupt and derail the conversation. Though.
So where you from, brother? What community you in?
I'm currently in Cleveland, Ohio. I move around though.
Man.
I've stayed in Miami.
Hotspot in the 1960s.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
What platforms do you
Hotspot during the 1960s, Cleveland.
Hold on, Shabaka.
Go ahead, ladies.
Where do you frequent? Like, what platforms do you watch? What do you watch? Like, who you listen to? Are you who you follow?
I try to catch a little bit of everything.
Like what?
It's not that I believe in everything, but you
No,
know,
but like
I like to hear all perspectives on stuff.
Like name some names.
Just so we know where you come from, cause
You got to give me more. You got to be a little more specific. Like, give me a topic, or are you just talking about in the Black community, like in the conscious community? Like I try to watch everybody. From the 19 Keys to Sonetters to the people who are on the platforms as well. You know, so
like a Sinetta, like conscious.
He said 19 keys,
19
so yeah,
keys,
definitely conscious.
19 Keys, stuff like that. You know, and everything in between. You know, I've been on Sinetta a bunch of times. I was on Sinetta today.
Okay. What about any of the B1 platforms or the
B1?
Yeah, the new Blacc Media,
like Black First platforms.
I'm Black First. I'm not familiar with the term. Can you
Oh, you never heard of any Philip Scott? Have you heard of the African diaspora?
Okay, the FBA stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like Philip Scott a lot, actually. I just got hip to him a couple months ago. I want to say this winter.
Philip Scott's my guy.
Yeah, I watch him on African Diaspora Network, and he does have his channel, Philip Scott. So I do catch a lot of his stuff all the time. I like Philip Scott. I noticed I fell off from him for like 2 months, and then I just came back, and now he's back, not bashing Trump, but you know, he's speaking against some of the things he's doing. And it was like at first he was all on board, like, hey, Trump's good, don't worry about it. But you know,
yeah, he wasn't saying he was good. He was just saying, you know, he's not gonna tell somebody not to vote for him because he wants to see the Democrats lose. And he's one of the people that he'll criticize both parties. That's why I fuck with Phil.
Accurate. Yeah, that's how I am. I don't support either party. So
yeah, we don't either.
That's good.
So
That's good.
We got that in common.
Foundational.
Are you FBA? Like, can you trace your lineage to the
just so we could have an understanding, brother?
I haven't done my lineage. I'm going to do it this year because I know the ancestry websites do like specials around Christmas time where it's like half off. So I was going to do it for me and my daughter. I'm sorry, say that again.
Hell, you can just ask your grandpa. You ask your parents.
Oh
like,
yeah, for a fact,
I
have Native American or Indigenous American in my family. My grandma always.
But as long as you don't have any immigrants in your family.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's really all a mystery until you do the DNA. Find out because you can't just go off of looks. You know, somebody you might go to France and see somebody who looks just like, you know, a brother around the corner from you. And
well,
it's not
it ain't really about how they look. Like I actually know the names of like some of the people that was on plantations that was in my family.
Yeah,
we know where their graves is at. Like we can search our ancestry all the way back to the 1700s without taking any test. You know, we just got birth records.
Yeah. But it goes back even further than that, though, and then that's when it gets.
Yeah,
real.
I'm sure it do. You know? But once you get to about 1800s, mid 1800s, then your people will be on a plantation somewhere, and that they'll qualify for some reparation.
Hey, shout out Mac 285 in the chat. He said you sound FBA to me.
Yeah, you do. You sound. I don't hear no accent or nothing like that. I just don't think.
I'm born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio. So.
No,
shout out to the land.
Yeah, shout
out to Cleveland.
Yeah. Where y'all at?
We in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, okay. Doesn't it actually say? Is that in the title of your channel, Denver or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. I did see it somewhere.
And we're also out here in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Shout out Las Vegas. I passed through on my way back to Cleveland from California.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I love the heat out here, man, because I ain't never had sunburn before in my life. And then, well, when we was on other platforms, you know how me and Brother Chad hooked up, is that we was on Blog Talk, and I've been called every kind of NGR, Black SOB, this, that, that, the other, and to quote the words of Muhammad Ali, right, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, I'm not a former heavyweight champ, and of course, you remember when Muhammad Ali went to the great state of Texas, down there with Governor Bud in 1967. And they called him all kind of stuff because he refused to go to the conflict in Vietnam. And he said if he's going to die, he is prepared to die fighting one of them. You could hear a pin drop in the room.
So I have a question.
Go ahead, ladies.
Brother, tell us a little bit about your platforms. Your platforms.
I sure can. And I'm looking up in the top right corner, and it says stream this to your audience. Do you mind? I want to ask first. I don't just want to stream your content.
We appreciate you asking.
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because they're going to be like, who were you? All my people are going to be like, who were you talking to? Get them over here. So it's going to be.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it says stream to your audience, and it allows you to simulcast to different, you know, so your guests can share to their platforms, and they can get.
Well, I got to log in to do all that.
Yeah, you got to log in to do all that. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to answer your question. Okay, when I'm simulcasting, it only lets me do 2 locations. So I'll do.
You sound very educated, brother. Where'd you go to school, sir?
I appreciate you. Lakeland Community College, just community college. I'm a high school dropout though, but I ended up making it to community college though.
Okay. All right. And I'm adding Cool Z. Okay, add Cool ZZ back. I think he dropped on. Okay, there's Cool Z. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, my okay, now to get to my channel, I had a old one, but now I'm rebranding as a debate league. I'm in a lot of debate leagues.
Debate league. Are you familiar with the other debate?
I'm sorry, say that again.
2 other debate leagues.
Go ahead, shout them out. Shout them out. Some free promo for them.
So Vision Debate League.
What's up, fam?
And the Argument League.
Oh, that voice sounds familiar.
Hold on.
I just got hip to Solar Vision, I think you said.
Yeah.
Like about 2 weeks ago, I debated somebody who was a champion in their league.
Oh, okay.
I think his name was Anonymous Hebrew. I debated him, I think, I want to say about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. He was a champion in their league, I believe, if I heard correctly. And the other arguments one, I'm not familiar with any other leagues with the arguments in the name, but I would like to know about them.
Yeah, Argument League is by some dude named Swab out in Naptown, Indianapolis.
Trash. Very well. I just can't get down with him. I'm sorry, man.
And what's the name of his league again? I'm on YouTube. I'm about to type it in right now.
Argument League.
The Argument League?
Yeah.
Okay. Mine is Titans Debate League.
Okay.
Hey, Argument League, that's a debate league?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't go.
Oh, I am subscribed. Okay.
I don't know, man. You know, I find that energy, but that's just.
Let me like a video of his so he starts popping up because I've never seen him, but apparently I'm subscribed. And
Okay, well,
comment on something.
My question really was for you to tell us about your platform, and the type of debates that you have, and with what type of people do you debate, or what type of topics do you debate? That is my question.
Any topic is up for debate, I believe. Everything from religion, everything encompassing the genre of philosophy. If somebody wanted to come and debate who they think the best NBA player was, you know, and they wanted to bring sources and evidence to support their claims, you know, I would welcome that, you know. It's all entertainment for the fans. So, yep, I've had debates on things like a lot of religious debates.
Yeah, you said you was on Sonetta's. Sonetta usually have a religious debates on his channel.
Yeah, religion, science, vaccines. I've debated. Should teachers carry guns in schools as an actual form
Man,
of debate?
it's all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever the topic, whatever topic
Man,
comes
I
up.
can't do it.
Somebody takes a
If we're not
stance.
talking black, I don't be trying to hear it.
I mean, yeah,
But
if it affects us in some way,
everything is gonna affect us. But I mean, no, not to say that I wouldn't listen to your stuff, but I wouldn't be trying to argue with nobody about no damn basketball or some damn. Man, I don't give a damn about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, when I go over my friend's house, that's all they do. They watch sports all day. I can't even tell you who's playing on the Cleveland Cavs right now. I know we just got.
I know who's on the Browns.
I know the Sanders dude, and that's it.
Yeah, that's all I know too.
Because I'm
all
on
I
here.
know is
So
Sanders.
now, if I told them let's go debate sports, they be on it. Like that's all they do anyway. Like I go over there, I can't even join the conversation. So, but yeah, I'm welcoming all debates. I'm not going to debate sports per se, but I'm welcoming all debates on the channel. I will host that debate, get some judges for
Hey man, go ahead and subscribe to my channel too, man. I might have to hit you up. See if next time I catch somebody trying to argue, I have to send them your way.
Definitely. What's your give me your handle on YouTube?
Just Cool Keezy on all platforms.
With a C? Cool Keezy with a C?
No, just the way it's spelled right here. KOOL.
Oh, okay. Let me look.
Yeah, he's in the description.
Okay, now I would like to. Okay, I would like to ask.
Drop my earpiece out the ear.
Thank you for the cheap plug.
Yeah, the description's in the chat. Yeah, I mean it's in the description.
Gotcha.
His group is in the description.
Okay, now I'd like to ask the brother this question here, if I may. Okay. And you already know where I'm going, Brother Jay.
I'm in the hot seat,
okay,
so
to the gentleman,
I'm ready.
Yeah, okay. So the gentleman that's with us, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What do you think about a bore by the name of Elon Musk? Do you define him as an African?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I define him as an African? Yes, I do define him as an African.
Okay.
And just in
I'm
trying to
going
be
to disagree.
scientific.
Hold on, Shabaki.
Okay, but I'm going to disagree.
Let him answer the question, Shabaki. If he had more to say, go ahead, brother.
And that's my fault too. I paused and he thought it was over. I was finished. I consider him African just because of how extensive my studies on DNA have been. I know that white skin is an African characteristic that originated in Africa, so we can't even give that to the Europeans.
Say what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't hear it. I'm
He
sorry.
said white skin originated in Africa.
Yeah, so we can't even give that to the Europeans.
Hey, that's a fact right there. That's a fact because it takes two blacks to make a white.
Yeah,
and that even goes for every color of hair down to blonde. Like all of that's ours. So again, he's an African by DNA. He's also an African because of where he's born. And I'll lead with an example. If you have 5 sons, right? And one of them moves to China, I'll do 2 sons to make it shorter. One of them moves to China, one of them moves to Venezuela, and they have kids. Are your kids African or Venezuelan?
Venezuelan.
They'll be Venezuelan.
Exactly. So he's an African. Now I haven't seen a DNA test on him to see exactly where his lineage goes, but to try to judge people based on their external characteristics can sometimes give you the wrong conclusion. Sometimes you could be right, but sometimes just because someone looks white doesn't mean they're not African, and I know that.
Okay. Now, and I mean this here with all due respect. And now you know where I'm getting ready to go, Brother Jay, with this one. You know me well enough where I'm going to go with. Okay, the brother lowered his left hand. Okay, here comes the right cross on the intellectual basis. I will invite Elon Musk to come out here and sit with me in this Las Vegas desert, man, when we get to about 120 degrees, okay? And I would take great pleasure in watching his skin peel like a snake, because the snake sheds its skin. And what color is a snake on its belly?
White.
Move to the head of the class, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're going to do a story, or I'm going to do a story on Queen Makabai of the Zulu Nation, and also too on Queen Nandi as well too. Okay, it's because when the white folk went down there, meaning the Boers and the British, they did not go down there, you know, to say, hey, you know, we want to be your fellow Africans or your fellow human being. No, they came down there to exploit, loot, lie. And then the white folks in the Eurocentric mind said, well, you don't exist until we've discovered you, which is ridiculous.
You know,
to quote another historical figures of ours.
To respond to Mac 285's question, I have a friend that was born in Germany too. Both his parents are black though, so I would say no, he's not a German.
No, that don't. In my opinion, Mac 285, that doesn't make them German, because see, they was based on the military base. Because I had loved ones that served in the military, and they went to Germany, Belgium, and what have you as well too. And then keep in mind too that we got to bring up the Belgians too, Brother Chaz. We did about Leopold. Look how cruel Leopold was, and the main benefactor of Leopold was Firestone tires, because they refused to harvest that rubber off the rubber trees there.
Correct, Sabaka. I read Heart of Darkness and King Leopold's Ghost.
So my thing is like this. What I would have to say that you know, for somebody that's suffering, because you know we're here in the you know, United States, whatever, suffer from you know, the tragedy of colorism. But I would have to agree that, you know, you can't really tell by looking at somebody, because you know we're so programmed to look for certain features, color skin or whatever, that we forget that the most ambiguous, it has a good portions of things. You know, you question it, and it's almost to the point of like in my case, point of like, you know, being I'm ambiguous. I keep all that biracial talk and stuff like that. I keep that all out and recodify it and whatnot.
I mean,
that I
does
know.
That change your lineage?
What change what? Jesus Christ. What I'm saying is that I know for a fact that there's so many different shades and versions of black. It's ridiculous.
Right, that's why Sabaka said
you know
he's not an African.
So even here,
You're
like
I never said I was no African, brother.
Ridiculous. Like in my case, like
Sabaka, I'm talking about Elon Musk.
Yeah. So you know that right there is a little bit of an issue, you know, because when I debate or when I don't have debates really, because when you guys are talking about debates, you guys want PowerPoints and whatnot. And that's bad enough. Yes. I just like to talk shit and clown and whatever. You know, I can't make a PowerPoint to save my motherfucking life or find, you know, first anything. But I do know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about it, you know. And I know that, you know, having just simple conversations sometimes is contentious, just off of the simple fact of the way I look, you know what I mean? And I like it. I like it. I don't like it. I like it. I don't like it. Sometimes I'm in the mood. Sometimes I'm not. You know? It really just depends. It's like that Aries spirit, you know. So I feel like it's refreshing to have those kind of conversations.
Can I respond to Mac 285?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man, you ain't gonna talk about the Cleveland Browns like that in the chat, man. Not while I'm up here, man. No, I'm joking. Can you pull this comment back up that he said about Germany?
Parents were born elsewhere.
Okay. The reason I gave the answer like that is to show that it's a complex answer, and you have to understand in the context of which the person is asking you to kind of give that answer. So, are we talking about nationality? Are we talking about DNA lineage? That's why I gave that answer that encompassed all of it, to kind of explain the bird's eye view of the playing field, so that way we can understand what we're really dealing with. And then I was hoping he was going to better shoot a more clarifying question to me, but he made his point that it's like that Elon doesn't fuck with us was the bottom line of what he was trying to say.
Basically, he's saying genetic.
Yo, can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I believe that, yes, Elon Musk is an African, but he's not black. Fuck no, he ain't black. But he's definitely a continental African,
Right.
by definition.
Black people, man.
Okay, but that's why I call him a bore.
You build super centers, and you got the one in fucking Tennessee that's killing black people as we speak. Hey, I got no fucking love for that dude. That dude can eat.
Matter of fact, he's an African American.
All right, cool.
Driving
So
around
get
like
tricky.
I'm in a fucking South African car. I'm throwing motherfucking
I would
batteries
say
at
in
him.
terms of nationality,
Yeah,
he would be
Boer.
an
He a
African,
Dutch
but
colonizing.
genetically he's a Boer from the Netherlands.
So yeah, fuck him.
He's proof that he's proof that we are foundational Black Americans, because we can't be African American if he's African American. We are foundational. He's African.
Exactly, Cookies.
That motherfucker got way too many passports and fucking passes to go anywhere.
I was speaking of the
What
lineage.
is it? Citizenships and things like that.
Yeah.
He can go in like 3 different places.
Yeah, he got dual citizenship.
3. Like if he could be here, there, and
Now imagine that. That's cold, man. For the tethers, you are the same thing as Elon Musk.
Damn.
Dang. Hey man, they was talking bad about us. They said the African broads were like the United States of embarrassment. I was like, cuz that's how they think. And I showed it on the RVA. I showed it on the RVA today. I was like, man.
I don't know. I heard conflicting stories about the mugs.
True
I heard
story,
they came about from the Kemite people that was bleaching their skin and doing strange shit to their skin. They end up getting banished to what is now Europe.
Ooh.
The so-called white people.
So to get back in the mountains, that'd be a good for me.
No, he's not. No, 25. He's not a foundational African.
No. That motherfucker was a real colonizer.
He's a damn Boer.
Yeah, colonizer.
Okay, now another question here. Now you know where I'm going with this one here, Brother Che, because you and I had we had fun with Sarge on this one. Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay. If you saw a Klansman in the emergency room of a hospital and needed a blood transfusion, would you give him your blood?
Hell to the no.
And I wouldn't take his either.
Move to the head of the class.
What about you, Coliseum? Or Titan Debate League? Kukizi, would you? He said hell no.
Look.
No chance in hell. Nope.
All right.
No.
Move to the head of the
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic was muted. Could you ask that question again, though?
Would you give a blood transfusion to a Klansman?
No.
Never.
Move to the head of
Honestly,
the class.
I got a prison number, so I probably already have.
Right.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
You keep your blood over there.
I'm guilty there too.
You know they're gonna take your DNA, so.
Right. I'm a felon.
Would you knowingly give your consent to have
There we go.
it to a Klansman?
No.
Never. Never.
Exactly.
Not a chance.
Hell no.
Exactly.
Willingly?
And then out there to the general public, I just want to say that this is not hatred, okay? What it is that we have more love for ourselves than our oppressors, you see. And it's not intelligent to go love your oppressor, you see, because he ain't got no love for you. Because if he had love for you, he wouldn't be oppressing you.
Right.
Now, another question. Okay, another question. All of us are familiar with Dr. King and his march from Montgomery to Selma, right? Okay. We're all aware of the white woman by the name of Viola Louisa, who was murdered as well, too. She was from Detroit. Now, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I think Brother Che on our archives when we were with Blog Talk, somebody had asked me, that question right there. You see what I mean? And it was down in Frog Face's state, and everybody knows who I mean by Frog Face. Segregation yesterday, segregation today, segregation tomorrow. Oh, George Wallace.
That's your state. You got to claim your state too, Shabaka. That's your state.
We're going to be standing in line together.
Yeah, my ancestors' blood was definitely spilled in Montgomery, and I got ancestors with the slave name of Montgomery. You know what I mean?
So that technically makes you
Jesse, stop, dude. Cuz, man, we can't go one show without you doing
A
it.
diasporic African is what that makes me, and I stand on that square.
Cuz, let it go. Please let it go.
We can have a whole debate on that, but we're not going to do it tonight.
Yeah, and also, too, folks, check our past episodes on that. I think you can still Google them when we were on Blog Talk and what have you. And then, of course, Brother Che, as you have witnessed, and Kool Keezy, you're going to love this one. We had a caller call in, man, and Kool Keezy. He had called me every NGR. He had called me every black SOB. And the only thing we did was we just gave him an eject button. You know what I'm saying? But he proved our point even more so. You see what I mean? So now keep in mind, this isn't hatred. Okay. Hey, Mac 285. But okay, now I know it is confusing, Mac 285. I know it is confusing. Okay. But another thing is that we got to look at this alternative lifestyle that they forced on us that Brother Che did an excellent story on about the buck breaking farms.
Those was mainly in the Caribbean, but yeah, they had them in America too.
Just moving around shit. I don't even think this is real work.
And just like, and then the way how I
Did
learned
y'all
that
see
lesson
that?
the
Did y'all
hard
see
way.
little Nas X running down the street butt naked?
I seen that shit.
This reminds me of
No,
Glad I
man.
didn't.
Glad I did, man. I ain't gonna look at no man running down the street butt naked. No.
No Diddy and all of that. Come on now.
He was in
Yeah. Now, when you say that, Kool Keezy, you talking about Los Angeles. Yeah, it's his own planet. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Crack Netter is with us. Greetings to you there, Crack Netter. Thank you for joining in. You know.
Your drawers off. You wear tighty whities and you run around butt ass naked. Like he know he got money. He could have got better
we
draws.
got Crack Netter in the building.
Like, come on. Like,
B1 salute, Crack Netter.
That's a crash out right there.
Robert Downey Jr. He walked out the miles and shit. He bought crack and hiding around in bushes, knocking on doors.
Yep,
and shit.
that is the prime example of buck working.
I was like, man, and then I was like, dude, why you couldn't find no other draws? Like the white draws too at that, like you're just that hot, like.
And that's what sagging is all about.
Where do you find these drugs at? Because they got you doing the most.
In North Hollywood.
Motherfuckers just out there just doing the most. I was like, damn, you couldn't wear with no boxer shorts or like, you know what I mean? Like you just like Fruit of the Loom, cuz Fruit of the Loom. That's all I saw. I didn't even have to see the whole video. I saw tidy whities and a brother out there just it was like whatever.
And then also too,
crystal meth, whatever you want, cuz like where is this fabulous magical drugs that got you acting so fucking out there? And if you just don't
he's
give
lucky
a
Ed
fuck.
Buck didn't snatch his ass up.
Like, and how far did he get with this butt naked walking?
Not far, the LAPD. With the
Because motherfuckers are haters.
Wow.
They're all haters. Motherfuckers talk
As
about
they should. They should have put him in jail.
hang outside, get fresh air on it. And motherfucker said, no, get that motherfucker. That's
Oh
it.
God, he better not be promoting a new album.
You can't promote a new album if you're on drugs. That shit is magical. I don't know.
That's probably what they're paying him. You know what I'm saying?
Robert Downey Jr. mobbed on high as fuck and butt ass naked, high as fuck on crack rocks. Because he's high on crack. Just mobbing, knocking on doors.
When Mac 285 said he knew he wasn't high, he knew exactly what he was doing.
That's right. He was just trying to show that. He was trying to show that
don't
there
have the complexion for the protection.
in little draws.
They
Little
snatched his ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that I at least wear better underwear.
Wasn't high, you knew exactly. Mac 285, yes you can.
Buck breaking is real though, but that's the guy that they were pushing on the kids with that corny song and all of that.
And he said that
exactly.
Making him do that. He didn't want to do all that. He said that one time in an interview. But yet, you know what I mean? So he said all that once that what do you say? That the album or the people that were in charge.
That
of the music,
weirdo shit. He
promoting
acting like
making
he's
them
pregnant
do that.
on the album cover. Just weirdo
He's just
shit.
doing
He
some
did that.
weird shit.
Oh man, I'm glad I didn't see nothing like that. That's the insult to the sanctity of womanhood.
I was gonna say, you want me to pull up the picture for you?
No, brother. No, man. No. No, I don't feel like I'm throwing up my coffee, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like vomiting up my coffee, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy that in 2025, this is what they're getting away with.
Right.
And to a testament to the people who don't like Trump, not like I didn't go out and vote for him, but this is why a lot of people did.
What, man?
Stuff like this, you know, the tampons in the bathroom and the children's sex changes and the having CPS come take your kids if you don't want to agree to letting your child have a sex change. Stuff like that is just what turns people away. Yeah. Like
and all of them illegals like getting all that money.
Yeah, that's his own planet. It's his own planet, like you said.
That's his own planet. And then I've got into the debate with a fool who's telling me, oh, well, you colored folks don't deserve no reparations, rigor, razzle, right? And I'm saying, well, look, you always giving out here 5 figures just like old Eric Adams did. Oh, yeah, and definitely Obama, man. That was sickening with Obama. Yeah, Mac 285. You right about that. You know.
Can I give you my I don't know if you guys would agree with my position on reparations, but I don't know. It's like, to me, reparations is the cop out. It's like I kind of feel like I took the higher perspective on it because I used to be all for it. Then I heard somebody breaking down like, how they gonna steal your car and give you a tire back? Like, what are you even talking about? Where's the reparations coming from? Like, what, tax money that they took from you and all the black people for years? Like, make it make sense. I was like, damn, he was like, if they did give us reparations, it'd have to be in the form of something tangible that they didn't already take from us. Like, I mean, well, I can't even say land then once I throw that stipulation out there. But they were pushing more
production.
Yeah, but the person who first they presented that point, and then they proceeded to go into fuck reparations. I want restoration.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I want restoration. First, you got to give me everything you took back plus interest because you made money off of it when you had it.
Yeah, the power of the parlay. Yeah, see,
I was like, oh shit, I never even heard that perspective.
Well, here's the thing. Hey, let me get this. Look. It don't matter what you call it. It don't matter what you call it, as long as it involves cash payments, and we come up with the number on our own. We don't get them. They don't get to determine the number. We come up with the number, and that's just a start. That's just a start, man. It's gonna be a lot more than just cash, but we gonna start there though.
Exactly what Mac said. It's not just an American check I'm looking for. I want it all. Shout out Mac 285.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like the check is the cop out. It's like if you take the check, then you can never ask for the land back, nigga. Like the case is settled. We settled out of court. Like
Hold on, man.
The check ain't gonna be no one-time check.
No,
just
it
like
can't
the
be.
slavery was no one-time thing.
Right.
They gonna have to
about
be paying.
School me when you school me. I'm listening.
Everything was built off the backs of us.
We generated this country's GDP for centuries.
Of us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did.
And what's the bill now, brother Che? What's the bill now?
We can take it all. We built everything. The White House, everything.
The ultimate bill is at 906 trillion.
6 trillion.
That's the interest.
Right.
That's just the interest. After they give everything back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We on the same page.
Now,
well, me and you.
Now I gotta.
We all are.
Okay. Now I got a debate with Mac on this comment here he made right here. Okay. Mac says that Africa will owe us too. And Mac is right about that is because, the reason why Africa owes us too, because they sat there and they allowed themselves to get their heads bumped by them Europeans. You say, yeah, see, so therefore Mac 285, I'm with you on that one.
Africa would indeed owe us too. I was about to say something, but I want to look it up before I say it to see if
transatlantic slave trade owes us.
Everybody had a hand in slavery on this nation. Owes us. Right? Meaning we've been enslaved, we've been moved around, resold, repurposed, even in the nation of our nation.
All these states owe us.
Right? So everything was built off the back of FBA and Native Black
Aboriginal. United States government. We're not ending with the United States government.
If I'm not mistaken, have we been paid out reparations by some African country already? Like, has it been Ghana or maybe has just people just apologized?
No.
Is that what
we didn't never get paid? Nobody. But see, I was gonna say that dude Jason Blacc, he has this plan. I have it on a PDF file. He's talking reparations across the board. Not just the American government. We talking about across the board. Pharmaceutical companies, everybody, Indian, them fools, Africans, all of them people that had something to do with us. They all owe. But we gonna start off with the people that's in our face right now. These people in the American government, we need that cash. But everybody else, you not off the hook. Africa, British, all of them, they on the hook, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. When you get a chance, I just typed in on ChatGPT. I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm saying we just passionate over here. Like we mean what we
that's
say.
normal. That's normal.
As
you should be.
We talking about on all 9 areas of human activity, how serious we are about this fighting, not just racism, white supremacy. Well, here we got to deal with so much. We built all of this shit only to fucking, enslave us and prisoners, and now we're taking it all back. We're taking it all back. And we start here, and it's close. All the way around.
Okay, now I got a question.
I need a piece.
Other places got to sue their own colonizers.
Yep.
Other places who were enslaved by whoever colonized them, they got to sue their colonizer.
Right, but our claim.
But we did a show on that.
with the United States government.
Yeah, and trust and believe, man, they need to take notes on what's going on over here because at first they weren't asking for the right shit like through CARICOM. They weren't asking for the right shit.
No CARICOM.
Nobody includes us. In fact, they treat us and they refer to us as the motherfucking slaves.
Yeah, they even have mock slave auctions.
Correct. Everybody refers to us as slaves.
To us.
That we just the slave people and we just, you know, we ain't got no culture, we got that. But in reality, that's not the case at all. And everybody bite off of fucking United States foundational Black Americans, Native Black Americans, Aboriginals here. They bite off of it and they eat off our culture, and then they got the fucking audacity and disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
And even in other countries, other continents, they do it religiously, and enough's enough.
Right.
And they're gonna have to watch us get this money. Watch us get this money. Not just money, but we're talking about everything, land, which we have to like do further investigations on because the land's all polluted. If you think about it, we want to own. You gotta own everything when you buy land, air, the air rights, the mineral rights, the rights in the water, everything.
That's why I don't trust this government to give us lands.
Right, and everything's poisoned, but you want to have even the airspace because that way, if anybody sends a drone over your fucking plot, you can have a right to fucking shoot that motherfucker down. You know what I mean? You need to own your air right, your air rights. You need to own your water rights. You need to own all that shit. People don't think about that when they purchase a piece of land that they got not just the top fucking 15,000 layers of polluted shit that won't grow nothing, but underneath it, you might be sitting on some fossilized fuel or gas or something like that, oil, water. You know what I mean? Things
and that's
like
what Traore is talking about.
Cherish. A lot of people want us to go. People want us to go to other countries to build them up when they come over here to disrespect and take and go back over there. But they're not building up their shit when they go back over there. So they want us to come and start over and build up and do all the work. Bring the money. We come with money and build up their shit. And that shit is wrong too in itself. That's another form of fucking tokenizing and misrepresenting misrepresenting the actual issues and needs. Like, why do we gotta go? Not only do we gotta build shit here that gets destroyed, but then we gotta go to another country that's not offering us citizenship or whatever, and we gotta build them up and provide industry, another form of economics for them, only for them to shit on us behind our backs by doing whatever the fuck they're doing, right?
Yeah, they're trying to undermine.
Well, you see, that's what Traore has been addressing those issues there. Just what you spoke of, Lady Che, and saying is because Traore is saying they are not giving France no more of their gold. You say, now let's turn back the hands of time, Brother Che, when we was discussing Muammar Gaddafi, okay, during Obama's time, because Muammar Gaddafi is saying, no. The Libyan people are going to eat here off the resources because he went off the American dollar. And what is that there? I believe they called it the dinar, right? Because in Libya, a newly married couple, they got a house, they got money off in the bank. You see what I'm saying? In other words, they had the foundations to be self-sufficient. You see what I mean? But who was president when they killed Gaddafi?
Oh, Sambo.
Another one guess. Exactly.
Kenyan.
My thoughts is this: like
Obama the Sambo.
It keeps rebuilding and rebuilding for not to have shit to show for it because it keeps getting either bombed, burned, or fucking destroyed, or not even given a chance to start because of racism, white supremacy, and the fucking plan to not have foundational Black Americans even try to even come up a little bit. You know what I mean? On a legal status or a right path of economics. You know what I mean? I find it to be really like a really nonsensical argument because when we go to other places, they expect us to do all this shit. But every time we get started, even here, that's why I can't. Like, we get started here, there's always a way for them to
285.
disrespect and undermine
without the mineral rights.
Correct. That's what I was talking about. they're not gonna let it happen.
Exactly. We've been overexploited.
Unless you could pay
the backbone of the world.
Unless you could pay them fucking politicians that hold the keys.
China definitely owes us.
You ain't getting nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You can only get so far with a 501(c)(3).
Yeah, we make them wealthy with just sports alone, and they don't pay athletes what they truly generate off sales.
No. And they don't pay for them
that's
after
what I'm saying, Mac 285. That's what Traore is talking about, is the mineral rights. You see?
Traore is not talking about what we're talking about.
He's in a whole nother continent.
He's talking about leasing out land. You don't even own the land. We played all the clips of him, what he said, Shabaka. He said he was going to lease out land to us.
What's the point? That's like getting it taken away from you after that. That's master leasing. Master leasing means they got that shit owned to them. I mean, they kick you
ownership.
Off. They kick you off after you built it, cleaned it up, established some shit on it, grew some shit. Now it's theirs. They can take it from right underneath you. So all your money, all your time and effort is now null and void. That's just what we go through here. Why the fuck we want to go over there and go through it?
Right.
Think about it like that.
Okay, but you see, that's why when Langley tried to go talk with Traore, he didn't even go ahead and bother to meet him.
Okay, but that's beside the point.
Okay,
that's a white man going over there to negotiate. Langley. Oh, my bad, Langley.
That's a raccoon.
Raccoon.
No, you said it right, Lady Che. No, Lady Che, you said it right. A white man in black skin who's going over there to Traore. And then up there, and Traore told him, "Hey man, shake the spot, just hey brother, check." Just like what President Museveni did to Biden's representative when he went over there to Uganda. Well, you guys gotta embrace the alphabetize the general will cut off your aid. And what did Museveni said? He said, "Hey, Trick, take your aid. We don't need it. We don't need you. Now I'm going about my business." And Biden's representative is standing there with his mouth open, and he looked at him and said, "Hey man, you still here? Do you need an escort up out of here?"
Yes, Shabaka, we know.
And that cracker was gone fast.
The land.
Real fast.
It's leasing out land. If you really want us to go over there and build Burkina Faso, you wouldn't be trying to lease out no goddamn land. You would be trying to actually offer us land, ownership of land. Otherwise, what are we going over there for? To build your shit up? We already did that for the European.
Okay, now here's what Mac 285 says right here. Nobody addressed this issue. China definitely owes us. We made them wealthy with just sports alone. They do not pay athletes what they truly generate off the field.
Go ahead, Cookies.
Yo, that African deal sound like a damn slave deal. You go over there if you want to. That sound like you getting ready to be a slave. People don't see it yet. They don't see Black Americans as on the same level as them. So you gonna go over there and you gonna be on a lower social level than them, and they gonna be smacking your ass around and scamming you to sleep. So you gonna be in some trouble doing that.
Everything from us.
Okay, but that's just it though, Kukizi. That there's once again, see, that's that Eurocentric influence. And it ain't gonna happen.
They kind of been doing that since day one. They the ones. So a lot of them are the ones that sold us. So sold some of us. So you know what? They already always had some of that tribalism. It's called the tribalism. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, Kurt.
Okay, and then I'm talking about the European with his divide and conquer, because the ones that did the selling got captured also. You see,
because they were easy too. It wasn't. They didn't have to divide them. They was already feuding with each other. So the white people came in and said, "Look, they already fighting each other. We might as well go on and run a play on these niggas." Okay, and they've been doing that ever since.
Okay, the European has been doing that ever since his stinking ass came out them caves. Divide and conquer, lies.
Deceit. Yeah, but they doing it to us too. We got coons too over here. That's over here.
Oh, big time.
Working real hard against us.
Time. Yeah, big time.
So they doing it, and they use their coons. And once they're done with them, they just destroy them coons. That's just crazy.
So what's different, Shabaka? What's different than what's happening over here, over there?
Well, it's like this here, Brother Che. Just like how you and I had discussed Gandhi, when Gandhi was over there in Tanzania and he was up there trying to get equal rights. But Gandhi, he didn't say nothing about black people. He was more worried about them Indians. Gandhi told us with that term Kafirs is that we was lower than the dirt. Now, how the hell he's going to be in there in Tanzania talking about getting rights for Indians, but he ain't saying nothing for the people there, such as the Zulu, the Sutu. You see what I'm saying?
How are the people over there allowing that shit? They're literally allowing.
Hold on. Okay, because in the beginning, we had the land, the European had the Bible. We bowed our heads to pray.
That was over
and
there.
then we also opened our eyes. We had the Bible, and the European had the land. It's called game. It's called deceit. It's called getting your head
allowing them to run game on them. After all of these years, Shabaka,
right?
You can only use that excuse for so long. That excuse.
No, it's the neocolonialism, Brother Che. It's the neocolonialism.
It's neocolonialism allowing the Chinese to come in there and do what they're doing, allowing the Indians to do what they're doing.
Exactly.
Let us to do what they're doing. They're literally allowing
but Brother Che,
us to do what they're doing.
It's just like the United States.
Okay, Brother Che. All right. What it is they use divide and conquer techniques. They say, look what they did to Patrice Lumumba.
Look,
they were already divided.
That's the past.
How are they gonna use divided?
But look what look what they did to Patrice Lumumba.
Just gonna keep giving excuses.
They burned him in acid.
I know what they did.
We're in 2025,
we know what they did. It's 2025 now, Shabaka. It's not 1987. It's not 1975.
Right.
It's not 1884. It's 2025.
Right. So
how long are they allowed to get game ran on them before they wake up?
Okay, so what do you suggest, Brother Che? What do you suggest?
First of all,
I
let's
suggest
focus on
the
being
Africans
here,
focus on what the hell they need to do over there, and we focus on what we need to do over here. That's what I suggest.
Here. They don't acknowledge us over there except to call us bad names.
Okay, now
focus on.
Okay, now hold on. I want Cool Keezy and our other guests here, Titan Debate, to give us some feedback on this one. Let's go back to Niger. Okay.
Why do we gotta keep going back?
Let's go back to Niger. Let's go back to Niger. Hold on, hold on. Hear me out. Okay. Let's go back to Niger when those 5 U.S. soldiers got knocked off, but they took the black soldier a mile away. You see what I'm saying? And what did Trump say? Oh, he knew what he had signed for. What was the significance of that?
They seen him as a traitor, Shabaka. That was the significance of it.
Oh my God, cuz let's not talk about the continent no more.
Now,
talk about
okay, now, Brother Che. Now, you and I are full agreement on that, brother. I've been trying to agree with you on that there, man, for the last 2 daggone years.
But why don't they see the traitors over there in their own homelands?
Why are we focused on them?
That's the neo-colonialists. You see, why do you think they knocked off Thomas Sankara? Because he was addressing that issue. That's why the French knocked him off.
Knocked them off. I'm talking about the Africans over there with the tribalism, Shabaka. You never want to address the tribalism.
Okay, Brother Che. Okay, that is a detriment. That is a detriment to us when they came over there with the missionaries who were gathering intelligence for the European armies to divide us and to further divide us.
Shabaka, they had tribalism before the European even set foot over there.
You should worry about
Brother Che, but what my point is that regardless of what we was doing over there, after when them unclean individuals came out of Europe, okay, see, those are our issues within ourselves, and they capitalized on it because we made the mistake. Okay, we made the mistake of quote unquote seeing them as friends, and they came there with lies, treachery, and deceit.
We already know that already. But what about the tribalism, Shabaka, that was going on before the
Fuck all
European
that.
even set foot over?
Shabaka, you should worry about
That's what the European did. You see, divide and conquer, just like what just like what the Europeans did, Brother Che, with the indigenous people of America. They came with that same game plan.
How were they able to do that? Because there's already tribalism going on over here too. You never want to address
but the point is, what I'm saying is, Brother Che, is that the European, he sits, he observes. Okay, he is a shark.
The European is nowhere in the
picture.
The
European ain't our friends, homie. The European is not our friend.
I never said he was, Shabaka. But you keep blaming everything on the European. The European this, the European
because that's what he's about.
Shabaka, you never want to address the tribalism that was going on the continent.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this. Okay, why did J. Edgar Hoover declare the Black Panther Party public enemy #1?
Shabaka, why did he declare us not? Because we were feeding our children, Shabaka. Why are you asking me rhetorical questions?
Feeding the children.
Like I don't know what you're talking about.
Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle.
No, the point is, what I'm trying to get is to this. The point is, what I'm getting is this. Okay, just like you and I agreed on that tether. Okay, who got up there and said she's here to take.
Yeah, right? How do you address that? How do you address that, Shabaka? How do you address that?
Okay, all she's got to do is get stopped. All she has to do is get stopped by the police department, any police agency in the United States, and watch how they would treat her. And then keep in mind, if she went to North Carolina and sat at that lunch counter, they'll be bashing her upside her head too, the same way they'll do Kamala Harris. That's all the point that I'm making. I yield.
And the point I'm making,
yield.
This is not 1962, Shabaka. This is 2025. Go ahead.
All right, let me just say something, right? Look, I think you're doing this shit on purpose, and it's like beside that, it's just fucking crazy to me. It's diabolical, Shabaka. I think you're doing it on purpose. Like, honestly, look, we can't go and do anything over there with them, no matter how salacious it sounds, how good it sounds, no matter how much your butt puckers for it. We can't go over there, right? I'll tell you why. Because the same shit that happens over there will happen over there for us. Is the same shit we're going through over here. Here, you live here. You're fucking from the soil here, this soil. So you should
Lady Check, I'm not even going to address that. Don't tell me what I am. I don't tell you what you are. Okay.
Are you not
We're getting right back to the same fucking man. See, this is what I'm saying. We're getting to the same fucking problem, man, that we've been having. And I'm trying to, nip this shit in the bud, but you all keep pushing.
From Alabama or not, Shabaka?
If you want to go out there and love them goddamn white folks, man, that's on you. Okay.
You want to love those slave traders? That's on you, Shabaka. They don't accept you as no African.
Okay, and these crackers don't accept your black ass either. They don't accept me. So let's disagree agreeably, and let us move on to the next subject. I'm through talking about it. Let's move on to the next subject, sir.
Where were you born, Shabaka? Where were you born?
It don't fucking matter, man. Check the LA County jail.
Okay. All right. So
you weren't born in LA County, though. You was born in Cook County, Shabaka.
Okay, so let's say you're
in
born in
Illinois.
California.
Yeah, Cook County. Yeah.
Where Illinois is located, Shabaka?
Which was founded by a black man. Yeah.
Where Illinois is located, Shabaka? What continent is Illinois in?
Check. Get stopped by the LAPD and get back with me. Answer that question.
Go to Africa.
Just like when I got jacked up by your Denver PD.
Africa.
Just like when I got jacked up by your Denver PD.
Shabaka, go to Africa.
So
and then tell us how they treat you over there. Go to Africa. Go to Burkina Faso. Since you love Ibrahim Traore so much, why don't you go take a flight over to Africa?
No, I didn't say I loved him. I just said I hope he's doing the right thing because me and Jay Dizzle talked about that. I hope he's doing the right thing.
Shabaka, are you saying you're not from the United States?
Now, OG Shabaka, I hope you ain't over there with a plate of bushmeat over there, ain't you? You ain't been
I
eating
don't
that
need hog
bushmeat, huh?
guts. No. Hey, crew, get your ass off my motherfucking platform, bitch. Okay? I don't like you, crew. You are an agent.
No, he isn't.
No, he's not, Shabaka.
No, he isn't.
He is
Who's that?
as far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking agent. Crew, fuck you,
I'm an
man.
agent because I roasted you a little bit.
Yeah, man, fuck you, crew. Go get fucked in your ass, bitch.
Man, stop eating all of that bush meat
fuck
up in
you,
here, man.
bitch.
We
Fuck
ain't
you,
doing all of
faggot.
that.
Go get fucked in your ass, bitch.
Faggot? Why is you so mad, man?
Hey, motherfucker, like I said, bring your ass to Las Vegas so I can whoop your ass. Bitch, you a fucking agent.
Please.
You're talking to
You
Kurt.
got life fucked up.
Go put on your pink panties, faggot.
Hey,
Go to
you're
San
talking.
Francisco, faggot.
Man, that nigga got mad. I told him about that bush meat,
Don't
boy.
bring
I
that
tell you.
motherfucker up here with me. Man, fuck you, crew. I ain't afraid of you.
Man, I can't wait till you come to Denver, though, man. Cause
No,
we gonna see
motherfucker,
about
bring
that.
your ass out here to Las Vegas, faggot.
Shabaka, you're
Now,
talking
now you out there with that
Hey,
faggot
man,
shit.
hey, check this out. Fuck you, crew. Check this out. Check. You got a choice right now, and I'm gonna put it to you like this: who's more that you have favorite to, crew or me? When it comes down to it, whose side you on, me or crew? You got 10 seconds to answer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
I answer the
4.
question, Shabaka. God damn it. I don't know why you do that stupid shit, Shabaka. You got to stop doing that.
Man,
you
fuck crew, man. He's a faggot.
You're not talking to Crew. You're talking to Kurt.
Kurt Kukizi, Shabaka. You
You're
don't
not-
even know who you talking to.
Yeah, you're just running off talking shit.
You're just rattling off at the
No,
mouth.
I ain't running off talking shit. I'm stating facts.
No,
I
you're
told
not.
you, brother Cherry, when we had this conversation, man, if this goddamn idiot came back up out of here, man, I'm gonna be gone, homie.
Apologize to Kurt.
Fuck crew. Kick him out the studio.
Apologize to
That's
Kurt.
Kurt. That's not Cool. That's Kukizi.
Apologize to Cool Keezy, cuz.
Why are you talking crazy to Cool Keezy?
My apologies to you, Mr. Cool Keezy, but I'm talking about this crew fool right here.
That's who you're talking shit to. While you're there looking at Crew in the chat,
No.
shit.
I'm addressing.
Yo, I was just laughing because I knew you must have had me mixed up because I know I never disrespected you. I just kind of roasted you a little bit.
You at all. No, but hold on.
I can roast you a little bit. That's an FBA thing. That's an FBA thing is to roast. So I just can't. I started roasting you a little bit, and you thought I was somebody else. So I just kicked back and started laughing, man. I'm laughing. This shit's hilarious.
For real? After everything we've been through,
Hey, Cool Keezy. Yeah. Not Cool Keezy. I'm sorry. My bad. Crew.
Hey, but it sounded like you did have a little bush meat on the plate, but I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't need all guts.
He was just joking, cuz Chewbacca don't know.
Bush meat. We that's a little joke, man. Bush meat is like the stuff the Africans eat, whatever's moving in the bushes type of thing. Because if you go to Africa, that's what you're gonna be eating. Whatever's moving in the bushes.
So bad. But he ain't never set foot in Africa. You ain't never set foot in Africa, Shabaka, but you love Africa so much.
Look, you gonna make us choose Chewbacca? Of all the things we've been through, cuz I thought you was better than that.
Hey.
No,
because like I told you, I've been invited to another platform.
Between you
and this is a test, and you was passing good grades all the way up to this point right here when this clown crew comes on here.
Chewbacca, it's not a test to me, Chewbacca. It's fucking disrespect, cuz we held you down.
Hey, you can take it any way you want because I feel highly disrespected.
Because I'm the one that's affected by it.
Shabaka, you are
I'll take it that way.
in general.
I'll take it that way because I'm the one that's affected by it.
You have no justification to be this disrespectful, Shabaka.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're not trying to grow, Shabaka. You want to keep it stagnant. That's why Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced ain't went nowhere in 8 years because of this.
Yeah, right. And we've had major celebrities up there as well, too. What celebrity you had on here besides Mr. Keys?
Where they at now, Shabaka? Where they at now? You can't even get them to come on the platform. So stop it.
No, they don't want to come on this platform. I approach them about it, and they don't want to be bothered. They listen to some of the past episodes and they say they can't be bothered.
You can't get them to come back. So how do you expect to grow the
No,
platform?
I can get them to come back, but they're not going to come on here with this shit.
Well, then,
okay.
You then get them to come back. You have no viewers. You have nobody watching your platform. Nobody tunes into you. If I don't share the shit out, nobody even knows that you're even live. So stop it, Shabaka. This platform.
Well, brother, that's up to you, man. And I thought we was better than that, Jay.
No, we thought so too, but you gonna make us choose. That's
I thought
wrong.
you and I. No, man, I thought you and I was better than that. Now, do you see what this clown just did? And I asked you to get Crew out of here.
No, Crew's not even in here.
He didn't do
He's
anything.
not even in here.
He didn't do a fucking thing. This is because this is what it is, Shabaka. We put your platform before even us.
And you don't give a damn. You don't give a damn, Shabaka, and you want to buy the platform.
Cool Keezy, Cool Keezy is still with us.
That's our general principle. Our relationship with the fucking shit for 3 motherfucking years because your shit had to go first.
We put your platform ahead of ours.
Before the mayoral campaign, before everything.
I put your fucking platform above my campaigns.
So
my.
This is the thanks I get, Shabaka. This is the thanks I get. You want to disrespect the viewers. You want to disrespect people in the comments. You want to disrespect people on the panel. And you think we're going to grow? We're not going to grow at all. We're going to remain stagnant. And apparently that's the way you want to keep it.
You want to know why they don't call back? Because
well, like I said, brother, I've been invited to go on another platform anyway.
Other platforms, Shabaka.
Okay. All right.
Viewership. Bet you won't get
That's your choice. But the simplest thing would be to fucking apologize and stop doing the shit.
I ain't apologizing for I honestly feel it. You out your fucking mind.
Are you
motherfuckers gonna apologize to me?
Damn mine all episodes, Shabaka.
You're right. If you play this back, Shabaka, you will see that you yelled at a woman today in the chat. You yelled at fucking Crew, I don't know how many times, about fucking nothing. You tore off her.
No, later for Crew.
You turned off
was an agent.
No, Shabaka, you're an agent.
No.
You're a damn agent. And you still on that pan.
No, I'm not a damn agent.
Yeah. Done with you.
Yeah, well, then Shay, like I told you, my same challenge is to you too.
I'm done. You can bring your ass back out here to Denver.
Hey.
Your ass ain't whooping shit. I seen you in person. You ain't up to par,
old
man.
I seen you too.
Stop. That's
and like I said, and I'm gonna bust a cap in your ass. And I'm very sorry, I hate to tell you that. And I fucking knew that this was going to happen.
It's all right. It's all right, Shabaka. It's all right. Let it go. It's all right.
Get out of here with that stupid shit.
It's all right, Shabaka.
This is why we can't fucking grow, because of old pan goofy niggas like him.
It's all right. It's all right. But in reality, because we're not wrong,
Shay,
and we don't.
Like I said, you can come out here and get some too.
No, look, you don't even have to go like that. Why does it always got to go to that level?
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I knew this was going to happen.
Why can't you just say you're sorry?
Because old niggas.
No, because I'm not no sorry motherfucker.
No, you disrespected. What I do to you?
Hey, peace to the family, man. I got to get up out of here. But you got to watch those.
Your test is, can you make it to mine?
It's all right, Shabaka.
Don't never get nowhere, Shabaka.
It's all right, Shabaka.
Old and broke.
No, Jesse, let it go.
Shit.
You ain't got to say all that,
That's
Jesse.
why.
Jesse, stop before you go too far.
We
Just let it go.
Fucking platform afloat.
Just let it go, cuz. Shabaka, you feel that way?
No, you ain't kept my platform afloat, motherfucker. You been asking me for money and you ain't sent me one goddamn dime. You sent me money one time. You said, man, I need my money, and I went on there and paid your ass, motherfucker.
I should have cut you off then.
You wrote that off. You wrote that off.
Hey, maybe you should have.
You just proved
maybe you should have.
You wrote that off, Shabaka.
Boy, I love it when the motherfuckers' true colors come out. I really do. What you so upset about, man? I ain't angry at you. I just pulled the wool off of you.
Time, and now you can't take the same energy.
Just
fuck out of here, Shabaka.
Stop. Shabaka, we understand. Let it go.
Man, fuck you, man. How about that?
Fuck you.
What you raising your voice for?
Fuck.
Man, come out here and fuck with me.
Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, come out here and fuck with me. No, come out here and fuck with me.
Hey, ass out here and come fuck with me.
Stop, Jesse. Why do you?
Man, for what? I already saw you.
Right,
Your
let
back
it
is
go.
fucked up. You ain't gonna do
Let
shit.
it go, Jesse.
No, that's why I'll bust a cap in your ass.
You can't even squeeze a trigger, nigga. You're so weak.
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
okay, motherfucker. Yeah, keep believing that. Keep believing that.
Why do you have to do that? Why
This
you
is
have
a goddamn shame. It is a goddamn shame.
Old niggas like you's a shame, and y'all keeping us stagnant, and that's why we ain't getting no progress.
No, motherfucker, I ain't ashamed of nothing. I stand on my square.
Your square is dead.
Hey, man, I stand on my square. Yeah, you ain't gonna come out here and do a goddamn thing to me.
And you ain't gonna come out.
Yeah, man, bring crew with you. Bring your homie crew with you.
You really don't want that.
Stop.
Oh, yes, I do.
All this shit. Now let it go.
No, he started.
I'm calling your bluff, youngster. I'm calling your bluff, youngster. What's the matter, youngster? You don't like the truth? Your mic is muted. Yeah, fuck with me. Yeah, bring crew with you.
Listen. That's enough now. Y'all said what you had to say. It is what it is. There's things you just can't. Nobody can just go back from. So, we understand your position. You don't want to say you don't. Stop, Jesse. What?
No, you can unmute your mic.
I did that, Chewbacca. I did that. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I did that. I muted the mic because I'm trying to calm the situation down so that we can end on a good note.
No, that's up to Jesse.
No, Chewbacca. It's up to me. So somebody got to be the peacemaker of the fucking situation. Since neither of you can calm down.
We already tried this, Lady J. It didn't work.
Please. Okay.
But but one thing though that I did say that I do mean, okay, is that I hope he does make it for the State Assembly of Colorado. That I will do, okay? And Chris Booker, if you live long enough, your ass to get old too.
It is what it is.
Yeah, let him come here.
It is what it is. Nobody's gonna go nowhere. Nobody's gonna do nothing. Nobody. But it is that.
No, let him come here.
Let's just calm it down and just chill.
Well, Lady J, I much rather talk to Jesse.
Well, yeah,
no, you ain't gonna slap me.
Not go that way, Chewbacca, because we have a platform to run. And at the end of the day, whether you're here or there or not or what, at the end of the day, we still have to meet a certain level of fucking standard of signal boosting. And this isn't right for us to be arguing like this. Because at the end of the day, if we want to move up and do office work or do a political position, this right here is going to fuck us because we continue to argue back and forth like fucking children. So one of us got to be the fucking adult.
That's on you. He started it.
The adults about it.
No, you can unmute your mic.
I did that, Chewbacca.
Never apologize for how you honestly feel.
I did it. Listen, Chewbacca, if we want to run for political office one day, and we're gonna need these platforms that we're trying to signal boost and do the work for, we don't want to carry on like this. Whether you believe it or not, it's whatever. But I really am working hard to do something.
Oh, Agent Crew. Yeah, Agent Crew.
Stop, Chewbacca. I'm doing something in the city politically. So I don't want to be associated.
Okay, then would you mind telling these people here who are insulting me to stop it?
Yeah, just ignore the chat. I'm talking to you, Chewbacca, real quick. Please, just give me 2 seconds. Chat, just chill, okay? Just chill for a second. What I'm saying is this. I want to run for office one day. And I want to do
Chris Book, you ain't going to do nothing.
I work for the people. for our people.
Yeah, Koozie. Crew is that nigga I was talking about. Koozie.
Listen to me, Shabaka. I want to do the work for our people, and that's more important than this bullshit that y'all got going on, including the chat, right? So let's just do the reasonable thing. You're older than everybody here. We have to look at you as an elder, for example. Yeah, can you just?
No, you ain't got to look at me as nothing but just Shabaka.
All right, then fuck it then. If that's how you feel, but we're trying to calm it down now. Can we calm it down now? Because
no, bring Jesse back.
No, cuz I won't.
Bring Jesse back.
No, Shabaka, I won't. Because he's gonna end up saying shit that he doesn't mean. And you're gonna end up saying shit you don't fucking mean. So no, because at the end of the day, one of you will be calling each other to do fucking Grand Rising on Friday. So no, just chill. Let it fucking go. Somebody has to be the fucking reasonable adult. I guess it'll be me today. Okay? So I'm asking nicely. Leave fucking Jesse alone. You leave him. He'll leave you alone. Everybody go and just part ways for a little bit. And we can get back to it, just throw on something funny for a little bit just to lighten the mood. All right? Fuck what everybody's saying in the chat. Everybody gotta get out their purse. Okay? Just for a minute. And let's just end it on let's just be peaceful. Can you do that, Chewbacca? I mean, come on, because we went with you for the long way. For the long way.
And I brought you a long way too.
Okay, then if that's the case, Chewbacca, then you would see my understanding of what I'm trying to say to you. Right? That maybe two men shouldn't be talking right now. That they calm down a little bit. Let's just chill for a minute. We got guests on a panel. You know what I mean? We have a guest on the panel. Let's change directions for a minute. You know what I mean? He's taking a break. He needs to take a break. You need to take a fucking break too. It's not an unreasonable ask, cuz.
Lady Check. I don't need to take a break. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think you said anything that's like,
I just want to speak to Jesse.
No. Shabaka, nah. Can you wait till tomorrow when you're calmer? He's calmer?
Nope. No, I'm calm right now.
But he isn't.
Okay, well, that's something he's got to find within himself.
Right. Do you really want to I'm trying to do something for our people. That's the whole reason we have these platforms. Right?
Okay. Ask Jesse just to come back online here. I just got 2 sentences to say to him.
If you upset him, cut. Oh my God, I can't even go with that.
No, let's see. Okay.
No, but hey, just for the record,
no. Ask him to come back on here. I got something I want to say to him, and it ain't nothing threatening.
Jesse.
He's just trying to cool off, Chewbacca. He's just trying to cool off. I'll get another cheap plug right now. If you want to see discussions like that, make sure you come to my channel because it gets heated over there like that.
Okay. All right, Jesse. Okay.
Come on,
now, Jesse and I has helped each other out. You know what I'm saying? When others wouldn't help either one of us, but we've helped each other out. You see what I mean? Okay. And Lady Che is right. Okay. All of us has put a lot of work in here. You see what I'm saying? And you will be surprised of who the fuck I know. You see what I'm saying? And that's for real. You will be surprised of who the fuck I know. I want to see this damn thing build. Why? Because when I check out, man, I would like to at least have $1 million in assets. You see what I'm saying? And I do think that Jesse is the right candidate, you know, to be a political figure there in Denver. Because Jesse has went up there by himself now. By himself. And I will give you that, Jesse. And you went there and you stood on your own square, man, with your various public opinions, okay? That I will respect you for. But at least give me some kind of respect and acknowledge of what I've done.
That's the whole point.
No, I ain't Sammy Davis Jr., man. No.
In 5 of those years.
No, man, 285. I ain't Sammy Davis Jr.
Shabaka, what you're missing the point is I've been with you for 5 fucking years. when neither of you
Yeah,
could
that's
do
a
it.
long
And I
time.
was just like, dude, Shabaka, the whole point is we're supposed to be a fucking family. Before all these fucking people, it was just us, me, you, and him.
Okay, now this Chris
And
Booker.
now you people
You
forget.
ain't doing nothing, old man. Chris Booker, you live long enough, you'll get old too. I would like to see you grow old. I would like to see Jesse grow old.
Jesse gonna
Jesse?
do what he's gonna do, because but at the same time, how can he build on a fucking political platform when you're doing this? And we gotta come out of fucking character
Because
do this. This isn't right, Shabaka. This is a bad look for us on all kind of levels.
Mac 285. No, I didn't know Frank Sinatra, man, in the Rat Pack, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Bad look as a signal booster is a bad look. Why do you think I separate myself from both platforms? And I have nobody
Lady
on my
check.
No, Shabaka,
Lady
seriously,
check.
understand my point before you blow it off. Like it don't matter. Like I don't fucking
Oh,
matter.
it does matter.
I separate myself. The RVA is separate, completely fucking separate, because I can't have this at all, right? Because this doesn't get any fucking acknowledgement. As fucking smart as I am and as fucking serious as I am, this doesn't get any fucking serious fucking acknowledgement because we live in a world of fucking colorism. But because of this other shit, I can't grow nowhere. I don't do all this shit that Jesse does and you do. I don't ask for nothing and I got nobody. Okay, and I do it all by myself. I don't ask for shit, but this right here is a bad look all the way around. How can anybody take Frontline Blacc News seriously, the Revolutionary Agenda series, and fucking 10 years of Shabaka's fucking black experience is just getting washed down the drain because you don't know how to behave. Just
know how to behave. Whoa. Don't know how to behave.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You
don't know how to behave.
Am I wrong? Is this behaving right? You conduct yourself.
Oh, yeah, you're wrong.
Oh, okay. So this is the right way.
Wrong.
This is the right way to conduct yourself. This is how you go get
I'm
people
not going to be screamed and yelled at and going to be disrespected. I don't do that to people.
Let me apologize. Shabaka, is this the right way to conduct yourself? To have people come on to your platform on Fridays and Tuesdays to sit down with you, to have dialogue about anything that you want to talk about? Is this how you're going about doing? Is this the right way to conduct yourself?
Hey, Chris Booker, you're still a little bit wet behind the ears, okay?
I'm talking, not the chat. I'm answering my question, please. Is this the right way to conduct yourself? Is this how we should be conducting ourselves to gain followers, listeners?
It's like this right here, okay?
My heart hurts.
To quote the words of Mad Dr. D, may he rest in power, pressure being steel. Say, and like I said, I already been y'all's ages. Your test is, can you make it to mine? And I very much want to see you make it. I very much want to see you make it.
I can't.
Not by how you've been acting, Shabaka. You don't want to see us make it. This is literally.
Oh yes, I do. No, it's not
chat.
trying to sabotage it.
No.
Okay, by cussing out the chat, how is that helping us?
How is cussing out the chat helping us, Shabaka?
Okay, it's because there was disrespectful comments toward me. Okay, and ain't none of us in here is gonna stand there and let the nightstick slide upside our heads.
Oh my gosh!
Not without going without a fight. What do you think 1992 was all about, man? Come on. What do you think Watts was all about?
Okay,
what do you think about what was it all about?
We don't want the history lesson. We want you to actually act like you have some sense on a platform. This is not Blog Talk Radio. You can't just say whatever you want to say and cuss out whoever you want to say and think you're going to build a base, build a following, and have people actually want to tune into you. They're not going to do that. That's why people tune out. That's why nobody taps in. When you go live, Shabaka, hardly nobody taps in because you go up, you start going off the handle. As soon as you see somebody in the comments that say something that you don't like, you want to start going off on them, cussing them out like you did on Blog Talk Radio, And it's not that kind of party over here. StreamYard is not the same as Blog Talk Radio, Shabaka. You can't
I understand that, Brother Trey.
Radio on StreamYard. You say you understand, but you don't understand because you still conduct yourself like you're on Blog Talk Radio. This is not Blog Talk Radio, Shabaka.
Look, she puts in a lot of work sharing this shit out and running it on, I don't know how many platforms we're running
and
on.
like I don't on my end.
No, how many platforms are we running on right now?
Shabaka, you don't have the following I do. You don't
Okay,
have
we'll see, bro.
I do, Shabaka. I built
Okay, Brother Paris.
Experience Enhanced like page. I invited 2,000 of my friends, 3,000 of my friends to tune in to the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page. I call people to call into the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced when it was on Blog Talk Radio. I shared it out on all the platforms that I had access to share it out to.
Even currently right now.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this one question, Brother Che. Only because it's you, okay? That crew fool, get rid of him, okay?
No.
He's an agent. Mac 285, I ain't got nothing but love for Mac 285, okay?
No.
I'm not
and
getting
Cool
rid of
Keezy, he split, okay?
Why do you think he split, Shabaka?
And no, because of what happened right here, and plus that he's a public figure. You say, and I understand that. Why do
I got
you
a
think I
question
don't
for you,
turn
though,
you on,
Shabaka.
man?
I got a question.
Okay, why do you think I don't turn you on to public figures that I know?
Go ahead.
Because they saw this shit once before, okay? And they said, nah, man, you're going to have to separate yourself from this type of activity, all this yelling and what have you. You'll be surprised who I asked people to come on here, and they listen to playbacks of this shit, and they said, man, you got to be crazy.
What was the original topic again, Shabaka?
Okay, generally, I follow Brother Che's lead on it. And then, because Brother Che, now I'm going to build up Brother Che, although he hates me, okay? And I know he does. But Brother Che does spend a lot of time, man, prepping introductions to this. You see what I'm saying? He really does. He does share the, you see what I mean? Now.
No, what was the original question that you were, you two were having a debate and then it got heated, but what was the original debate that you two were having?
Okay, because I was talking about Ibrahim Traore of what he's doing over there in Burkina Faso. Okay, because Ibrahim Traore has kicked out the friend.
Now, what do you think his next move is going to be? And if you were in his shoes, what would you do? Currently.
Okay, if I was in Ibrahim Traore's shoes, okay, one is, man, I will keep my friends close, but I'll keep my enemies closer. That was the mistake that Thomas Sankara made. You see what I mean? Because Ibrahim Traore, he's about Che's age, okay? And that man has accomplished a lot. And you see, he's got the whole Western world, like on the edge. And actually, in this particular time, that's kind of the unprecedented. You see what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm just saying, is there something? Yeah. See, I'm just saying, there's definitely something can come from that. You see? No, I don't hate Che like he hate me.
Oh no. Ibrahim Traore would have told y'all, squash all that, man. Squash all that. Let's get back to that.
You want to know something, brother? You're right. Yeah. You see? He probably would have. You see? He probably would have.
Most definitely.
See? Mm-hmm.
But that was definitely good content. So I know who the people in the crowd loved it. I know that she's trying to be serious, and I respect that too.
No, I'm not. I'm over
it. Hold on, now, brother Che.
I can make jokes all motherfucking day long.
I'm gonna ask you this question one time only, okay?
Because at the end of the day,
I'm looking at some of the chats right here, and our man Mac 285, 100, and it's on fire. Controversy sells, man.
That ain't right, Shabaka. That's not right for you to exploit us for that type of bullshit. That's what that is. That's tokenizing. That's exploitation, cuz. We're not here to fucking be mocked and shit. Fuck is that? We give a fuck about this controversy.
Hey, well,
We came over here to teach some shit. And because you want to run off on a fucking shit, our show is all fucked up. We still have 5.
okay, Lady Che. Okay, Lady Che. Okay.
I said that my show.
Okay. But Lady Che, you would come up on my platform using all kind of MF terms and stuff like that. Do you know how many people that turned off?
You can't change that. That's just how I talk. You can't change that. I've been talking like that.
I understand.
You can't change that.
Okay. Whoa. Lady Che. I understand that.
You say don't curse when we get over there.
I will cuss you out.
Follow the rules on your platform.
No. This youngster right here. No, I will cuss you out.
I follow the rules on your platform. When we go over there, right?
For what?
Don't curse. You know, you got Anaya in there or whatever. You know, you got all that other stuff going on. I follow your rules. I try to be respectful. I try to add to the content of what the dialogue is. I follow the rules when I go over to your platform. Do I not? If I slip up, I apologize and I carry on with the conversation. This is just the way I talk. This is not anything. This is how I talk off camera. It's probably even worse. This is who I am. I can't. I change it when I go over to it's just like going to a job. I change it over there because that's what you're asking for. Because you have either Dr. Trubay or you have one of the other guests.
Chris Booker, you too young to teach me anything.
All the other
profiles. Because when you was a twitch in your daddy's pants, I was grown.
And certain dialogues that he wants us to adhere to. Okay, I follow those rules. But when you're over here, keep in mind this was us. This started us.
Shabaka, that's your problem.
Right?
You focus on the wrong stuff.
This is who I am.
Brother Che.
You're with your
brother Che.
You're here with us, Shabaka. Stop focusing on the chat. That's your problem. You always focus on the chat. Oh, so-and-so saying this in the chat. So to hell with what they're saying in the chat.
They might be just chopping it up to
talking
themselves.
To us.
I don't even know what they're talking about. Whatever it is, it's not. It doesn't need to be forward on that. Like at the end of the day.
Oh, you right about that, crew. You finally talking some sense. Yeah, both King and Malcolm died at 39.
I don't know. At the end of the day, you got to focus on what we're talking about. And what we're talking about is something very serious. Not to mention, Shabaka, you're the most contentious when you come over here.
Most contentious.
You're contentious on your shit. And you got like, what the fuck? Shabaka, like, look.
That's why I said he would be perfect for that argument, Lee.
You want to argue about the same things that have no bearing on 2025 and what's going on right now. And the point is that at the end of the day, Jesse writes your shows up on Tuesdays and Fridays. Jesse calls you to show up on your shows every Tuesday and Friday, even today. He sends you the link and everything and gets you ready and types it all up just for you.
All right, here's what I'm willing to do.
Been doing that for let's take away all the work.
What I'm willing to do.
Hey, Chewbacca funny. He think he in a position to negotiate right now.
I'm always in a position to negotiate, brother. You know,
no, I'm joking. Let me
learn that tactic.
Go ahead.
No. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You say it's all good. You say, and then I supported Jesse, okay, when everybody was against him there in Colorado, and they did Jesse wrong. They did Jesse very wrong. But that's when I said, no, brother, I'm with you. You see what I'm saying? Because, you know, you pissed off the right people. That man,
Jesse made a
well, like I said, Chris Booker, get with me, man, in about 40 years, you know what I'm saying, when you grow up. Okay?
Yeah, focus on us, not the chat. Yeah, focus on us, not the chat.
Listen, what did Jesse? What was the reasoning? The reasoning was something stupid, and they were wrong. Okay, then
no, hold on.
When all that happened, Jesse said,
did you see what Mag 285 just said?
No, I didn't see because I'm not focused on the chat.
Because you're just being an ass at this point. You're doing it on purpose. And just be real. This is saying
I was gonna take everybody with me.
He was doing it. He said he was gonna take everybody, and he took everybody. And what did he do? We built this together. We built this together.
Now, did I not
I veered off, and I had
some time, energy, effort into it as well, too, Lady J?
Yes,
Nobody's
Shabaka.
saying you didn't.
We didn't say that, but what we're saying is what you're saying is that all the work that we put in and you put in, right, to your own program, right, to your own program,
here's
and
the
all the stuff that
official
you
story.
did for Shabaka's Black experience, and you being a West Coast contributor over here with Front Line Blacc News, all that doesn't take up for all the stuff that has happened on the backside that you refuse to acknowledge, and that you seem to take for granted. Whereas it is not a for granted thing over here, because our lives had to revolve around you. We couldn't do anything because Shabaka's show has to go on, which, in case you forgot, Jesse's supposed to be your legacy.
Y'all let him off the hook. I was about to ask him about
that if you feel, and this is what it is, and you don't care about nobody's feelings but only what you contributed to that. Okay, just remember, if I'm on the outside looking in, I saw it all. I was been there, I experienced it, and I fucking felt it for no motherfucking reason at all. You're welcome. Thank you. I can just say that I lost a good 3 fucking babies based off of the fucking stress of this whole thing of making sure that you were good and that your show went on when Blog Talk was shitting on it. We were getting shadow banned. Whoop whoop whoop. And nobody gave a fuck.
Well, we all been shadow banned, Lady J.
You just missed the whole
point.
We all been shadow banned.
It's getting nowhere, so I'm just gonna end this. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for joining us.
Don't end the stream, Jesse. Do not end the stream.
No, because this is
you're not going to do the right thing, Shabaka. You're just gonna keep testing our gangster. You don't think it's real, and it's really
thank
sad.
you for joining us, Titan Debate.
I never said it wasn't real.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
We're going on the RVA right after this.
But I'm gonna end this now because we already have 6 hours, over 6 hours.
Hold on, let me get my closing.
All right, go ahead, lady.
I'm going on to the revolutionary agenda right after this. Immediately after this, in like 20 minutes, I'm type my shit up, and I'm going right back over because I just did my show earlier, and we're gonna talk about Dr. Umar, and I will show some cartoons, and I'm gonna lighten the fucking mood up because that's what's over there. So. Please join us if you're already whoever's in the chat, crew, Mac, whoever's in there. Who's in there? Who's in the chat anyway?
A whole bunch of people.
Oh, well, let's see.
Yeah,
the
chat jumping. The chat jumping.
Yeah, just go over there to the Revolutionary Agenda, my usual folk, my brothers, and we're gonna laugh and giggle.
Mac said he'll be there.
Yeah, we're gonna giggle about Dr. Umar. I got some cartoons too, guys. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Dr. Umar trying to slang the Shango stick for 500 girls.
The Pan-African atheist.
Yeah, you're gonna talk about him.
Oh yeah, that's my homie. That's my homie right there. I had shared the link to a bunch of group chats, so it's probably a bunch of people watching from
yeah, we had Dr. Umar on Shabaka's Black Experience and hands.
Go over there. I'm gonna do my light-skinned stuff Dizzle over there. So.
You mind if I play my little 30-second commercial? It's just a voiceover over the same graphic you looking at right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all the best, man. We're gonna have to link and do some work for sure, man. I like what y'all doing over here. I hit share graphic. Let me hit share video file. Real quick, introduce myself, and I appreciate you guys for letting me get the cheap plug. You got to share the screen.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, man. We just I just want to apologize for all the
No, don't apologize. It gets heated when you're talking about the future of FBAs, man, and it's to be expected. Just when it happens, don't dwell on it too long. Try to keep the discourse going. Recognize once you recognize what's going on and look around like, okay, well, get back. You know, I tried to get you back on course real quick with a question. You know, y'all got it though, man. You know, y'all kept it entertaining for the people,
but
the
Mac
information was there. So
285 said we discovered a gold mine here.
yeah, this is y'all got to keep him on the show, man. It's entertaining, man. All you gotta do is share my little video that's down there.
And then when my old ass check out, man, I want to see you all prosper, man, from the ancestral world. You see what I'm saying?
Why you gotta talk negative like
where
that?
Ideas collide.
No, brother, we was talking
Voices
a lot.
rise like giants. A new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
Appreciate you. Thank you. One more time. I appreciate you. That's me on the voiceover right there. If you need one, just let me know. I got you, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I felt like I was about to go into the motherfucking Thunderdome right there.
No, but I'd appreciate one, man. Or what's this here? The Front Line Blacc News, Black Experience Enhanced.
I'll put y'all something together. I did the graphic and everything in the video. I do video editing and all that. So when I did the graphic, I edited it in Premiere. So I turned it right into a video at the same time. So yeah, I got you. I'll put y'all something together.
Cool.
You got to get my info. I'm gonna put my info in the private chat so that way we can get together and then you can send me a little script for it and I'll have you something in 24 hours. I got you.
Okay, now Mac 285 said, thank you, brother. And it's a pleasure making your acquaintance. And then Mac 285 said, Mac 285 said that's exactly what Jesse and Shabaka was doing.
So we're fighting.
Mac 285 said community.
One more time for the people in the back. One more time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please. Play it one more again. I felt like it was all smoky and shit. I felt like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, I did
Bring
put
on
the
the
little
war.
layer of smoke on there. You noticed that? That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed everything.
I was trying to make it look dramatic.
Okay, now let me ask you this, ladies and gentlemen. How can we get paid off of this?
Oh, do
all of us still got to eat.
Oh, I have to hit play. Oh, I'm waiting on y'all to hit play. Hold on.
Shabaka, don't worry about that.
In a world where ideas collide and voices rise like giants, a new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
I feel like you just gotta get one of those gladiator masks.
Yeah, Chewbacca, you would fit right in over there. Come on over there, baby. Come on over. And when you go, I have to transfer all my stuff from my old page to my new page. I'm rebranding everything. So it's only when you go there, click the lives. And I got the lives planned for next week. I got some interviews. I'm going to have open panel debates where you can just come in and talk about whatever topic and hop on the panel. we got a lot of debaters, but like again, I'm crossing everything over. I just made this page 48 hours ago, and I got about 400 people I got to cross over. So,
wow, okay.
Oh man,
I appreciate y'all for the plug.
I want to be just like you. Hey man, I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Hey, I'm just trying to grow up like you, man. I'm just trying to grow up like you. I'm trying to get to your age.
Put your information in the chat.
I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
You'll make it.
Should I put my Facebook back there or what's close?
As a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, too, brother, you can follow the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And
how do I spell that?
Follow Jesse. Okay.
How do I spell that? Shabaka.
Okay, no, it's not Chewbacca. It's Shabaka. Chewbacca was in Star Wars.
S-H-A?
B-A-K-A. Yes, sir. S-H-A-B-A-K-A. Sankara is like the University of Sankara there in ancient Mali.
Got you.
S-A-N-K-O-R-E. Hey, Sankara rhymes with Trehor.
The black cat?
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep, that's you. I see your picture now. It just popped up. Okay, I got you on there. I'm gonna add you to my I'm gonna add you to the group chat too, so that way you know where all the debaters are chit chatting and dropping information, sharing links and stuff.
Right. And then if you want to get personal information on me, man, you check the records at the Los Angeles County Jail.
I don't think that'll be needed. I don't think that'll be needed. And how do I get your Facebook, Jesse?
Okay.
I'm sorry. We Black News on Facebook, but I can't just Facebook.
Yeah. See.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were cut down.
But keep in mind they banned Jesse, and you know, if I may say Jesse, keep in mind they banned Jesse, and we need to, like I say, is to get over there, man, and them San Mateo, Santa Clara County courts, man, and sue them bastards over there that run this shit, man. You know,
they banned you from Facebook, Jesse,
about censoring us.
Dang, I say if they banned you, you ain't going hard enough. So good job, man. Keep up the good work.
Okay, yeah. In other words, brother, if you wanted to sell, if you got a book and you wanted to sell, have it banned.
If you ain't going hard enough, if they ain't banned you.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you know, man, and I don't like arguing with this brother. This man is educated, and I know the word is educated, and that's the difference between a damn fool and a wise man.
Hanging up on you.
Say, okay. Jesse, tell you what, Jesse. Hold on, Jesse. Tell you what, Jesse. Here's a little bit of checks and balances on you and me because we both are passionate, right? The first one that cracks, right? They gotta either burn the Raiders hat or burn the Ponies hat.
You last time. Technically, it was you last time.
Be burning the Raiders hat.
Technically, it was you last time.
Well, like I said, they keep having this losing season, man. You know, I'm gonna stand out there in front of the Las Vegas sign and say, boycott the Raiders. They're not living up to the reputation of being pirates. You know what I'm saying? You know, GMO ponies. And keep in mind, Brother Che, I ain't never said the derogatory name of the Broncos, man, that they say, man, that I'm not going to repeat because it's too disrespectful.
You came close enough, Shabaka. Shabaka, your crew an apology, Mac 285 said.
Yep. You know, everybody an apology. But he ain't going to give it, so let's
when Mac 285 would... Okay, no, Mac 285, he's a major contributor to us. Okay, now Mac 285. Okay, what specifically do I owe Crew an apology for? Because Crew has been disrespectful to me.
Okay, like it doesn't mean I'd have hung up on your ass already. Like
you said, I called him an agent. Like that's just out of pocket, Shabaki. He's not no agent.
He's not no agent because he's far from that. Trust me.
He was cussing out the wrong person, though, wasn't he?
He's just on.
is just on one.
He's just on one. He's in his purse. Everybody's in it.
Okay, hold on now. Mac 285. Mac 285 said he's adding this episode to his favorites.
Definitely is.
And he says nobody better delete it. Well, okay, homie.
Chewbacca though, you was cussing out the wrong person though. That's what's crazy.
And I apologize for cussing out the wrong person. But
That's what got all this
but as
going.
you know, bro.
Like it better.
Okay, but as you know, brother, we're very passionate about what we feel. Okay, regardless if it's diaspora, African, FBA. But one thing is for damn sure: when we get jacked by the police department, they don't ask us that. Turn around, go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Just like the brother who they did down there in Atlanta, man. You know who was sitting there, man? No, in Florida.
You bored as a
That
man.
was really a cold shot what they did to him.
Find us on major platforms. Like
You
I said, I just
should've
can't
just said
access
that.
Facebook.
You
But
just said that.
we do have a Facebook page for Front
I'm a
Line
man.
Black
I need to
News.
fight with somebody. Just say
And we
that.
have
That
one
was
Chewbacca's
easier.
Black Experience Enhanced.
Jesus.
Front Line Blacc with 2 C's.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And everybody, I'm going to the
Black
art.
Yeah, Black
Gotcha,
News. Okay. And then go to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. It's a renewable. The page had been started all over again. You see what I mean?
O'clock in the morning.
And the way you can see it, is that no, and I'm gonna quit drinking coffee too on these late night shifts, you guys.
Yeah.
And
You need to go to sleep early.
That's all you was drinking tonight, Chewbacca.
yeah. I don't drink, man, because I'm on about 5 or 6 different medications, man, and I don't want to be a sanitation problem up here in this place. You know what I'm saying?
I'm messing with you.
If you understand.
I'm just joking about you.
But I do ask, okay. But I do ask though, y'all, okay, on my transition, okay, definitely keep up the good fight, okay. Now there's a lot of sense that's being made here, and I agree with you, Paris, that these damn neo-colonialists ain't shit. Okay, the shit about the tribalism over there, divide and conquer techniques, and then keep in mind, but here's something that we forgot to mention, brother Check.
Come on, cuz.
Do you know that this is also 2 marks a couple of days ago where Huey P was murdered?
Yes, Chewbacca. I got my show to start, so we gonna go to the RVA, and your ass is gonna go to sleep.
Real quick question before
Well,
you go.
I'm full of all this coffee now.
Good
I'm
night,
gonna go
sir.
sleep till 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
I see there's a lot of people in your chat, but in the YouTube that I found you on, there was only like 2 people watching. Is there another YouTube that you're
No,
on?
that's an algorithm thing. That's
Okay,
that's
you talking about? Yeah, but they shadow banning us on the YouTube.
Oh, so
But
it
Lady
only
J
showed
got a
2 people,
YouTube.
but because I'm looking at all these different people commenting, I'm like, there's way more people watching this. Okay.
Yeah, well, see, that's what they do up there in San Mateo County. You see, and what we got to do is that we got to get us a high-powered attorney where we can go sue YouTube, Facebook, and the other one down there too, because what they're doing is that they're infringing on our First Amendment rights. But then they allow all these RWSs to come up here.
What other platforms are you
It's
streaming on currently? So I can add those too.
Okay, so I got my personal page on YouTube, Jesse Paris, aka Chain Kruma.
How do I spell that real quick?
JESSEPARRIS, aka CHENKRUMAH.
MAH.
And then we
Jesse
on
Paris, Shekama, right? I'm butchering it, but I think I got it.
And Kruma, Shane Kruma.
Got
He has
it.
the namesake of Kawami.
With an E on your shirt? With the letter E on your shirt? Gotcha.
Yep, that's me.
Okay, and what's the other one you're going live from, you said?
We're going on the revolutionary agenda, which I put the link to the revolutionary agenda.
You said you put the
Okay,
link
and
for the
Lady Che,
revolutionary agenda.
yeah,
Where is that at?
and Lady Che, she's the.
Oh, that's in the back.
In the chat. I put it in the private chat too.
Yeah, throw it in the private chat for me so I can add that one. I see, yeah, you got way more likes on this other video over here. I was just trying to see where the
Yeah,
followers
cool,
are. Because I
me
could,
too.
if I could find out where they are, I could hop in the chat with them and I'll be able to see, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm currently on the chat on StreamYard, but
We're building. It's gonna be small.
yeah, I'm trying to see where most of your people are
so
congregated so I can kick it with them if I am just watching one day and I don't hop.
That might be coming from the Front Line Blacc News and Jesse Paris, aka Chain Crewman.
I don't share my shit. I'm delicate about myself.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this here. Okay, I'm gonna honor this request here for Crew. Now, Crew makes a statement right there. It's the Chicago in him. Well, you see, Crew, I got a little bit of it in me too.
The 10-day-old Aries in him, because he 10 days after me. You know, I'm the leader of the fucking free world, the fucking top of the food chain. He's 10 days back. So that that's just a 10-day Aries thing, not an April 1st Aries. So, that's just a different thing.
Now, here's one thing that me and Crew agree on. I can't stand hypocrisy or doublespeak.
Oh, motherfucker, when I call, I was going through some things. Hey, no, you come over to the RVA.
Chicago tonight, Shabaki.
Okay, shoot me the link to it. Hell, I might as well stay up. You know what I'm saying? And watch the crack of the
panel, nigga.
Shabaki is ready to rumble, and then
I'm not letting you on the panel because you can just watch from the sidelines.
That Aries also Aries carries today.
That's right. Aries solve problems. I try to solve problems.
I can't comment on the panel.
No, you can't get on the panel.
So what you doing? Making me a bench warmer? Like they do in football? Making me a bench warmer?
The water boy or the bench
warmer? Next you gonna want me to be the water boy.
Or don't be the boy, be the man, right? It doesn't matter, but you ain't getting up on the motherfucking panel, not at all. Like you done too much.
Why is that? Now, Lady Che, you messed up on my panels too, but I ain't never said Lady Che can't come back. I ain't never said that.
Because you're
Lady Che, I got a count sheet with you, ma'am, of 57 times of minor offenses that you made. They're only misdemeanors. That's it. But I got a count sheet of the 57 misdemeanors. And as you know, Lady Che, in the state of California, 3 misdemeanors enter a felony going towards your 3-strike law. So therefore, Lady Che, you on did 33 strikes law. Oh, by the way, Lady Che, and now here's something else you can mention on Revolutionary Agenda, the Lyle Menendez case. Has anybody been checking out the latest on that?
Oh, dare they even try to go for parole? The motherfucking weirdos.
No, Lady Che, it got denied to both of them. They've been denied parole, both of them.
Been doing 30 years. What's another 50? Fuck it.
All right, y'all.
All right, let me get off.
But we gotta wrap this up.
Going to the RVA in like 15 minutes, 10 minutes. That's long enough for you to go get something to drink, take a piss, and get us here. I drank my liquor.
Okay, and then shoot me the link, Brother Che, like how we usually do it.
You have access.
Okay, and we definitely appreciate our guests up there. And Crew, it's been recommended to me to apologize to you, and this is the last apology. Okay?
Make it sincere.
Just be disrespectful. Huh?
Make a sincere apology.
You said it right. Just be disrespectful. That's all Crew knows how to do.
Okay. It's because what's happening is
my April 10th twin.
Make a sincere apology, Shabaki. I apologize.
Okay.
Oh, I disrespected you. I just ask that you do the same for me.
You should just know that we're Aries and we don't take any of that shit like the truthful. Like we just know you lying.
Well, Lady Che, guess what? Okay, Lady Che, I'm a Gemini. I have 2 personalities.
Oh my God! See, because
I know.
Sleep. Take your old ass to sleep.
My grandfather was a Gemini. Lord have mercy. All right, y'all.
Take my old ass to sleep after all this damn coffee and shit, that I drank. Okay, shoot me the link to the revolutionary agenda,
Because I don't know how to do it.
and definitely we appreciate the guests. We appreciate Mr. Cool Keezy coming in tonight, and then of course we thank Titans Debate League for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
That's why we can't get married.
And as you can see here, Brother Titans, it ain't never a dull moment here.
It's definitely not. I'm signed in. I subscribed from 2 pages. It was so lit tonight. So y'all got me.
Please share it far and wide.
That's why we can't get married.
Yes. I streamed it, and everybody's seeing all your advertisements and links. So got you.
Okay, all right, and just hope they don't decide to blow up our pages and cell phones and laptops, if you know what I mean.
No, they gonna come.
You saw what they did, the old boy over there in the Middle East, right?
They gonna hit that comment section
in the Middle East.
No, they just gonna hit that comment section and that's subscribe.
This is gonna be a 7-hour damn.
The old boy got a page, man, and it was his last page. You know what I'm saying?
Up, I expect to see my brothers up in there, so I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, so this is going to conclude season 5,
Stay
episode
black,
22, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Do not delete it, Shabaka.
Do not delete it, Shabaka.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
No, I'm not gonna delete it. This is one of our best episodes, actually.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, separations,
and stay black and dangerous.
Black empowerment.
Yeah. And see y'all tomorrow for that. Click over.
Okay, so wait a minute. So we're going straight to you said we're going to the Revolutionary Agenda in about 30 minutes.
15, less than 15.
Less
than 15.
All right, okay, shoot me.
Drink.
Okay, shoot me the link. Okay, shoot me the link like I would normally do it. All right, and we appreciate our guests. And I hope Mr. Keezy still stays with us.
He's definitely in it for the long haul.
Yeah, he did say he was at the salt mine. All right. Okay.